Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to...
Hello everyone. Good evening. It is 6:20 as of this moment, but yes, good evening everyone. Hi, I'm Riverina, your caster for today, and I'm joined alongside Combatbaby. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Konnichiwa. Hi, I'm Combatbaby, Malaysian streamer. I mainly stream Valorant, and I am your co-caster for today. Of course, Riverina here is taking the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to be casting with you.
I will try to take the lead. I will try, but yes, it's a pleasure to cast with you today. So yeah, this tournament's actually been going on for quite a while already. It has been going on for 2 days. In the past 2 days, we had one somewhat of an unofficial stream yesterday night where we had some of our trainee casters attempting to cast for, if I'm not wrong, the semifinals or the quarterfinals or both. But yeah, today is one of the only days that we will have an official stream because it is the grand final match, which is going to be a best of 5 between Team Freezing K as well as Team Phoenix 1, which will be at 7:30. But first we will have a 3rd/4th place match, which is Team Monks versus Team Deviant Black. Freezing K. Okay, so apparently getting a note from an admin that it's Freezing K, not Freezing K. So yeah, terribly sorry, but yes, those will be the games that's happening today. So yeah, 6:30, 3rd/4th place match, Team Monks versus Team Deviant Black. Combatbaby, what do you think of the teams? What do you think of just Valorant in general so far, actually, or the state of the game?
Valorant in general?
Yeah.
Wow, this has gone like to a really deep question at the start.
Yeah, because I mean, okay. It has, okay, I know we talked about this just now already, but I would just like to put a mild disclaimer for everyone out there that I have actually not played Valorant in a while, so I don't know much about the game in terms of meta, in terms of strats and yada yada yada. Caster, by the way, yes, I know everyone. But yeah, so please update me on what's been happening around the whole meta situation, agents, maps, anything at all.
Okay, if we are talking about metas and maps, I think a couple of people who are fans of Split really do miss the map split. But I think Pearl now is kind of like the new split, don't you think?
I
Like
have
it's
looked
kind
at
of
the
like a
layout,
new
yes.
split
In a way.
where like you kind of have to push like other sides, but like at mid it's always like a death match, you know, and it's always like a util dump for like information and a bunch of other combinations. But if we're speaking about meta, like there are so many metas now, River. Like there are so many metas now. It depends on the team. What do you call it? The team gameplay style, the team
Okay.
composition. Like you can go like util, you can go double ini to pocket your solo duelist. You know,
Okay.
you can go so many things now. It's crazy. You can even go no duelist comp right
No
now.
duelist.
Can
Okay.
you imagine
Interesting.
that? No duelist comp. Yeah.
That's
So
very bizarre, and I
yeah.
think I did see that in the last Masters event. So that
Yeah.
was the last main Valorant related event slash thing that I actually like paid attention to,
Yeah.
and I noticed that in one of the games, I think it was if I'm not wrong, it was Paper Rex versus another team on Icebox. I think the opposing team played a no duelist comp where they had basically Sage acting as the duelist, which is quite interesting. So yeah, I can definitely
Yes.
see how the meta is shaken up a little bit. Some people are playing double ini with Neon on Fracture, if I'm not wrong. I think that's a popular thing, like KO, Breach, Neon, and then fill in with like controllers and stuff like that. So that's quite interesting. I mean, I think it's quite healthy from the perspective of a player that has, you know, that basically thrived in the meta during the whole, oh yeah, you have Jet, Reyna, Sova, you need like a smoke and a Sage, and that was the meta when I was seriously playing Valorant, and it's nice to see how things have shaken up a little bit. Paul as well, like you mentioned, that whole idea of, you know, the whole map layout being essentially the new split because of the amount of mid control that you need to have on the map, as well as the amount of pressure that teams put in terms of utility and value when it comes to mid control. And so yeah, it's very very interesting to see how the community has responded to it, because I feel like there's been a pretty good response for Pearl so far. Usually when maps come out, everyone's like, oh, I hate this map, yada yada yada, especially when Fracture came out, and I was like, oh shit, I hate Fracture, horrible map, always dodge the games. But I don't see that much for Pearl so far, so I think Riot did a pretty good job.
Yes. I mean, like, now the meta, there are so many metas, and it really pushes like the creativity of teams these days, don't you think? Like, it really pushes the creativity to like whether it's double ini, triple ini with no duelist, whether it's a full util comp, whether it's just a full gunfight comp. But it's very, very interesting to see how creative they can be with their own unique strats according to their own compositions that they are comfortable with, you know?
Absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely. With that said, we shall see what teams are going to be bringing out tonight. In both of these matches, we have 4 teams playing, so we're gonna have quite a variety of playstyles, I feel. But yeah, so far now we're gonna be looking at the bracket. Can we get the bracket up, please? And so far, what we have here is we do have the teams. As you can see, a very very hard-fought battle so far. If I'm not wrong, there are about 16 teams at the start of the game, and now we have the top 4 right now going in. Frysing K beating the Monks for that grand finals place. Team Phoenix getting the triumph over Deviant Black for their place instead, so they are going to be facing off in this grand final. The Monks and Deviant Black fighting for 3rd, 4th place. So quite a bit of pressure in terms of monetary value. Like competitively, of course, like as you can see there, prize pool has been increased quite a bit since the last tournament, and that is thanks to Team Salty, obviously. Thank you, Team Salty. Just as a side note for sponsoring this tournament, and yeah, so there's a lot of pressure on teams, especially if they do want to, you know, get that grand prize or get that 3rd or 4th place prize, because 4th place doesn't get any money, while 3rd place gets at least $250, which is, you know, a fair share of money. And so yeah, there's going to be a lot of pressure, especially in the grand finals where the grand prize essentially is double of 2nd place. So we shall see how this, I guess, in a way, motivates teams to play differently or play more seriously, perhaps. I'm not too sure. But yeah, so far we are going to be loading into the game real soon. Teams are going to be getting ready in a bit. I think the teams are ready actually, so we will hop into it right as the teams press the R button on your keyboard and send it in the chat. But yeah, first map going to be Fracture. So what do we expect from Fracture?
I don't know. It's a lot of ways to play Fracture now. I mean, we can talk about, fast entry with that Neon and Raze that it's quite popular now, especially since PaperX is really good at it. We can talk about util combinations and play. We can talk about Fade Raze. We can talk about Breach Raze. So many. It's just so many. Yes.
Yeah, I can see how the varying playstyles in terms of compositions are very, very very, very, how do you say, spread out, because in the latest Masters event there was a lot of Fracture and there's a lot of different ways that people played Fracture. Some played very defensively. I think most of the European and American teams, North American teams, played Fracture quite defensively, while the Asian teams, they always tended to go for a more offensive style. I'm sure all of you know that PaperX, one of their favorite maps is Fracture, and they definitely like going for that double initiator neon kind of vibe and just like running in, doesn't bat an eye, just goes in with the util. Very, very well coordinated stuff. But yeah, very, very different ways of playing Fracture. I'm pretty sure most of the NA and EU teams actually play double Sentinel on Fracture instead, which is a very, very different kind of approach to playing a map. So yeah, we will see what these two teams opt for today. Deviant Black, actually, I actually recognize one of their members. It's Nomad and Thames, actually. I just realized. Because, if I'm not wrong, they did play in the last Berryfam tournament. So, we're looking forward to them playing today. But yeah, we are also looking at the, I guess, overall ranks of the team. And Deviant Black so far has 1 Immortal 3, 1 Immortal 2, 1 Radiant, another Radiant, and another Radiant. So 3 Radiants.
3 Radiants.
Yeah, 3 Radiants, 1 Immortal 3, and 1 Immortal 2. On the other hand, we have we have Team Monks, who has, as you can see, 1 Radiant. Oh wait, sorry.
They're all Radiant.
It's a Penta Radiant team, essentially.
Penta Radiant.
Yeah, a Penta Radiant team coming in from the Monks. So definitely, in terms of ranks, solely, we have a kind of one-up from the Monks here instead of Team Deviant Black. So we'll see how Deviant Black uses, I guess, their strats instead of their aim to beat the Monks. But yeah, we are hopping into game right now. So yeah, Fracture so far game. Oh wait, sorry. This is the third, fourth place match. So it's only a best of 1. So it's only going to be 1 game, and we're going to see how these teams are going to be going into this match. As of now, it should be transitioning anytime now. But yeah, Raze so far, and it seems, I know you guys can't see the Agent Sec screen, but so far we do have a very, very aggressive comp coming in from the side of Team Deviant Black, who is playing the double duelist, kind of very, very fast setup, like you said, Dre. The
Yes.
Raze, the Neon, very, very fast stuff. We have the Reach backing it up as well. 1 Sentinel, this Chamber, as well as the Brimstone for the smoke. So both teams actually very, very aggressive so far. Not too sure where they're gonna head to this, but I think it's gonna be quite the bloodbath we have coming up in these next few moments. We're gonna be loading into game, and yeah, these teams have gone very far, and even though it's a third, fourth place match, there is a lot of I guess stakes happening right now, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll definitely see how it goes.
Let's go.
Okay, defending side is going to be Team Monks. On the other side, though, we have Deviant Black on the attack. So theoretically, there is going to be an advantage for the side of Deviant Black, as they do, they are attacking on Fracture, which is definitely an advantage, especially since they're playing that super, super aggressive Neon and Raze comp alongside the Brimstone. So they are going to have a bit of an advantage, if I'm not wrong, compared to the side of Team Monks, who are arguably in a bit of a disadvantage because they are defending and they only have the chamber to hold their ground, but it really depends on which team uses their util correctly, especially on the side of Deviant Black, who is going to be attacking first. Look at that, already going in. JXY eventually gets tagged down by Thames, but no, he's in there to trade it back. 2 kills for him. Nyx eventually gets the revenge for his teammate as well, so they are going to be evening out the scoreboard to 3-3. Fake IGN on the side right now. Deviant doesn't spot him out though, and he picks up 2 for himself, so that's going to be a really easy 2 kills for him. Esther cleans up the round with the sheriff right to the head onto Mental, and that is going to be the first round going to the side of Team Monks.
Wow, that almost worked out for them, but unluckily the crossfire has been set up and it's just a cleanup from there.
Yeah, I really don't think that in that specific scenario, didn't seem like Deviant Black was particularly aware of what was happening on the side itself. So maybe it's the first round. I mean, it is the first round of the first game of the day technically. So they are a bit wonky in that perspective, but it is a-okay. There is a chance to bounce back. Obviously, it's only the first round, but there is going to be somewhat of a force buy coming in from the side of Team Monks. As you can see, Bulldogs coming out as well, Spectres as well as the Marshal watching down, if I'm not wrong, a main just now. But yeah, it looks like Deviant Black taking a bit of a slow approach instead now, piling their members towards this B site. And the entry coming in right now, but no, JXY with 2 kills to start off the round. The Mizan there as well for 4K actually. JXY absolutely obliterating the side of Team Deviant Black. Nothing much you can do in that situation. It's just pure firepower coming in from the side of Team Monks right now.
Yep. Unfortunately for them, it is just an eco round. There's nothing much to say here. But now we are going into full buy for Deviant Red. No ultimates coming up just yet. I see that they are very intrigued by this B-side push from Arcade here. However, I think it would play out better with someone from B main as for B main control.
Possibly, yes, and they do have one member of their team on this B main push. It is the chamber though, so it doesn't have much util to actually work with. Watching down the angles as well. Here comes the entry coming from Deviant Black. Smoke's going down as well. JXY in a sticky situation right now, getting concussed as well. Using concuss to get out of this situation. Picks up the kill onto Mental, but no man there to respond. 2 kills for him. 1 more for Nyx as well, and that the rotate is going to be coming in from the side of Team Monks. Now going to be planting the spike. Nomad has his iPad out. Not enough to respond. Esther gets the kill very easily. Thames though to trade. Inf getting flash, spots out Nyx, fires shot, but unluckily misses, not in time. Picks up a Vandal for himself, 1v2 situation. Uses the knife at the wrong time. Caught between a rock and a hard place, not much that they can do. In falls to Nyx, and that is going to be Deviant Black finally picking up 1 for themselves.
The timing when he picks up the Vandal and they just decided to double swing him. Unfortunate.
And definitely a bit of a miscalculation there from the side of Monks. I mean, the fact that the knife was even brought out in the first place after picking up the Vandal was a bit questionable. So yeah, a bit of a miscalculation there on the side of Team Monks. Maybe a bit of overconfidence. But I mean, very well played from Deviant Black. Should have won that round. I mean, 2-1 is the scoreline right now, and Esther already with a kill in the first second of the round essentially, and that is Team Monks with the response that they have. Look at that, 4 kills in the first 20 seconds of the round. Esther just spamming smokes everywhere. Mizan picking up 3 kills for himself, and that is going to be a flawless for the side of Team Monks. Deviant Black once again broke and going to go on a eco buy right now. Team Monks on a very comfortable buy.
Their economy is really hurt right now. I hope they figure out a way to counter Team Monks starting from now or probably the next buy round. I mean, they are also full of util, and I think they need to engage side from, you know, other sides of the map.
Yeah, definitely, and I mean they are trying. You can see their mental on the side of Team Monks. Oh, As I said that,
And
just got taken down by
we said that.
yeah, Esther gonna be picking up another kill onto Thames. Inf there to back him up as well. Nomad over the trade. Sheris picking up some valuable kills so far. An operator going in the hands of Asgard. But he is gonna have a bit of a weird situation as he is concussed. Mizan with the swing picks up 2, kills Asjad, and then immediately flicks behind him, kills Nomad as well. Very, very well played from him. And Demon Black now with the buy, hopefully they can do something with the guns in their hands as of now. But Monk's in a very, very comfortable position. And like you said, Metal has been kind of lurking around the map, but I don't think putting the chamber alone for the lurk while the other team members are kind of just trying to pile into the side is a great idea.
I believe he requires some sort of other support. I mean, we still have the raised boombot on Thames here to help him out on the other side. But now we are seeing them again full together as a five-man team rushing through B main. Are they doing a dry rush this time?
And they seem to be doing that. Here comes the wall coming from Neon as well. He gets shocked, but no, blinded. Oh, wait a minute. Fake Hajin picks up a kill with the Molly instead. Mental spawns with a kill onto Esther. Asjad picks up more space by killing Miza. Now, 1v1 situation for these 2 Neons, but no, Mental kind of interrupts this pace as he is trying to kill JXY. Uses the wall for some cover, and in a very, very peculiar position as he takes down Mental. Gets one more onto Asjad. Does he find another is the question. Thames now with the Rolling Thunder in hand, gonna be invested as well, and that is gonna be 1 round going to Demon Black. More round, sorry, going to Demon Black. Finally, as they stop the Monks in their tracks, not letting them use that momentum any longer.
It seems there was sort of a miscommunication there. I think from
of.
Team Alms, because like the chamber was already pushing up and Brimstone was still in canteen. I'm not sure if it was something he had to do with the iPad or but I think there was some sort of miscom there, River.
Yeah, most probably it was a bit weird coming in from the side of Monks. I mean, maybe overconfidence, maybe a bit of timing as well.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes your teammates do get a bit too aggressive, or you are playing a bit too passive. So that does happen from time to time. Investing this tour de force as of now does have the rendezvous to get out. Going to be hiding from the Boombat for now, but he might re-peek it real soon. We'll see what he does. A main has 3 individuals as well. Going to be TPing away now as he whiffs the shot. Unfortunate for him, and loses quite a bit of HP as well. No healers on either side, so they are not going to have any sort of there aren't going to be sort of any lifeline per se when they get low.
Even Black seems to be going for a different approach now. Instead of going in fast, they decided to default on both sides. But I understand why they were wanting to go in fast the previous runs. I mean, they're playing a Neon comp. You have to go fast.
Yeah, most
A
definitely.
Neon and Raze comp, yeah.
And for now, it seems okay. I'm not too sure. Yes, it is okay. As Even Black picks up 1 kill for themselves, but Esther there to respond. 1-for-1, 4v4 situation. Orbital strike gonna be used to, get the spike off of the site for now. Very good response from Monk so far. 2 kills for them being picked up, but no! Demon Black responds with 2 more. Miza there kills his counterpart. Mental now last player alive on the side of Demon Black. What can he do with this operator? Has the rendezvous. 12 seconds remaining. Miza playing very, very slowly. Not peeking at all. Gonna be saving the operator. Most probably. Spike just sitting there out of grass, so close yet so far. Nothing much that he can do. And that is going to be another round going to Team Monks yet again.
I can understand why Deviant Black really want to play it fast together. I mean, we're talking about Breach with a double duelist comp and the Steam Beacon from Brimstone. I mean, yes, they seem to be more comfortable going in as 5, but it hasn't been working out for them. Right now, they're at a disadvantage of a score of 5-2. I mean, they tried to play it slow, at a control at B main and A main. But maybe a bigger map control would be better for them.
Most probably, yeah. Changing up the pace is definitely an option here for Deviant Black right now. Not too sure what exactly they want to do, but so far it seems like the aim duels are the main ones that they are losing, which is understandable. I mean, like, looking at the stats only, Team Monks is technically higher rank compared to Deviant Black. So maybe a slower approach might actually work. Maybe a bit of luck, maybe a bit of playing with time might help them, but I'm not too sure what they are looking for as of this moment.
But it could be their comfort zone as well, because I can see that they are much more comfortable playing together as a team. As you can see, they've been winning rounds with the double swings. You know, they're more comfortable playing together. But
Yeah,
how can they counter Team Monks? We'll have to see.
Double swinging is definitely a good option. I mean, they have the advantage technically. They have the 5-man onto A or 5-man onto B. It's a 5v3, 5v2 situation. Theoretically, they should be winning these because the double swing, like you said, if they do like playing as a team, technically they should be winning this. But somehow, Monks just find a way to get the better of them. And just as I say that, Mental with an opening kill onto Inf opens up the A side for the rest of his team. Asjar dashing in with the operator as well. But no, Esther with the Blade Storm picks up 2. One coming from Asjar as the reply. Esther now with the dash picks up another kill. 3k for him. Eventually gets taken down by 10. That's a lot of operators happening right now on both sides. 2v2 situation. Aftershock going to be used to delay the plant. Thames though gets the kill onto Fake as Mizan 1v2 situation. Spike is going to be going down. But we do have Asjad quite low here. 25 HP only. 2 operators in the hands of both of these duelists. Mizan definitely doable. Picks up the kill onto Asjad. That is going to be a 1v1 situation. And how does Thames respond? Oh, very, very risky play coming from Thames. Uses the satchel to get away. Does he find a kill? No, he does not. Mizan with a wonderfully placed headshot right there onto the opposing Rays. And that is going to be the Mongs winning yet another round. Even Black just can't seem to get a break even after the timeout.
Unlucky for that. I think that was another miscommunication from them. I mean, Neon was speaking alone without the Rays. We had the double up for the breach, but of course breach also Mizern was full on util to counter them and take on the site. Unlucky. But that was a very nice play from them. I mean, like, you want to hold us with ops? You know what? We'll take them from you and we'll hold you back with your ops, okay?
Yeah, it was just a lot of op transferring in the previous round, so that was a bit weird, but yeah, sure. Mizan though 11-3. On an absolute roll right now, this person, like they're absolutely cracked. And Esther in a bit of a weird spot, uses a smoke, gets concussed, gets the kill to Nomad though. Thames there to respond. 4v4. Total Force being popped as well on the side of Team Deviant Black. And A side is going to be quite free for them so far because there is a bit of a weird stack going on from the Mongs, as you can see on this B side. Looking to push. They're struggling to push through attacker spawn, it seems, and I'm not too sure what's happening, but their A side completely free. Team Mongs going for a bit of an unorthodox strategy, not really working out in their favor, but they do get past this chamber trap with the help of the smoke, so there is going to be some sort of action going on right now. Thames gets the opening kill onto JXY, Fake though with the response. Mizan and Nyx get into an aim duel. Mizan, unfortunately, one of the few times he's actually with this game, falls while the rest of his teammates are going to be falling as well. Fake IGN now in a 1v2 situation, 30 HP. And the tap has not gone out yet, but it's not needed at all because Fake IGN just swings a bit too far right into the scope of mental, sorry. Almost said it.
Almost said it. Well, mental went
everyone
absolutely
with
mental
TOS
there.
names.
We'll have to be careful, River. We'll have to be careful.
Yes, we do.
Very sensitive here.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
But yes, I mean, a very, very good round coming in from the side of Deviant Black. Wow.
Very, very good. Mentally ill. Oh, I just said it. Oh, no.
Don't worry about it.
Delete, cut.
It's a name.
Mental went absolutely mental there, but now he is shut down by his counterpart in.
Inf and Mental seem to have some sort of rivalry going on. Oh my god, Inf with a brilliant shot coming in right onto Asja. Nomad over the response. Asta trades it out as well. Next, eventually just trading it out here left and right. It's gonna be just bodies flying everywhere onto this A site. Now 2v3 situation. Spike not down just yet. Gonna be playing a bit slower now, slowing down the pace. Deviant Black maybe looking for the rotate, or maybe just confusing Team Mongs as of now. Ooh, but it says here, look, the Brimstone on the side of Monks now rotating back to B, so they still do have 2 people to deal with the members of Demon Black if they do choose to go on A. Ooh, it's a bit of a weird situation here. Thames might peek out, or Nyx actually might peek out right into Mizan. No, so far no aggression on either side. Spike going to be planted. Rolling Thunder being invested from the side of the Monks. And that is going to be Demon Black now in a very, very awkward situation. Neon ulti gets popped as well. And that's going to be Nyx going to be falling to the electrifying hands of Nyx. While Mizan cleans it up. A bullet to the head right onto Thames. And that is going to be yet another round going to the Monks. 7-3. The Monks seem quite unstoppable right now.
Oh my, the counter Rolling Thunder from Nyx was just not enough to counter the super speed from J-Sai. Unlucky.
Yeah, just a lot of ultimates being invested just for that specific 3v2. I mean, you can see the amount of value that these teams put into these, like, you know, just these rounds. You can see here that the Monks just not giving, or not wanting rather, to give any sort of momentum at all to Demon Black, because they know that if they do have this momentum, especially on this attacking side, it might go quite poorly for them.
Of course, of course. I mean, it is a raised Neon comp. It definitely not giving them any momentum is the plan. However, they are going for a 5-man rush to arcade right now.
Yeah, once again, almost the same thing. Asja, no, gets the better of JXY, so they are going to have some sort of opening right now. Mizan in a bit of an interesting spot. Esther though gets the kill onto Mental. Spike going to be planted. Oh, Esther picks up another. Does he find one more? No, he does not. Thames stops him and then strikes. Kills happening everywhere. If now 1v2 situation. Unfortunate for him, gets distracted by Thames. Nyx comes in from the side, and that is going to be Demon Black finally getting 1 round for themselves. 7-4, 2 more rounds. Oh, sorry, 1 more round on this half. So a pretty good effort, honestly, from the side of Team Monks. 7-4 is a very, very, very promising stat line, especially when you're playing this kind of comp on Fracture. So they are going to go into the second half with a bit of an advantage, but 8-4 or 7-5 is going to be the question right now.
Yes, 7-5 would definitely make it a better situation for Team Deviant Black. Let's see how they play this out.
Yeah, Orbital Strike, this is online for the side of Fake. Bladestorm gets popped as well. So they have they have 3 ultis right now in this round that they may use. Spike sitting outside of B main. It seems like Deviant Black has changed up the tempo a lot more compared to the last few rounds that they played, which is something I quite like actually, because they're putting these 2 duelists onto this A side. So it does give the Monks a bit of an indication if they do show that the Spike is heading towards A, but it's going towards, it is going towards A. In fact, actually, they might just explode onto A side actually.
Yeah, however, we can see Aster at the top of the minimap. He has cleared out the entire arcade. They know that B-side arcade is clear.
And so they do know that it's either B main or A main. It's just what side it is. Brim Smokes goes down, the util goes out in. Finds the counter to Thames, but Nyx gets the trade. Rendezvous does not get popped in time, so Inf does not survive that. JXY might just be in a sticky situation. No, Nyx is rather. Gets absolutely burnt alive by the Orbital Strike. Esther as well. Bladestorm coming out, and Mizan there with the last kill to clean up the round, and that is going to be 8-4. The Monks with a very, very clean. It wasn't even a retake. They didn't even get to plant the spike. An absolutely dominating performance so far coming in from the Monks.
Yes, I love how Monks is using the Ominous Strike to not only cancel plan, but it's to get an aggression to straight away fight on site.
Yeah, the timing for the team members of the Monks is very, very impressive, I must say.
Yes. Last miss comes on their part though. For now.
Definitely.
Yes.
For sure. And I mean, they seem more cohesive as a team in general, so far at least, so far.
So far, yes. Now looking into the sides being swapped.
Okay, look at this aggression coming in from Deviant Black right now.
Yes.
Oh boy. How do they play this? Mental as well as Asja now sprinting down Sands, but does not find anything so far. On the other side though, we do have Esther who picks up 2 kills for himself. So that is going to be a 4v3. Sorry, make it a 3v3 because Nomad somehow snipes Esther out of the sky. That is quite the interesting kill that happened right there. Fake now going to get the spike down onto this A site, but Monks now going to be in this very, very weird position where Deviant Black actually has all 3 members around drop. Oh wait, no, sorry, make that 2 members on drop as Mizan gets a very, very nice shot onto the red. A amazing fault line coming in from Mizan, gets the concuss onto both members of Deviant Black, and that's going to be the first round of the second half going to the side of Team Monks.
Mizan is just a professional at using his utility right now. We see him enabling his team and assisting his team with his utils again and again, saving every round.
Yeah, and at the same time, his aim is really, really good.
Yes,
Not
really
only his
good.
util, he's just a brilliant player all around.
Yes, it is very unfortunate though. I think if Deviant Black actually cleared past Dish completely, they could have a chance to win that round.
Possibly, yes. Possibly.
As you can see, Neon and Chamber actually went back. Well, their arcade was fighting.
Yeah, definitely. Reinforcements were definitely needed in that last round, but now opening up this round, a very, very bloody and fast round we have so far. Mongs with the Spectres in hand, gonna be running through a main just to kill onto many, many opponents, but no, Tens with a very, very interesting bunny hop here and there, gets the kill with the shorty, but no, gonna be the Mongs cleaning up the rest of the members of Deviant Black, and that is going to be yet another round going to the Mongs. Now, Deviant Black in a very, very, very crucial situation right now, very, very crucial round for them. They do have the money to buy as of now, but if they don't win this round, it is most likely going to be a Mongs win for this game.
Most likely. I mean, the economy is already so hurt. They need this round. They need this round. If Team Mongs wins this round, the economy is just looking great.
Absolutely. I mean, they are on their bonus right now. They have 3 Spectres and a Classic in their hand, and Deviant Black getting some sort of hope here. He gets the kill on to the opposing Neon. Gets another kill onto the opposing Chamber. So they are going to be Neon and Chamber for just this round. So far, Esther now leading the charge alongside Mizan. But no, there's going to be 3 members in A main for the response. Aftershock being used as well. Very, very aggressive coming in from the side of Team Deviant Black. Fake finds one somehow, but tempts that to trade. Esther 1v4 looks a bit undoable here. Just getting piled on by all of the members on the side of Deviant Black. And that is going to be one of the very, very crucial rounds that Deviant Black had to win. And they won it. So there is some sort of hope right now for them.
That is what I wanted to see from Deviant Black. I mean, they're stepping up. I want to see that map control. I want to see them clearing everything together on one side. And they played that out perfectly, both with util and gunpower.
Yeah, definitely did. And I think a bit of the weird decision making coming in from the side of Mongs. Definitely need to play a bit faster in that one scenario. But I think that opening kill onto the Neon was a bit too much for them to handle, and decided to push back a little bit, which really allowed Deviant Black to put even more pressure onto them. Oh, Inf spots out Ashjad. We're going to be using that concuss to try to get away. One more fault line for the side of Deviant Black as well. Ashjad decides not to peek. Going to be moving back a bit. Gets hit by the aftershock. Uses the concuss at the wrong time as Inf swings out, picks up the kill. And we see a lot of util being invested just in this one area of the map. And it does look like Team Monk is going to be looking towards another angle to attack perhaps. Esther might find an opening kill. Mental though on top of the box. I don't think Esther sees this coming at all. It is quite interesting for Mental to be up here. Does have the rendezvous to get out as well. And they are going to be exploding onto sites real soon. Yes, here it is. The flash goes out as well. Mental now getting smoked up. Can't see anything to back up Nomad. And on the other side of the map, picks up one as well, and that's going to be the spike going down. 2v5 situation. Mental somehow gets sprayed through the smoke by Jax. Maybe JXY saw Mental's head from just the side of the smoke, just a pixel of his head through the smoke, and that is going to be a flawless coming in from the side of Team Monks. Another timeout for Deviant Black, 11-5, and they are in a very, very difficult situation.
finally I see Imp killing someone else at the start of the round. I mean, this whole game has it seems like it's a chamber versus chamber
it's been
game
chamber
at the
versus
moment.
chamber, yeah,
It's
and
been
neon versus neon as well.
Yes, it's been Imp versus Mental all day. Wow, that's interesting.
And yeah, we finally have some sort of other interaction, I guess, between the two teams. So yeah, thank God. But yeah, now Team Monks with an absolutely dominating performance so far, 11-5, winning 8 rounds in the first half against a team comp like Raze, with Raze and Neon, this aggressive sort of style that you were talking about. And now they're still dominating in the second half on attack.
Yes.
So Demon Black, I don't know how, if it's a mental issue or if it's a aiming issue or a strat issue, but they really need to fix something.
We also have Neon Owl and the Ominous Strike to secure this round on the side of Team Monks at the moment. Only the showstopper for retake from Deviant Black side.
And Thames, as you can see, going for yet another quite aggressive play. But I think they might be surprised that they are on the wrong side of the map. But Fake, though, has the spike in hand. And he might be in for a bit of a treat right now. Asjad, does he find... Oh, wait a minute, does not find Fake. Showstopper goes out as well. Going to not find anyone. Another satchel goes out, but Fake with 2 kills. Amazingly found 2 kills for himself. Next, though, with the trade. Sheriff in hand, going to be swapped out for the Vandal, I assume. Well, Esther now trying to retrieve the spike. 3v3 situation. All 3 members of Demon Black now. Oh my, brilliant shot coming from Esther onto the spike right now. They got 2 members onto the spike. Another shot from Esther. Eventually gets taken down by the headhunter, but Mizan there to back him up. And that is going to be match point for the side of Team Monks. Demon Black now with a bit of a crippled economy. Gonna go for a bit of a half buy, maybe light shields and vandals, not too sure. But it is definitely looking like a Team Monks game for now.
I actually thought Deviant Black would have that round. I mean, with the crossfire setup at the spike. But then I realized that Nyx was not positioned under the zipline. With the crossfire brimstone, he was actually positioned a little bit up front, and they had to take the fights one by one.
Yeah, a bit of a, I guess, I don't know, I'm not too sure, but like, yeah, definitely an issue there coming from this side of Demon Black. Temzo gets to counter in for that's a 4v5, and so we do have a bit of an advantage coming right now for the side of Deviant Black. JXY pops the Neon ulti, but no, it does fall to the Spectre of Mental. Bladestorm gets popped as well. 3v5 situation. All members on the side of Demon Black dropping from drop. And that is going to be the kills coming in right now for all of the members of the side of Team Demon Black as they jump down, bring out their guns, fire away. 3 members left alive. So not over yet. They do have rifles in their hands so far, so they are able to buy for their teammates, but still a bit difficult.
Yes, economy slightly better for them now, but they are at match point. We are at match point. We have only the Rolling Thunder for the retake, but the other side has the Rolling Thunder to execute site as well. It can be combined with the Ominous Strike.
Yeah, and I think
it's like
they
a very
might just
dangerous
do that.
round. It's a very dangerous round.
It is a very dangerous round. As you can see, a very, very aggressive coming from the side of Team Monk already in on the... Inf with the luck picks up 2 somehow. Thames and Nomad unable to connect the trades, and that is going to be the site being taken for the side of Team Monks. But no, Demon Black says not just yet, as Asjad and Nyx picks up for a few from themselves, but JXY somehow tags the opposing Neon in the smoke. Rolling Thunder going left and right to Mizan, picks up the kill onto Nyx. Last player alive going to be Mental, stuck between the box as well as the Molotov. And that is going to be the game going over to Team Monks. And that's going to be a 3rd place. Team Monks taking the 3rd place, while Demon Black is going to be your 4th place team for this tournament. So yeah, congrats to Team Monks.
Congratulations. Well done,
was
Team Monks.
I don't know. It felt like both teams were basically playing the same comp and the same strat, but Team Monks just played it a bit better. which just, it really was just a utility difference, an aim difference. So I really don't know what else to say, because there was not much of really strats going on. It was just because it was basically fighting fire with fire, right? It's just one fire was bigger than the other fire, and so yeah.
Yes, the utility timing from Team Monks was just much better. I mean, of course, this comes from experience, River. I mean, this comes from experience. We're talking about experience. We're talking about a, what do you call it? A penta.
a penta
radiant team. Yes, penta radiant team. So they have the experience to know when to utilize all their skills, and of course with their firepower all together. And that's about it.
Yeah, I think there's really not much that Demon Black can do in that situation. I mean, very valiant attempts, don't get me wrong, but Team Monks just got the better of them in that situation, and very well played to them. So yeah, congrats for getting third place, and we will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes for the grand finals, which is going to be Team Frysing K versus Team Phoenix 1. So yeah, stick around for that. See you around.
Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. tonight. Throwing caution to the wind. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me will take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the wild. crashing to the wind. I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me will take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the running so fast, can you find me in the dark? Oh baby, close your eyes and listen to the beat of my heart. Take my hand, don't be afraid. A love like ours just can't be tamed. Take my heart, just feel the beat. We'll leave tonight and run free into the wild. Into the wild.
Hello everyone, we are back. I
Annyeong.
hope you're eating your dinner. Oh, I mean, have you eaten your dinner, Dre?
No, I have not actually. How about you, River?
Usually I eat the dinner later, so I'm
I see.
I'm not too hungry yet, so it's all good. But yeah, I hope you guys got your dinner or are eating now, or if if you don't need to eat, then just don't eat. But yeah, welcome back. We are going to be hopping into the grand finals real soon, which is between Team Frysing K as well as Team Phoenix 1. So these two teams are going to be facing off in a best of 5 series. So quite a few games that we have going on in the coming few hours. Yes, we are going to start this game real soon. If I'm not wrong, first map. Let me think. First map is bind. Yes, first map is bind. Yes, so first map is bind, and Frysing K will be defending while Team Phoenix 1 will be attacking. So that is going to be something to look forward to. At the same time, I'd like to mention that there was actually a Phoenix 2, which unfortunately got knocked out of the tournament a bit earlier compared to their counterparts. So we are going to have, I guess, an interesting story where Team Phoenix 1 can somewhat I guess avenge their fallen members of the same organization. Let's see how they play. But yeah, quite a bit of stakes on the line as well. First and second place, definitely a huge deal in terms of both pride as well as monetary gain. If I'm not wrong, first place is a bit more than twice the prize compared to second place. So quite a lot of reason for both of these teams to play as best as possible. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, do you recognize any of these team members, Trey?
I recognize Team Phoenix. They seem to be real fans of Berryfam tournaments. I've seen them multiple times. But however, Frysing K, apparently it means Friday go sing karaoke.
Yes,
Wow.
we just got note of that
Interesting name.
like 5
Yes.
minutes ago.
Yes. What a cute name. I do not recognize these players though, but I am excited to see them. I mean, making it to the grand finals, we are talking about three Radiants, 2 Immortal Trees in Frysing K.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
mean, if considering they made it to the grand finals, like you said, they must be rather talented, especially in their own respective team. So we'll see how they play. I'm quite interested in that. And yes, Phoenix 1, I have seen them before. I've seen Ermac especially. in the Berryfam tournaments before, so looking forward to how they play. On the other side, they have 3 Radiants and 2 Immortal Frees as well. So essentially the most balanced match you can actually get: 3 Radiants, 2 Immortal Frees versus 3 Radiants, 2 Immortal Frees. It's basically as balanced as you can make it. So hopefully it will be close, and it will be, I mean, they will have a good, I guess, ending to this whole tournament.
Are you wishing for a 5th map, River? Is that what you're wishing for?
Okay.
You're wishing for a 5th.
I hate it. I hate it when it's like 1-1 and then 2-1 and then 2-2. I hate that.
see.
But I like it when it's 2-0 and then 2-1, then 2-2, then 2-3. Yeah. So the reverse sweep is what I'm looking for, but I'm not looking for a consecutive like back and forth. I think back and forth is super boring. But a reverse sweep is fine. I don't mind watching a reverse sweep because it's interesting.
I actually love watching 3rd or 5th maps, you know, because that's when the players are completely seasoned.
Yeah,
You know,
essentially.
seasoned, they're already fully warmed up, and they give it all they got for that last match.
It's either that
love
or they're
it.
mentally exhausted. There's no in between.
Basically, autopiloting.
Yeah, essentially.
Autopilot mode, yeah.
So we do see a lot of mistakes, but at the same time, those are the kinds of games that I guess you will see a lot more interesting clutch moments.
Yeah.
You could say. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, going to be bind in general. I mean, I would say, bind is an interesting one simply because like Fracture, I feel like there's a lot of places to play it. So you don't necessarily have to focus on one kind. I mean, a team doesn't need to focus on one type of strategy. They can go for different team comps, like Fracture, where you can go like aggressively, you can go defensively. It's not like quite streamlined like Icebox per se, which I would argue Icebox is a bit more. You need like a few agents to like, you know, have a solid team comp to make it work and have a real upper hand against the enemy team. But so yeah, which is why I like bind. So interestingly enough, I'm quite curious to see how these 2 teams actually fare out in terms of playstyle, because they are similar skill level, but you know, generally I feel like teams like to lean towards the more aggressive side.
I mean,
I think
we're talking about APAC region here, River.
yeah,
You
right,
know,
right.
we're talking about
You're right,
APAC
you're right.
region. We had brawling maps that is our favorite map, APAC region. First with Fracture and now with Bind. They're both can be useful and can be brawling. And we see the double initiator pocketing the solo duelist again. And it's interesting to see on the other side, dual controllers.
Yeah, that is something that I don't know. I don't really know how to feel about, honestly, because I get the security you have with double controller, but at the same time, I don't know how exactly it can work. I mean, you could use Viper as a sentinel, right? In a way, because she can lock down like certain areas with her smoke, with her mollies. So yeah, I'm quite interested to see how they're gonna play this double controller setup. It's gonna be quite interesting. But yeah, first round we're gonna be coming out. Ermac now peeks out, doesn't find the kill onto Jiyun. Ooh, a lot of kills going, a lot of bullets actually flying through A-main right now. Suki Papa getting a kill with the nade, 22 HP. User is in the smoke, in fact, gets killed by the Trailblazer, so it's going to be a bit awkward. We have 4-4, and the heal is going to be used to top up the rest on the side of Team Fenix, so they are going to be having that in their pocket as well. Restaurant gets the kill onto Jiyun, and they are going to move away from this A side, possibly move towards the B side instead. You can see the spike is going through cave right now. We'll see how Team Frysing K responds. See, so far, nothing much happening. A lot of info needs to be gathered on both sides, and yeah, so far quite an explosive first round.
I was expecting them. I mean, like the 3 of them were holding outside A lobby for quite a while. I was expecting the cut sound and rehit A, you know. But now they are moving out for a 4 B long push.
And Dong Dong seems to be in a very difficult spot, because Shorty in hand does have 3 bullets in the headhunter though. 10 seconds remaining. Spike is going to be going down. Oh, wait a minute, Dong does not see the amount of the sheer number of members on the side of Team Phoenix that is on site already, and he is going to be eventually falling 2v4 situation. I don't think there's much. I don't think there's much Pricing K can do, and like I said, the double peaks coming in from both sides. A lot of assists going in for sWetsWet right there, just because he healed 2 of his teammates, so it's quite nice for him. And 3 assists actually coming from sWetsWet, so very nicely done from the side of Pricing K, who pick up. Oh, sorry, not Pricing K, it's from the side of Phoenix, who do get this first round, and a Phantom buy already from the side of Ermac.
Wow. I mean, Phoenix played that so well. I mean, with the teamwork and the swings together, they're just like, you know what? Let's just leave hookah. Let's just leave hookah, smoke it up, take side. You know? Yeah.
Very, very simple. I mean, textbook plays, you could say. Textbook plays for sure. But yeah, not so textbook is buying a Phantom and a Vandal in this second round. And that is exactly what Phoenix is doing right now. His confidence is the name of the game. Gio now is in shot. Oh, it doesn't get spotted out by the Prowler.
Careful here.
So this is quite dangerous actually for sWetsWet.
I think the bait is a little bit too obvious though. Yes,
Oh,
the bait is a little bit obvious.
Oh, but somehow Phoenix got the upper hand. Zexy as well as sWetsWet. The dynamic duo picks up 2 for themselves. Spray it through a smoke. Groot gets the kill onto Dave. And somehow, just somehow, the 2 members of Team Phoenix get out with their life and are getting healed and topped up at this moment. The Sage and the Sky really coming in clutch right now with the heals at 2v5 situation. And I really don't think there's much Pricing K can do in the situation. They are moving towards the B side. No one is there. Free side take essentially. And they are going to be getting the spike down as of now. And it does look like this round is going to go towards Phoenix.
As of now, I think Pricing K can just look forward to some exit frags, hopefully do some damage to their economy.
Yeah, hopefully they do, because Shukri Papa does have somewhat of a good position. I mean, it depends on which way Phoenix want to run towards. But we do have the Viper with the Shorty on the other side of the map as well, so...
They seem very disciplined though. They are playing together at B-Long.
Yeah, if this was my ranked lobby, Phoenix would already be running through B spawn. I mean B spawn. So I'm not too sure what's going on here, but yeah, very disciplined. 5 guns in fact being saved. And okay, wait a minute. Here's the kills coming in from Jigabot. Gets the kill onto Groot, but eventually does fall to the spike. The Viper falls to the spike as well, I guess for economy to get more credits. But yeah, that is going to be the round going towards Phoenix, saving the Vandal as well as the Phantom. So the economy is in a very, very healthy state.
Cool buy round now from Pricing K side. We still have the dual control setup on... Wait, Viper is setting up on A right now. And Brimstone's on B. I want to see how this plays out.
Yes, it is quite interesting. I mean, you would usually put the Viper in the chamber in different spots, I assume?
Yes.
So I guess that would make sense now that the Viper is on A, but a bit too aggressive! Oh boy! Using the boom bot just at the wrong time, and Ermac picks up the kill very, very easily. Vandal goes over as well, so Stinger is not going to be needed. That's going to be another huge advantage actually from the side of Phoenix, who is going to be slowing down the pace just a little bit, trying to gather some info perhaps. Prowler goes out. So far, nothing happening. Util being thrown out just to delay the Phoenix push, and it does look like an explosion onto this A side real soon. 3 members from the side of Pricing K there to respond. Haunt goes out, an amazing Haunt actually, but unfortunately does not tag anyone. Sage Wall goes down as well. Spike might be planted. Yes, it does. Unfortunate. Jiun though, with the Flying Judge, picks up the kill onto Groot. Bullets being spammed through everywhere as well. Prowler being consumed. Dong gets the kill onto Swelgi. And then it's going to be Zexy in a very, very intense position. But he picks up 3. That's going to be 3 for him. Very nicely done. Spray transfer for 2 and the headshot right onto Dong as he gets the 3rd. And that is going to be a 2v1 all of a sudden. RCX now in a very, very awkward position with no HP. Ermac gets the kill right onto the head of RCX, and that is going to be yet another round to Phoenix. Wins the bonus, saves 2 guns as well, and now Team Yeah, they are. Sorry, Team Farsing K now in a bit of a difficult spot because they didn't win the full buy round, and now they are a bit broke.
So basically, they got bonus. That's what you're saying.
Precisely.
Yes.
I mean, but was it really a bonus when they had 2 rifles already?
Yes, I mean, they still had a number of Spectres, and they were really, really smart to execute a fast plan at Showers with that fast plan wall. That was brilliant of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And that play from Zexy as well. That was absolutely brilliant.
Just
3
discipline.
kills. Yeah,
Just
very,
discipline.
very disciplined. Like,
Yeah.
wow. Just good stuff coming in from the side of Team Phoenix. I mean, they seem like the type of team that would play very textbook strats, very textbook discipline, don't over aggress kind of team, which is something fresh, I guess, coming in from the side, coming from like APAC in general.
Yes.
Because most of us just run it down.
Yes, but like I really want to see more of Rester now. I'm surprised he's an Astra. Like from what I remember, he's quite a beast. He's quite a beast. Always put in controller, but still a beast nonetheless.
It's always these controller players that have the best game sense, and yeah, Ermac getting 1 more kill onto Dave as well. Finds free onto Shukri Papa. That is going to be a 1v5 situation. RCX yet again in a very awkward position. Sheriff Shot's going to be missing the head of Ermac, and that is going to be a 4k for the side of Ermac. 4 kills and a flawless as well for Phoenix, and that is going to be 4-0. So a lot of falls happening, not gonna lie. But yeah, just an absolutely dominating performance so far.
Ermac was like, I couldn't push for Eco-Frags last round because we gotta take care of our economy, but you know what, our economy looks really now, let's push, alright? I need my Eco-Frags.
Yeah, he needs to get that KD up, to be fair. He has an 8 KD. He's a KD of 8 basically.
And of course he has the showstopper ready as well to combine with the fade out.
A lot of ultis ready from the side of Team Phoenix, so they are in a very comfortable position. But now, this is the chance for Team Farsing K to somewhat bring it back. I mean, they're on the full buy, they bought the operator as well. So hopefully they can do something with the firepower that they now possess. But no, Ermac now getting the first blood rather, onto Dong. Now Dave, on his lonesome on site so far, gets one onto Groot. Tries to spot it out. Sprays through the smoke, nothing so far. Molly going to be used as well. The double Molly, in fact, going to be used from the side of Farsing K, as the side of Phoenix going to be moving towards his B side instead. A bit interesting 3v1 situation so far. No rotations yet. Shakri Papa in a very difficult spot as well. Nightfall being invested. Showstopper comes out. A lot of ultis being used. Zexy gets the kill on Shakri Papa. Ermac gets the kill onto Dave, who just got there after rotating. It's unfortunate for him. And now Ermac hiding in the smoke. Spike goes down as well. Post-plant situation. 2v3. A very crucial round if Farsing K wants to get back into this game. Prowler doesn't spot anyone.
Yeah, we have the double elbow here. Double elbow hold here.
I think this is very smart, in fact, from the side of Phoenix. But Sergey gets one out. Doesn't get the kill. Unfortunate whiff from him. Zexy gets the kill in his revenge. And that is going to be RCX now with no time. Unfortunate for him, gets the kill onto Zexy, but Ermac there to clean it up. 15 HP remaining. And that is going to be yet another round going to Phoenix. Lives with the Vandal as well. And they are in a very comfortable spot.
Yes, beautiful crossfire setup there in the post-plant positions. We have the double swing from elbow. I mean, who would expect 2 to be at elbow,
Yeah, that was just very well played from Phoenix. Like you can tell that these guys have been playing as a team, and they know they kind of know exactly what the other is kind of thinking. Because I saw like both Ermac and Zexy essentially just like ran to elbow after the spike plant. So that was very well played from them. They knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they executed it perfectly. And now Phoenix looking towards his A side once again. Blinds go out, the flash goes out. Dave now hiding in the corner with a shorty in hand. A bit too far away to use that gun, my guy. And he is going to be falling to Sergey. Groot gets one as well. Spike goes down. Rotations coming in from the side of team. A very aggressive flank rotation, actually. All 3 members on the side of Team Farsing K now there, but Ermac there with the backup of his 2 other team members going to be the firing squad that is going to be taking down 2 of the members of Rising K. Dong, last player alive with a judge in hand, running out, swinging out. Zexy though, just a bit too far away. Flawless yet again for Phoenix, and they are absolutely dominating.
Unfortunate, nothing much Dong could do there with a judge in hand from that range. I mean, it was half buy eco round. Nothing much we could say from there. Now it's a full buy round from them. And we do see 4 ultimates. 4
Yes, I do.
ultimates to retake to save this round. And it is crucial because I think they really need this round.
They definitely do. They definitely do. It's already 6-0. They have the Viper's Pit available. They have the Orbital Strike with very, very powerful area clearing ultis that they can use if they do need it. But Dave though, 2 HP remaining now, is trying to remain alive. Orbital Strike going to be put at the ready. Looking for the response for Team Phoenix. So far, nothing going to be committed yet. But we are going to have some sort of explosion right now. Restaurant gets 2, but Dave gets the kill with the Orbital Strike to avenge his teammates. Still, Phoenix with the advantage, especially with Dave only at 2 HP. And they are slowing down the pace yet again. I absolutely love this from Phoenix. Just this fast yet slow kind of playstyle. Oh, wait a
House
minute.
being traded. Nightfall being traded.
Jiun somehow finds 2 through the smoke with the Nightfall. And now the rest of Phoenix though, the revive being invested as well. Ermac on his unstoppable killing spree, still on 0 deaths if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 0 deaths with a KD of essentially 15. This man is unstoppable.
It's so unfortunate that Dave and Dong had to go down to 2 HP there. I mean, they had the play. They had the ultimates for a full retake there, but it just wasn't enough HP for the gunfights as well.
Yeah, and that was really unfortunate as well because Jiun actually got 2 kills through the smoke, and I thought at that point maybe it was doable for Rising K, but no, Ermac coming in from the flank, getting 2 kills, saving the team essentially, did really well. And now Dong Dong with the Prowler, gonna be using that shot on the Prowler, but unfortunately there's not enough as Groot overpowers him in that situation. Gets 1 more to Dave as well. Phoenix with a very, very different change of pace right now. Super fast. Right onto this B side already. Rotations haven't even come in yet, and now onto Elbow Jiun with the judge. Gonna be walled off as well. Using the knife to get through it. Shukri Papa with a Sheriff. I really don't think there's much that Rising K can do. Look at that wall. On top, we have some sort of grim play going on as well. Groot with the Vandal picks up 3. Does he find the ace is the question. No, he does not. As Zexy picks up the kill onto Shukri Papa. Perhaps a 4K. RCX now with a Vandal in hand. 1v3 situation. Phoenix have no idea where he is though, so it might be a bit doable, but I just don't think he has enough time.
1v3 situation. Oh. I was just about to do a little bit of play-by-play.
Yeah.
I was just about to do a little bit.
Unlucky there.
Unlucky.
Unlucky.
I was just about to try a little bit of play-by-play, you know?
Would you like to try this run?
Oh, whoa. No worries, no worries. You do what you do. You're doing great.
Okay. No pressure, no pressure. Just in case you wanted to try.
I feel very pressured now.
No. But yeah, Groot picking up 4 for himself. That is very, very nicely done from him. Good Sage Wall, good use of util. Just everything Phoenix is doing somehow. They're just doing it cohesively. They're doing it as a team, and that's really, really impressive.
All I can see from Team Phoenix right now, they are radiating in confidence.
Yeah,
They're just confident.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that confidence from Groot.
Groot, what a Giga Chat, stands still, doesn't move, just shoots.
I'll just stop the party then.
Yes, he did. He definitely did shut down the party. A bit of a party pooper coming in from Groot. Judge comes in and just tag Groot for a bit, gets the kill as well. RCX picks up the kill, and that is going to be a 4v4 situation. Phoenix once again with a change of pace, play slogan. Oh my goodness, Gio now with the response party shutdown onto Ermac. And that is going to be the first death for Ermac if I'm not wrong. Restaurant picks up the kill onto RCX. Jian with a Phantom in hand right now. Has the spike in possession as well. Nightfall being invested on the side of Team Phoenix. Zexy tries to get the kill. Oh my. getting vulnerable, getting decayed, getting marked, has literally every debuff in the entire game on him, except for Flash. But yes, Restaurant picks up the kill onto Jiun, and that is going to be a 3v2 situation. Picks up the spike as well, so they do have the Astra wall to cover for them, and they are going to be getting the spike down. Dave caught in a very, very difficult position yet again. And I don't know what, I don't really know what FrySingK can do, because Phoenix just has everything on lockdown, it seems.
Yeah, we have run out of smokes on Dave as well for this retake and defuse. They have to just go for purely kills.
And Dong trying to back up Restaurant, trying to back up Dave. Oh my goodness! They just took the words out of my mouth. Dong picks up the kill onto Restaurant, and somehow Dave picking up 2 kills. If I'm not wrong, it was a Colette with the Vandal right there with the getting that just an amazing I guess amazing shot but unlucky situation for the side of Phoenix. They swung at the same time, which just allowed Dave to get that collect very, very, very easily, and that is going to be 1 round finally going for the side of Team FrySingK.
Unfortunate Colette there for Team Phoenix, but you know what? I like how Dave and Dong just stepped it up. You know what? No retake util, let's just swing.
Yep.
Let's just swing this.
And I like the confidence. I mean, the only way to beat confidence is to essentially be more confident, right? So
yes,
very, very nicely done from them. And now FrySingK with 1 round under their belt, still a bit of a broken economy, but that is the round that they needed to, I guess, you know, scavenge these last few rounds in this first half. And that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. Dong with the op still in his hand. Ermac especially gonna be looking to stare down B long, perhaps a 1v1 duel situation, but no, decides to move back towards his team on A. And Phoenix playing very, very slowly yet again. Very nice pace coming from them as per usual. Okay, wait, interesting wallbang coming in from the side of Phoenix. Kind of almost hit Shukri Papa, but nothing so far. TP being used as well. Wall gonna be used as a nuisance to RCX, and it seems like Phoenix gonna be moving towards his B, back towards his B side. Dong Dong might find a kill over here though. I'm not too sure what he wants to do. Root just walks right into the crosshair of Dong. And Phoenix need to be a bit careful right now, but no, wait, and I mean careful, I mean they literally don't care, because Ermac is just an absolute madman, just jumping everywhere, using these satchels to get in, but no, Dave there to cover. Dong gets the kill into Zexy as well, and that is a 1v5 situation with Restaurant, last player alive, doesn't have the spike in possession as well, and I think this round is going to FrySingK yet again. Yes, it is Dave with the 3k, flawless for FrySingK, and that is going to be an extremely well put sight hold from Dave as well as Dong. My goodness.
Oh my god. I know we were talking about confidence, but did you see that disrespect from Ermac there? I mean, he purposefully danced in hookah right in front of Dong Dong's sniper lens. Oh my god.
He knew the op was there and he didn't care, essentially.
Yes. But, well, very good. Very well done. We needed this for Team FrySingK.
Yep, Dave and Dong so far, being the essentially guardian angels of FrySingK so far. But Ermac once again on his killing rampage, picks up 1 to open up this round, and now Shukri Baba getting tagged by the Haunt. Gonna be using the satchels to get away, but no, Ponted Groot with a somewhat of a grim wall over there gets the kill. And oh my goodness, Orbital Strike picks up 2, getting absolutely roasted in that and in that area. Now Dave picking up 3 for himself with the Vandal. Zexy gets 1 as well. Not Zexy, sorry. Jiun gets 1 as well, and now Restaurant yet again in a 1v3 situation.
Come on, Restaurant. I've seen this script before.
Yes, the Restaurant.
The Restaurant.
Somehow might find it. No, does not find Dave just yet. Dong with the op, whiffs the shot. Does he find 1? No, he does not. Dave with 4. My goodness. Dave and Dong, the dynamic double duo of Team FrySingK, currently trying to push them back into this game slowly. 3-8, possibly a 9-3, not too sure. But yeah, Phoenix still has the economy, if I'm not wrong, to buy their guns and buy everything that they need. So we'll see how this goes. But Phoenix even though their momentum has been kind of stopped, they are still playing quite tremendously. It's just that the util usage from the side of Rising K has been upgraded just a bit.
They adapted.
Yes, exactly. And that's essentially what Valorant's all about, I guess you could say.
Adapted a little bit late, but 4-8 would be a good scoreline as well. We have the Nightfall for retake.
And they do have the Resurrect on the other side as well, so see how Fenix want to play this. You can see the Brimstone as well as the Chamber on the side of Rising K. Quite aggressive. The duo themselves going to be looking for some blood. Hunting for their prey. Does he find it? No, he does not. Zexy gets the better of him. And Dong Dong now with the op shot. Does he repeat is the question. No, he decides not to. And he is going to be retreating towards his B side. But Team Fenix already there waiting for him.
Oh,
and oh my goodness! Killed the kill onto Dong. RCX. Does he find it? No, he does not. Potted Groot revives Ermac, but he's the one to fall instead. And that is going to be a 4v3 situation with all three members going to be around spawn. Nightfall going to be used as well. Shugi Papa jumps out with the satchel, doesn't find the kill though. Trade's going out. Jiyun as well as RCX trying to get out onto the side, but no! Restaurant is there behind them somehow! And that is going to be 9-3, favoring the side of Team Fenix.
Wow, just as we thought they were adapting, like I could understand why Dong and Dave want to get some more map control. I mean, they were wasting Rising K's util on A short. And definitely, they've been playing out the same pattern, right? Wasting their util at A, and then moving up towards B. So
Yeah,
that's why the map control was needed. They really needed the round. They really needed that 4-8.
And unfortunately, they weren't able to get it because I literally didn't even notice. Where did Restaurant come from? When did he ever flank them? I didn't even realize so much was happening at once. But yeah, very, very well played coming from Fenix. 9-3, a very nice, comfortable scoreline that they have right here. But it's not completely undoable for the side of Rising K, who is on the attack right now. And they do have a very, very good chance of coming back into this game. Nade goes out, Prowler being used as well. A lot of util being invested around showers, but no kills coming in just yet. Slowing down the pace a bit, possibly. Nope, Zexy playing with his food. No peeks.
We're seeing a very slow default right now from Rising K.
Yeah, definitely.
Just getting information, playing for trades, playing for rotations.
And this is the strength of the double healer. Gets tagged, gets the kill, gets healed back up all the way, and Dave basically needs to kill them, one more time. A bit annoying for the side of
Yes.
Team Rising K. Swilgi gets one for himself as well, right onto Shuki Papa, trying to open up the site for his team, but unable to do so, unfortunate from him. And now, Fenix in a very, very strong position. Dong Dong gets the kill into Swiggy. Spy gonna be going down. Smokes giving a lot of cover for the side of Rising K. Jiyun might peek out. I'm not too sure what he wants to do. Smoke dissipates. Gets the kill to Ermac. Gets the reload, but no, Zexy with 4 kills onto the members of Rising K. And that is going to be yet another round going to the side of Team Fenix. An amazing play from Zexy. Super disciplined. Just the right timing for him everywhere.
Oh no, that's the downside of Frenzy. It's such a good spray gun, a spray pistol during your pistol round. But after one, you'll have to reload, and he couldn't assist right away in that onto the second guy. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, and I think, I don't know how Zexy got that third kill, but that was very, very impressive as well. I guess a bit of miscommunication for the side of Rising K, but there is going to be the buy round now for the side of Team Fenix, so they are theoretically expected to win this round, but we'll see how Rising K plays it, because they also force bot, and I don't know if Fenix sees this coming. Oh, Sugar Papa. Go on to Groot for the opening kill. So there's going to be a 2v5 situation on this B side right now. Rotations are coming in, but they are coming in quite slowly. So you can see here, Phoenix moving away from this A side. Explosive entry now from the side of Phoenix, who is rushing down this elbow. Doesn't find the kills that they need though, because Restaurant's Ghost somehow finds two right onto their heads. Picks up the Spectre as well. Spike goes down 4v3. And Phoenix now in a man advantage situation actually, and they're in a quite comfortable position because they do have a flank happening. They have two people around elbow, and they have a lot of util to work with as well. So a bit of a difficult situation for the side of Pricing K right now. Restaurant picks up free. Does he find the fourth? Yes, he does. Does he find the ace? No, he does not. The whip comes in, but the trade comes in as well. Swirlgy cleans it up, and that is going to be the round going to the side of Phoenix. The gamble for Pricing K did not work out, and they are going to be in a very bad economical position now.
Unfortunate for them. Now they are forced to an eco round. I don't know. I think we're looking at a match point here, River.
Yes, we most definitely are. Restaurant picking up the Vandal for himself as well. There's a lot of ultis. Not ultis, sorry. A lot of gunpowder from the side of Phoenix, and Pricing K going for yet another force buy instead of playing for match point instead. So they most definitely need to win this round. Nightfall available from the side of Phoenix as well, and it's looking pretty unwinnable for Team Pricing K if they do lose this round. Once again, a lot of util being used to control this one small area. And look at that, the aggression coming in from Phoenix, but it just doesn't seem to be working out so far because the response from Pricing K has been quite prominent. They do have two members who are quite low though. And it is a 2v5, so they are in a pretty good position, and they are going to rotate away from this A side towards B. Oh no.
I think that was a little bit of miscom there because
Yeah,
the TP
definitely.
came in to assist their teammates on showers, but they must have not known that the showers duo were smoked off.
Definitely. I guess they either didn't know that it was smoked off, or the members of Phoenix in showers didn't know to push through the smoke at that time.
Exactly.
So
A little bit of
that's-
miscom there.
Definitely. And now 2v5 situation, but two members are quite low, so this is not completely undoable. It's just going to be quite difficult. Swelling, runs through the smoke and gets taken down by R6. Sheriff, or Mac, last player alive with a Spectre. I'm not too sure how he expects to get past all of this util.
At this point, I think all he can do is some damage.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe pick up a kill onto Dong Dong, perhaps? Not too sure. Dong Dong might swing. Can see. Yeah, nothing so far, and I think Urbak is just gonna die to the spike. Oh boy, wait, is he? Yes, he is. I see. So yes, Urbak, unfortunate from him. Couldn't do much in that situation. Stuck between a rock and a hard place essentially. Couldn't get out, couldn't swing, will probably die. Couldn't get a kill either. So a bit unlucky from him, but yeah, miscom into a kind of I mean, a bit unlucky to be fair, because there were two members of Pricing K who were quite low. So bullets flying through the smoke, anything can happen. And so Pricing K, with a much needed round, comes up on top. Now with enough money to buy rifles, and yeah, hopefully they can use this momentum to continue on. But no, wait a minute. Just as I say that, Phoenix now, Armac as well as his other two teammates go pushing down A main, gets 2 kills for themselves. Dave now on his lonesome around this A lobby kind of site. Well, June trying to find some space onto showers, but no, gonna be pushed back as well. And Pricing K in a very, very tough spot yet again. Just in the first few moments of the round, Armac picks up 3 for himself. This man is absolutely insane.
Armac is just unstoppable right now. He is radiating in confidence, like I said. Sometimes a little bit too overconfident, but that's how a duelist should be.
Spike down A.
Just as I said it.
Yep.
Confidence.
Possibly another ace. Yes, they know exactly where he is now. So it's definitely not completely
Oh,
undoable.
he's getting bullied for this
Oh my
ace. Oh
goodness.
no.
A bit too much util being used, I guess.
Yes, he got util dumped for that ace. But that's what supportive teammates, you know?
True.
Yeah.
Very good. If that was me, I would have taken his ace already. But, yeah, definitely. You can see the camaraderie for Team Phoenix, right? How they play with each other. The entire setup. It's just right. The vibes just fit, and that's exactly what they're showing right now. 12-4 match point. Fryson K with enough money to buy a few rifles here and there, but there is a need for a Bucky right now. Ermac doing his thing yet again. Satchels through. Does he find Jiun? No, he does not. Finds him through the blind. And Zex is going to be attacked from the other side as well. Sugary Papa getting the kill. 4v3 situation. A bit too aggressive from Phoenix just this round. And sWetsWet now on his own on this A side. But no, look at this response coming in from Phoenix. Restaurant as well as Restaurant is going to be with. It's just mowing them down with the Vandal. What is happening? Restaurant and Groot, the dynamic duo on this B side, backing up their teammates. Dog now on his own, A on his B long. He does know that there's at least 2 in hookah. Here. But the double swing comes out, gets one, but that is exactly what teammates are for. Groot gets the kill onto Dong. Now 1v2 situation. Has the spike in possession. Smoke goes out as well. sWetsWet, does he find the kill? Yes, he does, and that is going to be an extremely easy round coming from the side of Phoenix. Taking this first game 13-4. Very prominent performance coming from them.
Oh my, I could see that like Fryson K was trying to imitate a little bit, you know, like this is basic, like what you said, basic textbook formats, right? Of strats on bind, like you're trading utils on A and then you try to immediately rotate to B slowly or fast, but they just got pincered. They were just totally pincered. There was nothing much they could do.
It seems like Fryson K tried to replicate the style of Phoenix, but Phoenix. But when you try to replicate Phoenix, I guess Phoenix kind of knew what was happening, and then they just pushed out on the other side, gave the flank as well, and so everything just fell into place. Phoenix just seems like they are playing as a team more cohesively compared to Fryson K. So it's a bit interesting because in the last game we saw 2 teams with similar strats, but in that played against each other, and then one of the teams had a better coordination, better performance for those strats. But this game specifically, we now have a very different approach where it's literally just teamwork, and how Phoenix's teamwork seems a lot more, a lot more solid, a lot more cohesive. Just, it seems like they've been playing with each other for a while and they know kind of exactly what they're doing, which is very observable just in this first game.
Yes, the coordination is there. Everything was perfect from Team Phoenix. I mean, it was a really good try. Okay, it was a really good try from Team Fryson K. But of course, we're talking, this is a tournament and everything comes from experience, as we said. It's not just about ranks at this point, because in tournaments, like, ranks, it's not only about the ranks, but your experience.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it just seems like Phoenix had the upper hand in this first game. So we'll see how Fryson K respond in the second game. It is going to be, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be Ascent. So that is going to be the map for this next game. But we will be right back before that happens. About 5 to 10 minutes break. So yeah, stick around and yeah, see ya.
Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me will take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the wild. Running so fast, can you find me in the dark? Oh baby, close your eyes and listen to the beat of my heart. Take my hand, don't be afraid. A love like ours just can't be tamed. Take my heart, just feel the beat. We'll leave tonight and run free into the world. Into the world. Into the world. Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me.
Hello guys, welcome back.
안녕.
hope you had a good toilet break, because I think that's all the time that you had to go to the toilet. I don't think you can eat in that time limit. Not gonna lie, you could have cooked something maybe. I'm not too sure. But yeah, welcome back to the grand finals of this best of 5 between Team Phoenix as well as Team Frysing K. In the first game, we saw that Team Phoenix kind of, I guess you could say, dominated the entirety of Bind against Frysing K. 13-4 was the scoreline, and Ermac just absolutely essentially just like jumped in every time he had the chance to, and that's exactly the entire game plan of Phoenix, it seems, which is good. But yeah, we'll see how Frysing K responds in the second map, because it is Ascent, and it's quite interesting because in the first map it was actually Team Frysing K's map pick, while that is a bit weird because we saw how Frysing K kind of fell apart especially on Bind. I don't think you noticed. I don't know if you noticed, Dre, but they kind of fell apart after that whole 8-0 thing, and then the momentum kind of shifted, but then they kind of couldn't like get back. So we'll see how Frysing K responds to this, because they did choose their side, but the map pick is entirely Phoenix's map pick. So I feel like Phoenix will have the upper hand, or they are more comfortable. Okay, so again, production just told me that Phoenix actually chose the map as well as the side that they wanted to start on. So it's gonna be a bit interesting for the side of Frysing K, because Phoenix do have a bit of an advantage in that perspective. But I am looking forward to seeing what Frysing K do. Hopefully they aren't boom already after this first game, and they can bounce back in the second. So we have something to look forward to in terms of that. And yeah, what do you think of the first game so far, actually? Okay.
I mean, like, that's what tournaments are for, right? I mean, it's not only training for tournament experience, it's also training your mental strength throughout the games. And about the first map, well, all I can say is like what you mentioned about the coordination from Team Phoenix. Of course, you can see Ermac radiating in confidence, because like when you have a perfect, like a solid coordinated team behind you to support you as a duelist, you'll always go in with that confidence.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
You will always be taking all the fights, peeking everything, jumping, flying in that full, because you know your team is there with the util to help you, with the backup, with the trades, and you know they know what they're gonna do. Like, you know they know next, you know, if all else fails. Yeah, but from Frysing K's side, I mean, of course, they're here, they're a new team, they're getting experience. Hopefully, they adapt, you know, what we saw, they adapted for a little bit in the first map. Hopefully, we see more of that in this map.
Yeah,
hopefully they adapt as well. Yeah.
For sure. It's very, very difficult, I think, for Frysing K to kind of comprehend the sheer foundation of Phoenix, because Phoenix, like you said, like when you have that duelist, that your star player essentially, and then you build around that star player, you give them like a platform, you have that foundation built up, you have your supporting players, they do everything that they can to support. And so what that means is that you have this like very, very solid base as a team, and then the more and more you play with each other, it just gets even stronger. And so you have more confidence in your teammates, and so you eventually have this like very, very good foundation that your duelist can kind of like rely on. And that is the main thing I think that Phoenix is really really showing us right now, especially in this first game. So I'm Frysing K, not to say that they don't have that, but it doesn't look like they are supporting their duelists as well as Phoenix, obviously. Like in this first game, we saw that if I'm not wrong, the Rays on the side of Frysing K, I think his name was Shukri Papa. Yeah, Shukri Papa wasn't really getting the help that like they really needed for his teammates and from his teammates. So we'll definitely see how that switches up, because you can actually beat Foundation with Chaos. And so maybe if Frysing K, because Frysing K obviously doesn't have the experience that Phoenix has in terms of Foundation, but they can use chaos as a tool in order to kind of topple the foundation of Phoenix. And if they can do that properly in this next game, I feel like Phoenix will have to respond and adapt in their own different way as well. So I'm looking forward to see how they do that. And I hope to see a bit more chaos coming from Rising K, especially because I feel like that's one of the things that they can really abuse and try to use when if they want to win this next game.
I mean, it's APAC region. Chaos is our middle name.
Yep, exactly indeed. And it is Ascent, so we have sort of a it's like Ascent is like the most mid map in Valorant in my opinion. Like everyone's like, oh okay, it's Ascent. Like it's just okay. And it's just okay simply because you have like the standard picks, you have like Sova, you have the KO, you have your standard duelist, you probably have a Jet somewhere here and there, maybe a Fade. And then you have your attacking defender sides, which are like quite neutral in terms of advantages. Like most of them are like not attacker sided, not defender sided. So everyone seems to be okay with Ascent. And it's one of those maps where I feel like it's very, very reliant on executes as well as team play, which is why Phoenix might have a bit of an upper hand on that. Because Chaos is a bit hard to ensue on this map. Chaos is easier to ensue on maps like Bind, on maps like Fracture, and so we'll see how Rising K respond to this. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Chaos, I mean, they could just Vision Strikers down mid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But of course, you can't compare to VS in terms of what you said, foundation and the longevity that built the foundation and the teamwork and coordination, right? But this is nice to see that there is double ini on both sides.
So there is a double initiator on both sides of on both teams right now. We have a KO as well as a Fade for the side of team, if I'm not wrong, for the side of Team Phoenix. On the other side, we do have a KO and a Fade as well. So we have a mirror initiator matchup right now for both these teams. It's going to be quite interesting actually, especially because we have Ascent just generally. Usually it's quite flexible in terms of your initiators. Like you can play the Sova, you can play the Fade, but it seems like most especially in the recent Masters event, it seems like most APAC teams, they choose to play the KO Fade instead of the Sova. Possibly because it's more aggressive, possibly because you get more offensive capabilities from that. And that's exactly what these two teams are opting for as of now. So yeah, we are running out the comps with a Killjoy, obviously, very, very strong in this map, as well as an Omen versus an Astra. And for the duelists, we have a Raze versus a Jet. So quite standard stuff, but yeah, Restaurant picking up the Astra is definitely interesting. I'm very, very curious to see how he plays Astra. KO knives being traded, info being spotted, being gathered as well from both sides. Haunt doesn't spot anyone out, get destroyed. They do know of the presence on the side of Team Rising K around this B main. Traki Papa going to be taken down by Restaurant, as more Retail going to be used for info. Smokes coming up as well. And I feel like Team Rising K is doing almost the exact same thing they did last game. A bit too passive.
I mean, they are going for a slow default on pistol round, which is actually not that bad. You want to take that B main control, that A main control, a little bit of mid control. It's all about gathering info before looking for a site to hit. But again, I think there was a sort of miscom at B main there, because the Killjoy peeked and fought, but KO had something out, you know?
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, so the trade wasn't there. Unfortunate. And now moving on to B site.
3 players on the side already. Picking up the kill onto Restaurant. Potted Groot doesn't find the kill. Unfortunate from him, and Zexy does fall as well.
Wow.
3 players on Rising K. Runs onto side, gets the spike onto the site, and just somehow finds the aim duels that they need, gets the kills that they need, and they do pick up this first round of this second game. So That's pretty good start already compared to the last game. Picks up the Spectres as well, and they seem to be playing. I don't know if it's a miscom from Phoenix, but they seem to be playing a bit better. Yes.
Yes, Shukri Papa was just like, you know what? I tagged the fate. Just go, guys. Just go. Just hit me. Now they are moving towards A with 5 full Spectres. Potted Grid only with a classic in hand in the smoke of A short.
Oh, interesting position from Dong. Gets onto the box on Heaven.
You know, from that previous map, he's like, I need the eco rounds for... I need the eco strike for my confidence now, boys.
Oh boy.
I'm going for... Okay, maybe not.
Never mind.
Nice try. Nice try, though.
Oh, wait a minute. Classic comes in from Sergey, picks up one. Does he find another? No, he does not. Spectres, just too much firepower coming from the side of Fricing K. They're going to be picking up the second round. But yeah, exactly. Dong, a bit of a... I guess got timing because he jumped down from the box just as the smoke dissipated, which just, you know, just kind of messes positioning up. I feel like if Dong just stayed just a little longer, he would have got at least two or three kills there.
Yeah, he could have gotten a 2 to 3 kill spray transfer there. But I do not disrespect his positioning. I mean, looking at the previous map, he definitely needs the confidence. You know, he needs to play aggressive. He needs to get that confidence back. And I like to see that in a duel.
Yep. Exactly. And now the full buy is coming in from the side of Team Phoenix. Going to be making Fricing K's life just a bit harder as they change up the pace, go slower a little bit, taking mid control possibly to show us bullets being sprayed through the smoke.
Slowly picking up A garden.
Smoke goes out, dash into the smoke. Smoke going to be covering Dong just as he peeks out, gets the kill onto the restaurant. The rest of his teammates going to be following up as well. Right on the side already. 3 kills for the side of Fricing K. Potted Group now with a Vandal. Sergey with a Phantom. Not a completely unwinnable situation, but definitely a bit hard as they do have the Omen for the smokes to cover for themselves. Oh, but the Haunt comes in very nicely. Plays, gets the kill. And what happened? What happened? Just Potted Groot as well as Silgi somehow find 2 kills apiece, and they are going to be taking that round away from the hands of Fricing K. Just brilliantly played.
Yes, what a brilliant retake from this duo, Swelgi and Groot, for that retake. I mean, they had the gun diff. You know, they had Spectres, and we're talking Jian with only... He's considered literally 1 HP, you know. But it's alright, we got the plant nonetheless. Full buy on both sides now.
That was a very, very nice haunt by Sogi. Spotted out at least 3. Allowed Groot to really take more space on the side and get that retake on. Yeah, it does look like Groot is going to be in a very, very interesting spot right now. Jian doesn't really know, if I'm not wrong. All of them don't know that Groot is here. And he is going to be letting them go through for now. So the flank is going to be quite huge right now. Groot, is he going to go through the smoke is the question. Yes, he is. And he finds 1. Does he find 2? No, he does not. The whiff onto Shruki Papa. Unlucky from him. But nice shot from Shruki Papa. Gets the kill. Going to be suppressed as well. And now Phoenix trying to find their way onto the side. Spike already down. More util coming out for the delay. And it's going to be quite annoying for Phoenix.
Double hell post plant positions.
Yep, and we do have the Shashu going out as well.
Oh my
finds 1 with the judge. He finds it. He finds 3 with the judge. What is happening?
It's a disaster. Oh my god.
Restaurants should not allowed to be doing this. And do they get the defuse as well? They do. Oh my god. Oh my god. No.
Raster,
no,
naughty boy.
No. They can't do that.
With that jumping judge
they can't do
onto
that.
Jenny and then 2 in hell, that should be illegal. That should be illegal.
That's actually illegal.
And with those 3 kills, he has his Cosmic Divide back up now, like for this retake.
This is extremely... It's just not going the way of Fricing K as of now. the two rounds were good, but it suddenly just fell apart. And we'll see how they respond right now because the spike is looking towards this B side. But they are going to be playing a default for now. Oh, that was dangerously close to his head. Dong doesn't find the kill. Flash might go out once the smoke goes down. No. It's actually, Flash goes out. Does he get the kill? It is not. No kills coming so far. Wait, RCX picks up one with the Marshal, but he is going to get out that situation. Nade goes out, doesn't find anyone. Haunt going to be tagged out as well. Good finds the kill. Sukri Papa finds the kill with the Marshal once again. Very good eco so far from the side of Rising K. Two members are quite low though, so this is still quite losable. They need to be a bit careful of Armac now on the flank. This could be potentially very huge. Yes, it is. Does he find more? No, he does not. He finds two.
Down mid.
Is it enough is the question. 40 seconds remaining. Potted Groot, the lockdown available to him. With a Vandal in hand. I think that he does hear him. I hear them coming.
30 seconds left.
Yes, door goes down. Spike is going to be planted. Does he find a kill? Yes, he does. Spike goes down. 1v1 situation. Very low. Smoke.
Placing alarm bot.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
RCX with an amazing teleport position. Potted Groot, no idea of where his opponent was. Somehow RCX wins that round. Oh my goodness, very well played from him.
We love to see it. We love to see it, River. We love to see brainy Omen plays in
Yes,
clutch
we do.
situations. We
We
actually love it. From that play, he has put Team Phoenix in a half-buy/eco round now. Even with 4 ultimates out, I wonder if they would invest any in this round.
It definitely relies on the opening pick, so if they want to do, I think they might try to find a kill in the opening moments of this round. So far, no aggression. Maybe Potted Groot looking for something with the Stinger. Oh, wait a minute. As this knife out doesn't destroy it in time, he is going to be retreating back. Gets the tag onto the turret. Very nicely done. Stinger still in hand. Groot,
Prowler.
oh boy, in a very, very difficult position. Needs to reload. Does he find another? No, he does not. Falls to Dave. And that's going to be the Sheriff onto Swiggy, falling once again to Dave. And that is going to be the B-side being taken possibly. Rotate from Ermac from the flank, but it seems like just a bit too late because Spike is already going down. Stinger goes into the hands of Ermac, but will he use it is the question. Yes, he will. Not enough firepower to deal with the rest of them. Look at that Stinger, horrible gun. June going to be getting that kill, and Dong finishing up Restaurant with the Phantom. That's going to be yet another round going to Rising K. Really picking up the pace right now, and we'll see if Phoenix can do something about it now that they have the firepower to do so.
Restaurant just slowly rotating through CT with that judge again, but Team Rising K is like, not again. Not today. Not again. I mean, you were talking about chaos, right? You were talking about how they could use chaos to win. We're APAC region, right?
Yep.
But I mean, looking at the way Rastarn is playing all these rounds out, like now it seems that it's been reversed. Like now
Yeah,
Team Phoenix are the chaos, and then Team Rising K are like the solid coordinated team at the moment, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a bit weird because I feel like Phoenix should just go back to what they were doing, you know, in Bind. Like they were doing so well. They had everything under control. It seems like they knew what they did. They essentially knew everything what they were doing, what the enemy team was doing, what they should do, and for now it just looks like a bit of how do you explain this? They are a bit loose, I guess. Like maybe it's because of the confidence from the last game, but they're definitely letting go a bit, and I don't think that's a great idea because so far it seems like if you give Rising K a bit of momentum, they might take it a bit far.
I mean, from the past 6 rounds, I mean now they realize their mistake, and now they have 2 people at mid. But the previous 6 rounds, I mean, if you notice, Team Rising K realized their weakness, which is they do not have a heavy mid. They were always up for that mid control, even during the round when they, when they were on eco, and it managed to take mid control even with eco because their mid was quite free.
Yep, definitely. And now they might be doing it again. Oh my goodness, Armac with the help of the KO fly picks up the kill, but Dong dead to respond. Groot picks up the kill again. A lot of chaos happening right now. What is happening? Zexy picks up 3, picks up 2, picks up 3 actually, sorry. And he gets the kill, and that's gonna be a really fast round coming in from Team Phoenix. And once again, they have contradicted everything I've said. So, am I a bad analyst? I don't know.
I mean, like, I think they just adapted and they realized, I mean, their mid was quite free and that was what they were losing. Ascent is a very, it's so essential to have mid control.
Wow. I get, oh, that's funny. Essential.
Oh, no, River.
And they're doing it again.
They're doing it again. Vision Strike is out mid, but with KO and Raze this time.
Oh, but it doesn't really work because the Omen Blind comes in, tags Ermac. Ermac unable to see, doesn't get the showstopper in time. But there are 2 other kills going towards the side of Phoenix around B main. Into the shadow is going to be used as well, or from the shadow, sorry, going to be used as well on the side of Pricing K. Going to be going towards the A side, but look at that potted Groot with the flank. Why is this man even here is the question, right? And now we have a 1v3 situation. No spike. RCX has a smoke and 2 TPs. What is this man going to do?
Wait a second. I thought RCX TP with the spike.
I also thought RCX TP with the spike.
Yes, because Ermac went out for that mid controller, right? Even though he didn't get anyone, the traits were out. But they have the info that they were heavy B main, right? So normally, of course, Team Phoenix would have rotated to cancel out this B main control, and I thought that's why RCX would TP to A with the spike. But oh my. I'm just lost for words right now, River.
Yeah, same. Honestly, I definitely thought RCX would have taken the spike, but apparently not. Maybe it was used as a distraction. But that TP was a bit questionable, and now RCX with 3 gun barrels staring down his wake. I don't think there's much that this man can really do. 4 seconds remaining. And he is going to opt to save that Vandal. Definitely the smarter option in this situation. And that is going to be yet another, and that is going to be another round going to Phoenix with their very unorthodox yet unorthodox and chaotic style of playing in the last 2 rounds. See, they do the same thing again actually, because Zexy is getting towards this A shot, maybe to use that flash again, but it seems like they're not opting for it. Ermac also positioning himself around mid, and I'm curious to see what else they have under their sleeve.
I thought it almost could have worked out. I mean, the traits were fair 3 on 3. But even though the ultimate was used as a distraction, they should know they would have been pincer at that point. But it's alright, let's see how this plays out. We're talking about A main control, top mid. Killjoy just patiently holding here, Shukri Papa being his sneaky beaky Killjoy.
And see the change of pace coming in from the side of Phoenix. I really like this. This is exactly what they did in the last map, where they played very differently from time to time, which really just shook up their opponents. And we'll see what happens here right now, because we might have some action going in right now. Dave gets the better of Ermac, gets that reaction time, is just absolutely insane, gets the kill, and that is going to be the util being used for Dave to keep them out of this area. They're going to be used the knife as well. So they do need to wait for a bit. KO ulti available from the side of Rising K, so that is an option as well. Moving towards his B side actually, Nightfall on side of Tsuge. But the lockdown is available. A lot of ultis available actually. Haunted doesn't spot him out. KO ulti being invested. Slogi in a very difficult spot. Paolo spots him out, but it's just not enough. RCX picks up 2 for somehow. Around middle, if I assume, and now Restaurant, last player alive, gonna get the kill onto Dong Dong, but look at the amount of util under his feet. Shukri Papa with the alarm bot, with the help of his alarm bot, gets the kill with the Vandal, and that is going to be Rising K, stopping Phoenix before anything goes any worse.
Amazing play from Team Rising K there. They played it out perfectly well. I mean, causing a diversion on A short, they got the info needed. and they moved on to its B with only a Fate solo holding B.
Yep.
And they only invested 2 ults in that.
Yep, they still
Now-
have the lockdown and they still
Yes.
have the Nightfall. It's really, they're in a pretty good position so far. On the other hand though, Phoenix with 4 ultis under their belt. All very, very game-changing ultimates in my opinion. So this is quite the crucial round that they may want to use these ultis for. They are on the Force / eco buy. We see a Frising K playing very slow yet again, taking this mid control very, very slowly. Info getting gathered by both sides right now.
Crossfire set up at mid. They will have to play this out carefully.
And they will. The smoke goes down. The Nightfall goes down as well. Ermac trying to kill. Gets Prowler. Going to be using the satchels, but it's not enough to repel his opponents. But Restaurant is there to respond. Gets 2 with the help of the KO. And now Zexy trying to avenge his teammate. Potted Groot finds RCX. Sugar Papa. Last player alive on the side of Team Frising K. That's lockdown available to him, but no spike in hand. Gonna take down Zexy. Now they know exactly where he is. Footsteps quite loud. Spike in possession. Does he find the kill? No, he does not. The whiff coming in. Swilgi gets the kill on the Shulky Papa, and that is going to be Phoenix with yet another round under Phoenix's belt. It's just a back and forth so far.
Yeah, it's
From
just a
both
back
teams.
and forth so far. I think Team Phoenix read that perfectly. Of course, knowing that they are on a half buy / eco buy, naturally, like they would think that the safest route would be mid. But they had the crossfire setup, they had the support as usual, solid enough for Ermac, and they took the round, evening it out to 5-5. Ooh, we have a timeout.
Yeah, our timeout, which happened exactly as the next round started.
Yes.
But yes, we do have a timeout right now. Coming in from the side of Phoenix, they seem to be. It's a bit weird because this is Phoenix's map pick and this is Phoenix's side pick, but they seem to be a lot less comfortable compared to when they were playing on Bind. You can see the confidence has kind of toned down a bit from both, from all of them actually, especially Ermac obviously. But it is interesting to see because usually, you know, obviously when you pick a map and you have a preferred side, you kind of know what your game plan is, but it doesn't really look like Phoenix knows what exactly they want to do. There are some rounds where they execute stuff quite well, but most of the time it seems they are a bit out of it.
Are you sure about the lack of confidence? I mean, he double satchel down mid to mid link like a
Okay,
few
that was like-
times
that was
there.
like 2 rounds.
You know
That was
what
like
I'm
2
saying?
rounds. That was like 2
Yeah. I
Wait a
think it's
minute.
just Pricing K playing it well as it right now.
Yeah, for
honestly,
sure.
yeah. But I feel like the roles have reversed.
Oh my goodness, look at this util keeping out all the members of Pricing K. Absolutely no way to get into this B side. They're gonna be backing off for now. Spawning out one member of Phoenix on mid. Groot's gonna be backing away as well. So no aggression from either side, giving Pricing K the space that they need to move away. Yeah, very, very good util usage from the side of Phoenix to keep Pricing K out. But yes, Pricing K definitely playing a lot better compared to the last game. They definitely seem more cohesive. I'm not too sure what happened, but maybe coach woke them up. Not too sure.
I mean, Ascent is a default map for any team. It is a very comfortable map for most Valorant players. That's the thing.
Yep, you definitely bring up a good point there. So could be just that Fracture, definitely a bit of a more chaotic map.
30
So yeah.
seconds left.
Yes, Fracture and Bind, very, very, very chaotic with the amount of util that can be spent on any part of the map. Solid
Yeah,
Grid
yeah.
playing very safely, yeah. Don't want to waste this lockdown.
Mark 3.
Yep. Oh my goodness, the haunt coming in from Silgi, absolutely huge, and Zexy cleans it up. That was absolutely brilliant. Silgi says Silgi's fate
Round in the half.
has clutched out at least 3 runs this game, I think.
I love his timing.
Yeah,
his
it's
timing
brilliant.
is his timing, his util, everything is perfect for his team.
The
He's
haunt is always
always-
at the right place.
Yes, he's always enabling his team to kill. That's the thing, and that's what makes you a good initiator, right? The point is your util enabling your team to kill. He has the highest assist right now in this So you know what's up.
Yeah, definitely speaks for itself. Definitely. So, Silgi with an extremely prominent performance as an initiator at this game, as well as last game actually. He played very very well as Fade last game as well. So
Agreed.
yeah, he didn't know he played Fade. He played Sky. Yeah. So a very very dominating performance as well. So we have. Oh my goodness, Zexy sprays through the smoke, gets the kill onto Gio. Does he find another? Is the question. Bottom Groot falls to Shukri Papa. Dong Dong with the trade. And that is going to be the flash going out as well. Oh my goodness, Zexy, what is happening? Flash out again. RCX picks up the kill though. Armac there to trade. And now RCX with a Bulldog in hand and no Spike in possession. Trying to figure out a way in, but look at the numbers of Phoenix just piling up around 3. And he just can't find the kill that he needs. Armac takes him down with the Phantom. And that is going to be Phoenix with a 7-5 scoreline on this first half. They're going to be swapping sides. And damn.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like they've seen this before. Team Phoenix has seen this before. When Team Fries and K are on a low buy or a half buy, they would definitely go for a little bit of the mid control and move to its A garden. So they were ready for it this time. They were ready for it actually the last 2 rounds. The 2 rounds that they tried to execute this same strat, you know.
Yep.
I mean, it explains Zexy just killed too freely through the smoke. He killed too freely through the smoke. He's expecting.
Yeah, it definitely shows the mentality that Phoenix have when it comes to analyzing their opponents, which is very good. Very very impressive as well. But look at this change of pace yet again. Phoenix playing extremely slowly. Knife comes out. No one. Oh.
Against 3, I think.
Wait, that's smart. Hey yo. No one breaks the knife, so they have no idea that anyone is here. But look at that, the util comes in right now. Explosive entry, possibly, not yet. Gonna be using the smokes as well as the KO Molly for the advantage. Fries and K gets that advantage. No, does not find it. Restaurant finds one on to Dave. Ermax in a very weird spot, but his teammates there to back him up. Groot on an absolute rampage gets 2 kills. Dong Dong trades. Ermac there to avenge. And that is going to be Shukri Papa 1v4 situation. But look at the health bars on the side of Team Phoenix.
I mean, it looks like it could be doable. Could be doable here. Shukri Papa just needs the confidence right now and hopefully not get double swung. And he has a Sheriff in hand. We're talking about 1 body shot. Oh, the crossfire setup.
Very nicely done. From Team Phoenix.
Difficult situation there for Shukri Papa.
Yeah, I mean, he had the Sheriff as well. That was like 1 body shot per low enemy, basically. Right?
Yes, exactly.
So a bit unfortunate from Shukri Papa. Couldn't actually execute that properly. So 8-5. The first round of the second half going towards Phoenix. Assume the force buy gonna be the buy round gonna be coming out right now. See a Phantom yet again on Ermac, just like the last game. And we'll see how they change the pace right now, because they did play very fast when they did have rifles. They did play very disciplined as well. But it looks like they're going for a slower approach this time. I think they spot out the Omen, not picking out mid. But shorties.
Slowly moving up B main. Think we should Prowler first. Think we should Prowler first.
Shorty.
No one gets ecoed. Good.
Yep. Oh, but you never know.
Oh,
wait a minute. Oh, wait.
Wait.
Dong Dong. Dong Dong. In a very, very awkward position. Nothing much that you can do. Gets pulled. The util usage coming in from this Astra has been phenomenal as well, I must say.
Yes. I mean, Dong Dong was hoping to get at least 1, right, for the damage. But of course, like we talked about the coordination from Team Phoenix, the synchronization of the utils and everything just to assist each other, making everyone amazing.
Yeah, they are definitely playing in this second round, or like in this last few rounds. They've definitely been playing more like how they did in Bind, which is very, very admirable, because you can see here that look at this advantage that they're getting. No, the dash can't be used on the side of Dongno. Had to run away because they're suppressed. And now Ermac picks up 1. They're taking mid control just because Dongdong had to move back. This it's just really good calls coming from the side of Team Phoenix, with Shukri Papa there to respond. Zexy, does he find it? Yes, he does. He gets 2 for himself, and now they're gonna pick up their rifles. 2v5 situation. Dong Dong with 2v4 situation. Sorry, Dong Dong now with 4 HP. Dave has the flashes available to him, has a knife available to him in about 8 seconds as well, but he's gonna get pulled in by this Astra Star. Groot finds the kill onto Dong finally. 1v4 situation, and I don't think Dave can really do this. Getting util dumped right now, and Groot just swings and runs and guns and gets the kill, and that's gonna be Phoenix with yet another round under their belt, 10-5. 3 rounds in a row since the second round has started, and it's really not looking good for Fryson King.
Oh my god, the disrespect in that run and gun. But you know, I mean, if you I mean, Groot just really wants to farm his ultimate as fast as possible, you know? Killjoy lockdown is very important.
It is.
You know?
That is a very good point.
Yeah, I mean, Sentinel players always are always underrated, you know? Like, we actually secure many rounds for you, you know?
There sounds like there's some personal hatred in your voice.
I'm not a Sentinel main or anything.
Okay, sure.
Moving on.
Moving on, Shukri Papa picks up a kill with the Marshals, so that's going to be quite a crucial kill for the side of Fryson King, because now they don't have the Killjoy lockdown. They don't have the Killjoy in general. RCX finds a kill, Zexy there to trade. Probably going to be used as well. Doesn't find anyone, but Spike is still towards his B side. And we have Dave with a very, very good position right now. He can potentially do a lot of damage to the side of Phoenix.
I'm surprised they decided to play it slow instead of going together as 5, knowing that Team Fryson K are on an eco/half buy. I mean, of course, it's always the safer option, right? To push together as a team and not give them free guns anywhere you go of the map. But you know what? Maybe they have something up their sleeves. Team Phoenix, from what I've seen, like they always have something up their. Don't forget, Restaurant's still alive.
No, Restaurant is definitely still alive. And yeah, and just as you say that, picks up the kill. Even without expecting Dave being there, very, very nicely done from them. 3 kills, a 3v3 situation. They know they're going towards A side. 5CK already there to respond, but Dong misses the Marshall shot. Dexy gets the kill. Spike gonna be going down. Door gonna be closed as well, and that is going to be Jiyoon just jumping down from heaven like the angel he is. Gonna get the kill onto Zexy. Does he find another? Yes, he does. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Jiyoon, as well as Shukri Papa, just jumping down, doesn't care, just goes in, even on an eco buy. Doesn't matter if their guns are better, just runs towards them and kills them all.
Wow. Shukri, Papa, and Jun were just like, you know what, Groot and Silgi, we can do it too. Alright? We can do it too. We'll show you we can do it too, alright?
And that's exactly what they did. My goodness, they won that 50 somehow. I don't know how Phoenix kind of threw that. Yes, they didn't expect the amount of aggression from.
I mean, just like how Team Fryson K did not expect the judge from Restaurant, they did not expect the judge from Jun, probably, you know.
Fair enough. Yes. Yes, Knife gonna be going out. Does he tag anyone? Does not tag anyone so far. But we do have the KO ulti being popped right now. Killjoy lockdown gets destroyed in the process, and we have Phoenix members just swarming into this A side right now. A lot of util being used. Zexy tries to destroy his own teammate's haunt, but it doesn't work as Groot picks up the kill onto RCX. And now look at the amount of people now around the A short. Fryson K popping the KJ lockdown as well. Shukri Papa defends it with his life, kills Ermac. Zexy picks up the kill. Gonna be stuck in this lockdown, and he is gonna get detained. But does he get found out is the question. Yes, he does. Dave gets the kill onto Zexy, but Potted Groot there to trade. Diffuse comes in halfway done already. But look at that spray transfer from Swiggy!
Oh my god!
An amazing spray transfer coming in from Swiggy right there, and that is going to be the round going over to Phoenix. My goodness.
It seems there's something going on in chat right now. A bug allowed.
Something about a bug, potentially. But...
I see. That was a wallbang spot. to spam the switch. Okay, well this is a typical spot to spam the switch to break the Killjoy out.
I see.
I mean,
so,
by right as of now, because since they buffed the grenade from KO, you can use the KO's grenade to actually destroy the Killjoy's out. Oh,
but to be fair, there's no
apparently they
point
used
in
the wall
reversing the
bang.
run. Yeah.
But apparently they used the wall bang instead. So
I didn't really see exactly where the KJ ulti was placed, so I'm not sure where it was where the wallbang was from.
I think
but-
it was the typical A side spot because
Oh,
it
I
was
see.
wall bang through the switch, right? So
Yeah,
by
yeah.
right you should KO grenade because it's buffed to cancel the lockdown,
I see. Okay.
right? But it was spammed through the switch with bullets. So I'm not sure right now the
doesn't
terms.
really
I'm not sure about
matter.
the rules and regulations, Tony. But
Yeah.
I'll leave this to the production, I suppose.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter anyway because it was the lockdown of Team Phoenix and Phoenix won. So
I see.
yeah, it doesn't really matter, I feel. But yes, we do have an explosive entry coming in right now. But no, not really an explosive entry. The Haunt goes out. Dave destroys that. Very well done from him. So far, the Haunt has provided a lot of value from the side of Team Phoenix. And it's good that Dave got rid of that very quickly. Shukri Papa picks up the kill onto Groot, who is lurking mid. And the flash might go out after this smoke dissipates, potentially. No. Nightfall comes out. Flash once again as a defense. Zexy gets the kill onto RCX, and just a lot of chaos happening right now. But no like commitment coming in from Phoenix just yet. Now only are they gonna be pouring into the site. And wow, Restaurant getting the kill on Tudong, gets one more onto Dave. Does he find another? Prowler gets tagged. Instead, does he find one more? Oh my goodness, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening, man? Restaurant just reloads and sprays everything in front of him, kills the Haunt, kills the Prowler, kills his opponent. Nothing is stopping this guy from killing anything, so...
Restaurant's just like, Ermac, you had your rounds, right? Now step aside.
This
Ermac.
guy...
You've had your rounds. Let me have some rounds, okay?
He's a psycho. He's a psycho.
He is. You were just talking about chaos, right? So
Yeah.
he's giving it to you.
Okay, well, I wanted it from Pricing K, not really from Phoenix. But yeah, oh my god, look at this execute coming in from this. Oh my goodness, brilliant shot from Dong Dong right there. Execute coming in from the side of Pricing K. Gonna be using that Omen flash as well. RCX finds some of the Shara, but Druggy Restaurant there to cover for his teammates. 3v3 situation. Spike moving towards this A side, A short in particular. Shukri Power picks up a kill, and he picks up another two somehow. Just the lineup coming in from the side of Team Phoenix just gave Shukri Papa the 3 kills.
We were just speaking about chaos, and there we go. The basic textbook Omen Flash and the Jet Dash up on A main, but it was a beautiful shot from Dong Dong. It was a much needed first blood, hopefully to secure that round, and Shukri Papa just cleans it up.
Yep, absolutely. Bit of a definitely miscomms from the side of Team Phoenix there, especially on that A short call. I feel like B might have been a bit better. Especially after all of what happened around A, and they knew that they had the advantage in terms of the spike. But yeah, now just a lot more chaos happening right now.
Oh god.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Armac! Armac! Death, and with death with 1 HP finds the kill onto Shukri Papa and kills yet another for the game-ending kill, and that is going to be... honestly, I didn't even realize it was game.
It was match point?
I didn't even realize it was match point, but yeah, I guess that's the game. 13-7, if I'm not wrong, in favor of Team Phoenix once again. Pricing K with a better performance, but just not good enough to, bring down the wrath of Phoenix, essentially. Restaurant and Groot in particular. The two players that essentially got the least amount of attention in the last game suddenly have the most amount of attention this game.
They were
They-
clutching rounds
yeah.
after rounds. I
Yeah,
mean,
they
you were
played so
talking
well.
about you were talking about Ermac being the star player, but what a lot of people don't know and not observe is that star players on like as duelists, they are star players because of the support from their backline. A strong backline also, you know, also assists a strong duelist,
Yep.
also makes them shine. So, amazing play from Product Groot, Swaggy. And of course from June and Shukri Papa as well. Nice try there. Very nice try from Team Fricing K.
Definitely the game of the Sentinels and the controllers. Duelists, not so much, but they did help a bit. I'll give them that. But yeah, very, very nicely done from the side of Phoenix. And yeah, we'll be right back for the third game, which is on Icebox, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, it's on Icebox. So we'll be right back in about 5 to 10 minutes yet again. So yeah, grab some water, go to the toilet. See ya.
Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the running so fast, can you find me in the dark? Oh baby, close your eyes and listen to the beat of my heart. Take my hand, don't be afraid. A love like ours just can't be tamed. Take my heart, just feel the beat. We'll leave tonight and run free into the into the into the
Situation and the swing counter strikers out of
Fine, right play. He's gonna get pushed up there. He's gonna put that. Are we?
to not swing gets the kill on the Steal the Rope Winter Classic Season 2. And what is that?
Actually, he's ready though. He's being this. Oh, a bit there. Really rotate out camera on him. My God. Oh my God, the smoke goes down. And that's the.
Take my heart,
Hello guys, welcome back. Hope you guys had a good break once again. It is quite late now, so I assume everyone has kind of eaten already. I'm not too sure. But yeah, hope you guys are doing fine. And yeah, welcome back to the third game of our BerryfamSALTY mini tournament. We are currently in the midst of our grand finals, which is a best of 5 between Team FriesandK and Team Phoenix 1. Phoenix 1 currently in a 2-0 advantage. Now moving on to Icebox, which is FriesandK's map pick. They are, if I'm not wrong, they chose to start on defense. Yes, FriesandK chose to start on defense, and it's their map pick as well. So we are going to see how they fare against Phoenix and see if they can come back in this best of 5 series. Yeah. Dre, how do you feel about the whole about the progression of FriesandK so far, or the progression of both teams in this series?
I see that they are adapting a little better. They actually did buck up a little bit more during the second map in Ascent.
Yep.
Yes, but
Definitely.
still, I can see that Team Phoenix at this point, they have rounds to spare and they're just having fun right now. You know, they're confident, they're having fun, you know, very confident with the foundation that they have built, everything actually as a whole. So we'll have to see what Team FriesandK can come up with here. Hopefully, it's only going upwards.
Yes, hopefully it only goes
Oh,
upwards for
my
sure.
ears! Oh my god, they almost fell off. Yeah, hopefully it only progresses upwards. You know, the
Yeah.
adaptation, the everything.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm sure Phoenix is because I'm looking at the mental of both teams right now. FriesandK definitely, they seem okay, but and I definitely see them improving and adapting. But I feel like Phoenix might be a bit too confident coming into this last game, and that might be their downfall, or that might be their weakness. And so I hope Phoenix doesn't overheat and do whatever the hell that they want to do. So we'll see if they do exactly that. But I don't think if Phoenix truly played like super seriously, I don't think FriesandK really has much of a chance of winning, if I'm being completely honest with you, because we're clearly looking at like experience versus like less experience, right? So
Yeah.
just generally like looking at that, only Phoenix has a humongous advantage coming into this best of 5 already. So we'll see how FriesandK fares up against the Phoenix of the not so serious Phoenix, I guess you could say, because I don't think they're playing very seriously.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they're just having fun. I mean, look at Rostering until now. Yeah, but
And now he's on Jet. Oh, great! Of course, even better.
Restaurants on Jet. Wow, from controller for 2 maps and now on.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but yeah, I guess he's feeling himself. I guess the team is like, okay, you may go Jet, and it seems like Sugi gonna be taking the role of controller this time. The Viper coming in as well, and since it's Icebox, I mean that's the standard. We did talk about it just now a bit, like the streamline, like
Select your
the
agent.
streamlinedness of Icebox essentially.
Yes.
So you can only play. Oh, okay. So you need a Sage. Okay, cool. You need a Viper. Okay, cool. You need a Jet. Okay, cool. What else do you want? You can have Initiator. You can have a Chamber, right? Because every other
Yes.
Sentinel is horrible on Icebox.
It's just the standard format of Icebox. You need
Yeah.
Sage for the planet B. You need the wall. You need an initiator. You need a Viper is mandatory, and you need the Jet for the entry and survivability books, especially the high ground, low grounds. You just need a Sentinel, either Chamber or Killjoy is fine as well.
Yeah,
It's pretty standard. Yeah.
It is so standard to the point where I feel like it's a bit boring, but I don't know. Icebox is just a fun map to watch, so I think it's fine. But in terms of playability for the players, I think it does get quite boring. So, yeah, that is something that
I
I
would
don't know.
say that I would say Icebox is a little bit of a brainy map. It's either you just brawl all together on one side, or you play really slow and make it brainy.
Yeah, I
You
can
know what
I
I
can
mean.
definitely see that. Yeah. I can see that.
Yes, yeah. But I mean, Team Frysing K has been showing a little bit of improvement over two maps. It's like each map they're going through, Team Phoenix. So let's see how this goes for Icebox.
For sure. And Phoenix starting on attack now. Using that silver drone, gathering some info around around the main here. But oh my goodness, opening kills coming from both sides of the map. Dong picking up one for himself. While RCX gets one as well. Sage wall goes down as per usual. Tries to break it, but no. Wall does eventually go down, and Groot in a very, very weird spot, but he gets out of it by killing RCX. Does Jiun find it? Yes, he does. Groot now following to the opposing Sage. Counter comes out right now, and it seems like Jiun might get the defuse off. Oh no, the snake bite doesn't tag him, and that is the defuse. Very nicely put wall there by Jiun.
This is why I love this counter wall. This
It's
counter wall, you have to break 3 blocks just to get the stage, and you just need all your teammates for the swings.
yeah.
It's amazing, and it could possibly block lineups as well. And it's just such a good wall.
Yep, and that is exactly what Jiun did. I mean, we saw the potential, and that is it. I feel like the snake bite didn't get blocked by the wall, but
Yeah, not that time.
yeah, just not that time.
yes.
But still a very good wall. The cover from the side of Frysing K is also really good, so Jiun was just able to stick it. No big deal, no problems whatsoever. And now, respect is in their hands. Expected to win this round with the amount of firepower that they have. As long as they don't over-aggress, I feel like it should be a Frysing K round.
Yes, as long as it's not throwable. As long as the round's not in the, I don't know, river. I've seen too many thrifties, you know. I've
Yeah,
seen too many
I
thrifties
get
in
you.
this in BerryfamSALTY tournaments, and wow.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, I'm like already like pushing up A. They don't really know that he's here. Oh boy.
Oh, they do.
Oh, now they do.
They do now.
Does he find it? No, he does not. Bullet's just not connecting with this headhunter. You see here that lots of them are going to be falling to Shukri Papa as well as Dong Dong. Firepower on the side of Frysing K. Just too much. Diffuse goes out as well. Marshall not going to be stopping anything. In fact, Dong Dong, no fear whatsoever, updrafts onto Bell, gets the kill onto Groot, and that is going to be a very, very simple round coming from the side of Team Frysing K, who have this gun advantage, and now full buy round for the side of Team Phoenix. Hopefully they can pull it back. If not, Frysing K will have a huge advantage, especially on Icebox, but I feel like momentum is quite the issue in terms of when it comes to Icebox, especially.
Yes, momentum is definitely it has to be ongoing Icebox, and if it's cut off, it takes some time for you to find that momentum back, and you'll have to come up with. But now, ooh,
Interesting play here coming from Phoenix. Dash through the dash through undertube. But Dong Dong with the Blade Storm finds Restaurant. Does use the right click though, so he does not get the reset. So Ermac gonna be getting the kill onto Dong. And now Ermac planting the spike. Shukri Papa, does he find the kill onto Groot? Yes, he does. Jiun finds one for himself as well. 3v2 situation all of a sudden.
Enemy remaining.
1v2 situation all of a sudden. Ermac 46 HP and a Dream Vandal in hand. RCX trying to back up his teammate. And he does not even need it because Shukri Papa gets the better of him. And that is going to be another... That is going to be the bonus round actually. Going over to the side of Team Frysing K. Phoenix in a tough spot yet again.
Shukri Papa, oh my, he's just showing Product Group that hey, I can run and gun you too.
Yeah, and it definitely, I mean, they're definitely like, there's some sort of like gameplay banter between these two teams so far.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like Frysing K are not necessarily tilted. They are just a bit annoyed. You know what I mean?
I mean, they had pretty annoying comps so far. I mean, just looking for the comps on Vine and even Ascent.
Yep.
You
For
know,
sure.
the Astra pool and everything. It's very annoying to play against.
Yeah, and this is the way that Phoenix plays. It's very, very, how do you say? It's like troll, but it's like not troll. If that makes sense. So, I mean, yeah, I would definitely be annoyed too if I was pricing K. So, just a lot of banter here and there. So we do have a very, very different change of pace so far. Oh my goodness, the Sage Wall coming up from the side of the Sage Wall coming from the side of Team Phoenix didn't really work out for them. Gio in there to respond, gets 2 on top of Rafters.
Ooh.
And there's a brilliant kill coming in from Restaurant right onto the head of Shukri Papa. Res available for June as well. Does not have the opportunity to res anyone though, I feel, this situation.
But we love to see it though. We love to see those Battle Sage plays. And June just pulled it off nicely and got his res back up. I mean, even if he couldn't get a res, he could still
30
secure the
seconds
round by resing a close teammate for the
Yep.
retake.
Definitely. RCX finds one more for himself as well, killing his counterpart. June gets the res off. It's looking for Icing K. Spike going to be going down. Retake situation.
Spike planted.
And they have the Viper up and they have the Sage up. This is very, very difficult for Team Phoenix right now. They only have the Sova and the Jet, so they're on Sheriffs, my god.
Player standing.
Nothing
Well,
else
the
that they
only
can
guy
do.
with a Vandal in
Oh.
hand is down.
Yep, it's down. Good kill from Zexy, but not enough to save the round. And that's going to be yet another round going over to Fricing. K4 to 0 is the number. And Phoenix have yet another chance to stop them in their tracks. And we'll see if they can do that right now.
I like how
Ultimates.
June went for that res. She just wants to secure the round anyway, looking at how the previous 2 maps have went. Securing the round even though they're an eco buy.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only that, but just the fact that I feel like the team, the Fricing K in general, definitely need a morale boost.
Yes.
And so just having this momentum with them, having these rounds under their belt is just really, really motivating. And so that kind of helps when they if they do want to come back in this best of 5. And now, oh my goodness, gonna get tagged one more time. No, he does not. Restaurant gonna get tagged by June, getting taken out of the sky. It is a no-fly zone for Restaurant right there, unable to glide out of that situation. And that is going to be yet another kill going over to RCX, killing Sogi. No Viper on the side of Team Phoenix now, so that's going to be a lot harder to get into a side. Only a Sova, Chamber, and a Sage. 3 members versus 5. This is not looking good for them.
Yes, losing their duelist, that is the only duelist that they have to make some space. Oh, but Potter
Wait a minute.
got the lurk kill up on Tube.
Rest the
the
Viper,
Reza.
Viper and the Jet, Viper and the Jet. And it seems like they chose the Viper, possibly the smarter option. Has
Well,
the wall
yeah.
available.
Well, she has the Viper Spit to invest in to secure this round.
Very true. Shuki Papa alone on this A site. Recon doesn't spot anyone just yet. And they are going to be moving back
30
towards
seconds
B.
left.
It's quite interesting, actually.
Yeah, they have the time. Avoiding the info from Shukri Papa, and then they have the time.
Oh, but they walk right into Dong's crosshair. And now they have to fight him. Oh, Dong. Push the shot. Doesn't unable to get the Sheriff out in time. But Jin there already stalling enough time. And here's RCX picking up 2 for himself for the free K. And that is going to be the opposite of the round 1. And the Viper Split being wasted for the side of Team Phoenix. Just everything falling apart. Fricing K got a lot of value. My goodness.
That discipline that they had, just waiting to play off each other's contact, even though Dong couldn't pull out his Sheriff in time. But RCX is there to back him up and cover up any mishaps.
Phoenix definitely didn't expect the rotates to come in that quickly. For sure. Because RCX got way too many kills. And the Viper's Pit as well being used is absolutely horrendous, honestly, from the side of Phoenix. But now, Tour de Force being used. Ermac picking up 1. Does he find another? Is the question. So far, no aggression on both sides. Op being used on Dong. Doesn't find the kill. Gonna get healed up by Sage.
Oh no.
But Potted Groot picks up the kill onto Jaehyun. RCX has the total force available to him. Might pop it, not too sure. We are Ermac. Oh, playing with his food a bit. Dave playing with fire, in fact, not his food actually. Spike goes out. And now Dave, not too sure what he wants to do. Teammates are stuck behind a wall. Nothing much he can do anyway. Groot gets the kill onto Dave, and now RCX going to sneak past this wall. The wall is not actually complete. Restaurant gets the kill. BladeStorm goes out. This is Wrong. Somehow lives for another 5 seconds. I mean, 5 seconds more than he's supposed to be. But yeah, eventually kill goes to Groot, picks up the 3k for himself. Total force gets invested, but a good round overall coming in from the side of Phoenix. Finally stopping Frysing K in their tracks. And yeah, that is going to be 5-1.
Finally got some momentum up there, and the economy is not that hurt as well. As if you can see this, they're
Yeah,
actually
they have
looking pretty good now. The only
they have
way
the
is
silver
up from
ulti as
here.
well.
Yes. Viper spit preemptively? No? Okay. Yes.
Yep.
On A.
So now that they know that, what does Phoenix do? Do they decide to push like psychos?
Oh my god.
No, they don't.
No,
No, they don't.
River.
They don't.
River.
They don't.
It's River, that's suicidal. It's so scary.
They don't do that. They go B now. See? Now, but they are running right into a total force, so I don't know how well this can go, actually. Oh, Silver Drone goes out. The tag? No, decides to TP away. Smart decision by RCX. Now spamming through the smoke. 3 bullets left in the total force. Ermac picks up the opening kill onto Jaehyun. Now all on the side. Spike. Unable to go down just yet. The wall goes down. Ermac now trying to find a way through. Maybe, I'm not too sure what's happening. But Potted Groot is going to be falling to Chukri Papa. Ermac in an interesting spot. I think he can do quite a lot here. Oh, never mind, I lied. Chukri Papa gets the kill. Gunny Restaurant there to get the cover. Sulgi as well. No, Restaurant just spraying through the smoke. Swinging everywhere, both sides. Phoenix playing as a cohesive unit once again. Doesn't pick up the op, instead opts for the rifles. And that is going to be yet another round going to Phoenix. Slowly climbing back up the ladder.
I think that was a slight mistake there from Swelgi. I mean, yeah, because he accidentally turned towards the wall while he planted, breaking the wall instead. I see Potted Groot there trying to imitate a little bit in as well. I mean, the Palisade, walling himself up, jumping onto floor 2 on top of B side. But it didn't really work out as planned.
Yeah, definitely did not. Kind of got a bit overconfident there, but I like the attempt. Don't get me wrong. But Jaehyun, oh, the op unfortunately misses the shot now. Stuck in a very interesting position, but no, gets the better of Ermac eventually. Walls off potentially. Yes, he does. BladeStorm goes out as well. Restaurant picks up the kill on Chukri Papa. And now 3v4 situation. Slurgy gets the kill onto Dongdong just as he updrafts up into the air. And now there's going to be a flank coming in from Dave. But do they see this coming is the question. The spike is still on Nest. Oh, Dave doesn't decide to push up. He's checking on Belt. Restaurant just putting a lot of pressure on to Frysing K right now. Jaehyun just watching one angle, and I don't think they know that Dave is behind.
Oh,
Maybe they do.
Not yet.
Oh.
I guess.
Dave.
I think they were more worried about the operator, like Restaurant was trying to find out where he is.
Most likely, yes. Look at that chaos coming in, chaos ensuing everywhere. In fact, now that the trades are coming in, Sulgi picks up 2 in the last few moments of that round to get that 3k. And that is going to be yet another round going to Phoenix for 3 rounds in a row. And they are picking up steam, and this is quite dangerous for Frysing K in my opinion. I don't know how much Frysing K can really take in terms of economy as well as mental after these 3 rounds, because look at it, economy already busted, theoretically in a deficit already. So I really don't know how they'll play this, but you never know. You really never know.
Yeah, I mean, Team Phoenix drifted around before, so let's see how this goes. Wow, 400 credits for that drone.
Okay, to be fair, the drone is worth like 300 credits, 400 credits. So
300. Okay, 300.
Yeah.
Not that bad.
that's okay.
Sage is more expensive.
Yeah, agreed. Oh my, Ermac getting the better of RCX. Headhunter bullets not finding the head of Ermac. Somehow has a magnet in its head, perhaps to repel the bullets. But we do have Groot here going on top. Once again, attempting his Battle Sage. See how well that goes. Has the res available to him as well. You know, Spike does go down onto A site. Chamber is still lurking on mid, but no, Dong removes Ermac swiftly with the Sheriff. Here goes. Oh, and just as Groot heals, Jiun jumps out of the corner. That would have been a kill, I'm not gonna lie, I think. So you're pretty unlucky there for the side of Groot. And now he falls once again to Sugary Papa. But look at that, Jiun falling from the sky. Gonna be killing Restaurant. Sugi there to trade, and yet again cleans it up. Sugi being essentially the babysitter of the entire team right now.
I mean, we have talked about his performance past 2 games. Yeah, he is a very, very consistent support, as we can see.
For sure.
Wonderful performance by King Seolgi. But now we have a full buy from Team Frysting K with the res up. But they will have to fight the Viper's Pit and the Hunter's Fury for this post plan.
It's gonna be a bit of a challenge, I feel, because I mean, unless there's no post plan in the first place, because look at that Dong already so aggressive. A Restaurant does get a better of him though. The Sugar Papa trades, and that's gonna be a good kill, a very, very important kill rather. And look at that, Hunter's Fury comes out. Oh my goodness, nowhere to run indeed. Jiun falls to the Hunter's Fury. Groot using the res as well, investing a lot of money, not money, sorry, a lot of value for this team right now. Sugar Power finds the kill on to Restaurant. Groot gets one more, and Spike is gonna go down finally. A bit of calm before the storm here. Op shot misses, 2v4 situation. Sugar Papa picks up 3. Potentially 6 kills in 1 round, a question mark. Finds 4, but does not find the 5th as Zexy gets him through the wall. And that's gonna be yet another round for Phoenix. Unlucky in terms, unlucky for Frysting K, because that was the round that he needed to win to bring the second half back. I mean, this first half back. And now they're a bit broke yet again.
I could see that. I could see the attempt from Team Frysting K here, because they know they have the Viper's Pit, they have the Hunter's Fury to secure the round, and they know they have to play with some aggression this round to find some early first bloods, right?
Yep.
But it did not really work out. I feel like Dong Dong probably needs a little bit more support than that.
And most likely,
I mean, he got scanned by the early recon dart, and he was going in alone with an operator.
and that didn't really work out for him. But now Restaurant tries to find some with the Blade Storm, doesn't really find it, takes down by Jiun, but nope. Groot there to support as per usual. Very, very nicely done from him. And look at that Battle Sage from the heavens. Gets the shots down onto Dong Dong right at his feet. And that's going to be a free K for him. A potential ace this round. Shukri Papa and RCX going to be making their way. Oh, wait a minute. Groot finds one more for the 4K. And is this an ace angle is the question. Has the res available to him. Groot being a bit cautious here around the corners. Recon doesn't spot out Shukri Papa. No, doesn't find the ace. So that is going to be Shukri Papa getting one more kill. Round is most likely going to go to Phoenix. But Shukri Papa, can he find the exit frags is the question. So does he see it coming? No, he does not. 3K. Sova v Sova. Does Zexy peek this? Actually, no. Does Shukri Papa peek this? No, he does not. So that is going to be 6 rounds in a row for Phoenix. And the last round on this first half is going to be... This is not looking too great in terms of like momentum going
yes,
into
and in terms of economy as well, Shukri Papa needed to save there. I mean, if the economy was fine, he could repeat for the last exit frag, but definitely not. He needs to save. Yeah.
Not great, but
I mean,
not
we still
undoable.
we still have the res up for Team Fricing K.
Oh boy. Ermac with yet another opening kill. This man has been consistently good this particular game. He gets one kill and then he backs off very easily, making it a 4v5, already giving his teammates an advantage in this early stages of the game. Restaurant picks up one more, and Ermac yet another kill with the operator. Does he find one more? There's a 1v1 situation going on at A, but looks like his teammates are going to be there to back him up potentially, as they are just
No,
like...
that Shukri Papa. Oh my god, he does!
God. This guy is crazy. 30 HP with an op in hand right now. Does not find it, possibly. Viper's Pit goes down as well. Looking pretty undoable for the side of Dave. Trademark spots him out as well. Oh, they know exactly where he is. And Druggy playing with his food. Going away, backing off. Ermac there to finish him off for the 4K. And oh, does he kill Ermac? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that was a bit close, but 5-7. 5-7. Momentum on the side of Team Phoenix. Now on the attacking side. And actually, generally, Dre, would you say that Icebox is the attacking side map or defending side?
It is very hard to say, actually. It depends on the team composition and how the team plays it as well. Of course, like, you know, APAC region's famous. They call us, sometimes they call us the kings and queens of Icebox. You know, because you can play it in so many ways. It's either you hold really well or you can play it with so much aggression and confidence in your firepower, right?
Yeah.
Yes, and we see Dong Dong attempting that many times, but he got shut down.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the aggressiveness coming in from Dong Dong doesn't necessarily... I guess it doesn't mean that he's doing anything wrong per se. It's just that the support isn't... The foundation isn't there.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
Oh boy. Oh, Dave. A bit of a dangerous situation he's in. Does he find a kill? Oh, the dash towards Dave. He find more Groot. Everyone's whiffing their shot. Dave is living for far too long in this situation. But it looks like the team is there to cover for him, as a few of the Phoenix members do eventually fall. 2v4 situation currently, and they are moving towards his B site. Ermac making his way there as well. Wall goes down. Spike going down as well. And this looks a bit difficult for the side of Team Phoenix. Headhunter might find something. Ermac.
Waiting on Zaxi to clear kitchen, and we cleared one from kitchen.
Picks up the ghost as well. The problem is time. Shuki Papa doesn't find it. Lots of shots coming in right now. No swings coming out. Very, very easy from the side of Team Fricing K. Very nicely done. You know, simple. The swing, the trades. You know, normal stuff. Yeah, nicely done from them.
I like how Dave was watching the flag and he realized it was 2 and he tried to get the last one time, but it happened. Like, oh no.
No, Dave definitely lived for far too long in that situation.
Yes, most definitely.
Should have died at least 10 seconds before.
Yes, he's like, screw it. I'll just brawl it out if I'll have to. Yeah.
And it really worked out because he stalled so much time for the rest of his teammates to come assist him.
Exactly.
So it's very nicely done from him. Dong Dong now with a Vandal in his hand. Oh boy. See how this goes. Gonna be moving towards his P side. Groot on his lonesome. Doesn't have much other than a classic, if I'm not wrong. You know, eventually does fall. Fully expecting Fricing K, so it's firepower to overpower the side of Phoenix, but no, wait a minute. So he picks up a kill onto RCX with the Frenzy, and Dave is getting tagged with Marshall shots right now, so this is quite the interesting position we have. Dong gets Ermac on the flank. It's a 3v4 situation. And I don't
swap plans with Jin as he is the lower HP now.
I really don't think there's much Phoenix can do here.
And the swap was worth it. Let's go, Jun.
Oh my
Well
goodness.
done by Team Pricing K. Did you see that? He's like, hey, I'm low, take it.
Yep. I mean, I like how they're in the same call, but they still need to do that. But yeah, very interesting. I mean, very well played from Jin, don't get me wrong, but to be completely honest with you, I feel like that round could have gone a lot better. Only one player on the side of Pricing K lived, and thank God they saved the Vandal. But too much damage was done into their economy, just in that round. So also because
Definitely.
like only I think one Marshal and a few smaller pistols were bought from the side of Phoenix. So there's no way that Pricing K shouldn't have gotten away with only one member. Maybe 3 members would have been good.
True. But I mean, Team Phoenix, of course, when you're in a coordinated team, and the idea on an eco buy is just to do as much damage as you can, even if you can't thrifty win that round with the bomb defuse, you know?
Yeah.
And they
definitely.
played together very well as well. Like, we can't forget that they played together very well.
Mhm.
So, you know, the synergy in the Marshall, bait and switches with the pistols and the Marshals, like, it just happens.
Yep.
Just
And
happens
I mean,
sometimes.
well played from Phoenix, don't get me wrong. They played extremely well. But Pricing K, definitely a bit of is it a miscoms or just general not playing to their best of their abilities essentially.
Exactly.
Yeah, look here once again. We have Phoenix finally on their full buy. So it is evening up the odds a bit on this round. We have RCX. They're playing very, very safe this time. Team Pricing K. Look at that. All under spawn. No aggression so far. Restaurant might be getting a bit impatient, as he usually does. Might just peek mid, you know, a bit funny.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
Maybe Team Pricing K were a little paranoid about
Oh yeah,
the
true.
about the aggression
Mhm.
from Team Phoenix. So they decided to hold a little bit first, gather some info, and then engage the site. But no pushes. Surprisingly, Restaurant is quite disciplined
Yep.
right now. This site's really quite disciplined this round.
Probably his teammates telling him to back up. Not gonna lie. Oh, Shukri Fafa. Spots out a pixel of Groot's head, but doesn't get the shot onto him. They're gonna be moving towards his B side. I'm pretty sure Ermac knows this is coming. I'm pretty sure he does. And yes, good, very good rendezvous coming in from the side of Ermac. Gonna be moving away right now, moving towards yellow though actually. So he does need to fight this duel right now. A lot of people get spotted out by the recon ball as well. Gonna be tagged for 1 HP, decay as well. Doesn't fall. You can see here that there's a lot of bullets going everywhere from both sides. Sugary Papa finds a kill onto Groot with the headshot. Recon spots out a lot of people. Druggy, oh sorry, Restaurant. Has the dash available to him, but no, it doesn't dash away in time. Dog gets the kill. Dog finds one more. Like that for trade. G and picks up one with the ghost, quite interestingly. And Silgi on his lonesome 1v2 situation, 1v1 situation. 5-2. Oh my goodness! Silgi with 2 kills under his belt gets the last 2 that he needs, and he is going to get the defuse off as well for the clutch. Amazing aim coming from Silgi right there.
Oh my god! I mean, you were just speaking about how they could have played out the push plan on B side a little better, you know,
Yeah.
from the previous round, and this just happened. I mean, they allowed Silgi to isolate fights between the both of them. I mean, they should be winning this, but I don't know what's happening. Misplay,
Possibly.
miscom.
Don't know. Really don't know. It's a bit weird.
It's a bit of a weird decision from the Viper on Team Pricing to push by himself.
Oh, Tong with a double updraft. Bladestorm trying to get the kill around spawn. Is that? I'm not too sure. But yeah, good kill coming in from the side of Pricing K, opening up the map. He gets the kill onto Ermac. And now they do have somewhat control over yellow, and they are going to be moving towards this B side, I assume. Once this Viper wall goes up, RCX picks up the kill onto Groot as well, who is lurking on the flank. We have it. Snakebite goes out. Wall gets destroyed. Sergey putting a lot of pressure onto Fighting K right now, but it's simply not enough, I feel. This is sheer gunpowder from the side of Fighting K. Just a bit too much for them to handle. Ooh, Restaurant dashes forward and eventually does fall to Dong Dong's knives as Dong picks up one more June, gets the last one onto Sergey. And it is a back and forth yet again from both sides.
With only Dave down this round, I see that it's almost as if they've heard this and they played it just so much better right now. Brilliant play from Team Fighting K.
Yeah, what they're doing is very, very. It is in the style of Phoenix. They are basically stealing the style of Phoenix, I think.
Yes, they're playing much together now, even for the post plan together, and I can see the doubles and whatnot.
And now, on a full eco essentially, the side of Phoenix, 40s in hand and a frenzy, if I'm not wrong. How exactly they're gonna do this? But look at that, full frenzy clip doesn't destroy the drone. Unlucky, as Groot falls to Jiun. Dong Dong gets one as well. Really not much that Phoenix can do in this situation. Zexy gets tagged by Dong. This is Dong's Vandal. Oh, but wait a minute. RP comes from behind and gets the kill with the Headhunter. Jiun there to respond. A 2v4 situation where Zexy and Restaurant have a shorty and a classic. Is that a wait? Is that a shorty? Is that a classic? Oh, it's a shorty.
Yes,
Yes,
it's
it's a shorty.
A classic and a shorty. Yes. Hopefully for some.
And a dream. And a dream. You forgot the dream.
Yeah.
So we shall see what they plan to do. I guess it's surprised. It's definitely the play here, and it seems like Restaurant. It's a bit scared. Dashes in, no. Dashes in, though. What is this? What is happening now? I'll say, okay, nothing much they could have done, to be fair, but yes.
It's almost as if Zexy's like, hey, dash in. He's
Dash
like,
in.
no, it's not a good idea. Come on, man, just dash in.
And that's
It's like, okay, fine.
He succumbed to peer pressure. And yes, I mean, Jiun gets the 4K in that previous round, so nicely done from him. Timeout coming in from the side of Fighting K this time, so that's quite interesting. Stopping their own momentum, is that what teams do? Not too sure.
Maybe they just want to, play this round out really well. They want to discuss about how Team Phoenix would play this round out as well.
Yeah.
They really want to win this, maybe. That's
Yeah, they're
why-
definitely
that's why,
playing a
yeah.
lot like more serious. Like you can see
Yeah.
it. They're playing a lot more serious
Mhm.
compared to the last few games, and that's great and all. But Phoenix definitely need to like step up the game if they plan to end this right here. So because they're definitely not playing. I feel like they're not playing to their utmost potential.
Team Fighting K has to be wary as well with the Viper Spit and the Hunter's Fury.
And we can see how powerful those two ultis are, especially in the first half. Come on, yeah, in the first half, those two
Yeah.
ultis definitely key components in winning rounds. So yeah, definitely something that you have to look out for. Now, Fighting K as well as Team Phoenix on their full buys. Similar firepower, minus the ultis, obviously. But yeah, playing quite slowly again, looking for mid control, maybe defaulting Groot. Right next to him, actually, shoulder to shoulder, essentially. Right next to RCX. And I don't think they know that each other's. They're both so close. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! Groot spots him out. He knows.
They both spotted each other's hits, I think.
Yep, they definitely did. And it looks like Groot is gonna move back. Dong gets the kill on Solgi. The rest of Phoenix falling apart while Groot and RCX have a very, very intimate moment with each other. But no, Groot comes up on top as the rest of Team Fighting K runs onto side essentially, gets the spike down. Dong picks up the kill onto Groot. 2v4 situation. Restaurant, does he find a kill? Oh my goodness, just jumps down, does not care. Does he find a kill though is the question. Zexy, shock darts, come on. Oh, close! Zexy with a very nice shot onto Dave, but Shukri Papa there for the trade. And that is going to be yet another round going to Fighting K, 10-8. And Phoenix now on a eco once again.
They played this round really well. I mean, the timeout was worth it. Discussing that maybe they should have done the mid to be not, you know, not triggering the Viper Spit, denying their push and the waste of the util. Yes,
And
but
I think-
still do have it up, the Viper Spit and the Hunter.
Yeah, I don't think they had the opportunity to use it use it effectively in the previous round because all of them just
Exactly.
fell mid just now.
Exactly.
So yeah, now
Very smart
they're
move.
popping it.
Yes, very smart move from Fryson K.
You know, timeout definitely paid off. Oh, jeez. On top of the box, Ermac didn't see that coming. And Solgi gets the kill onto Shukri Papa, but Dong there to cover. No problemo. They are still playing quite slowly though. Trademark gonna get info on Groot as R6 gets to kill the operator once again. 1 minute remaining, a lot of time for Fryson K to work with. And Dave, oh boy, Dave, so already on this B side, and it looks like Fryson K all of a sudden have everything under control. Zexy on his lonesome tries to find the kill onto Dave. Sheriff shots don't connect. Op shot also doesn't connect. Actually, no shots are connecting. And it does seem like Zexy will fall. Yep, the Giants is Vandal eventually. And it's 11-8. And I think at this point, Phoenix is realizing that they might actually lose. 23 kills on Jian, by the way.
Yeah, we're talking about, I mean, we just said it. We love to see Battle Stage plays. This whole map actually was actually a map of Battle Stage plays, and we love to see those. Dong Dong as well, stepping it up. Like, I feel like he has confidence now. And the support has been improving. They're just improving entirely as a...
I mean, you just love to see, don't you?
Yes.
The progression is nice. But yeah, June with 23 kills. And...
Oh,
that was a bit sus. That's a bit sus.
Did we jinx him or something?
Maybe, yeah. The funniest part is he wasn't even headshot level. He was crouching. Oh, wait a minute. RCX gets the kill to Zexy, who's trying to peek. Now moving towards kitchen. Dong Dong leads the charge. They are going to be using their util before anything else. Viper's Pig going to be invested as well. And Spike is going to go down eventually, I feel. Yes. Yep. Restaurant.
I love this. The floor 2 plan with the Viper Spit.
And Groot though. Oh, wait a minute. Groot though.
Wait.
Doing an absolute Chad. Gets 2 through the Viper's Pit. Brings it down. And now Dong Dong in the 1v4 situation. Looks the wrong way. Restaurant cleans up his counterpart for the kill. And that is 11-9. Phoenix finally bringing it back.
Jin was crouching as well. Did we just jinx him? Oh no.
Yeah, we did. It's Costa Curse. It's like that.
It's a Costa Curse.
It's Costa
Oh
Curse.
my.
It's Costa Curse. Yeah, but I mean, okay, I'm not done with June. He has 23 kills, 10 deaths, and 11 assists. 11 assists, man. This guy is crazy.
Yes, he's bumping up his KDA right now, looking good. Economy is still looking good on both sides, I believe.
Yeah, it's still fine. Fryson K did win a few of the last rounds, so they do have a lot of money to still work with. Definitely okay. Enough to end the game, I'll tell you that much. Oh, wait a minute, Dong Dong unfortunately misses the knives. Rendezvous being used to get away from Ermac. And now Hunter's Fury doesn't really find much. Tour de Force pops as well on the side of team. Oh, wait, the Tour de Force gets popped by RCX, but Ermac is the better opera, gets the kill. Groot gets one more as well, but Chucky Papa dead to respond, picks up 2 to avenge his teammates. Rez comes up, but Hunter's Fury is there, and Ermac, does he get out with his life? No, he does not, and Chucky Papa picks up 3 with the Hunter's Fury. 3v3 situation. And I'm getting a bit of deja vu, because I remember there's a situation where Shukri Papa had 3 kills, and there was a chance for him to get a hexa kill, essentially, right? That's what it's called, hexa kill, because like there's 6. I think, yes. But yes, there's a chance for him to get 6 kills now. And he might just do that. Sage wall. goes down. Snake bite gets blocked off. And Sogi just waiting for backup so far. Drone being used for info. Sugar Fafa trying to back up June in this situation. It's quite difficult because June can't really get out. And Dave just watching flank.
Probably
Playing
not
slower.
quite. There are 3 on site.
Oh my goodness. Sogi and Zexy walked up, gets the kill. Dave. Oh! Yes, Dave! With the free kill for the clutch, the 1v3 clutch, the spray transfer from here to there. Oh my goodness. Match point as
my
well.
God. That was so clean by Dave. Oh my. I mean, at first he was not looking good, but he is here for the crucial rounds, for the crucial kills. Wow.
An amazing spray transfer from Dave, must say. Like, this
Very
guy
nice
has
game.
not gotten any attention this game, but he's finally turning himself on.
Yes.
And now, oh, yeah, another
We
kill.
just said it. We just said it.
Another kill for
So
Dave, Armac.
so would you say, River, that's not the caster's curse, that's a caster buff?
Yeah, but that's like rarely happens, you know.
Yeah. I guess the
Yes.
curse is more recurrent.
Yeah, it
Okay.
definitely is. And now 4v4, but Spike is already down. Ermac trying to push out alongside the Owl Drone. June invests the res as well, trying their best to finish this game, and it looks like they are going to. Zexy, only one alive, gets absolutely destroyed by the firing squad that is Pricing K, and that is going to be the game going to Pricing K themselves. 14-9 is going to be the final score. And 2-1 is going to be the overall best of 5 score so far in this series. So we do have that they still keep the dream alive.
Wow. Amazing. I love the comeback from Team Pricing K here. They did really, really well on the attack. The timeouts paid off, and I don't know, they just stepped it up. They stepped it up so much.
The adaptation from Pricing K is particularly impressive, I must say. From all the way from game 1 until now. They almost look like a different team. Seriously, they really do.
Yeah.
So yeah, very impressive stuff. I mean, very well played from Pricing K. Nice try from Phoenix, but yeah, we will be heading on to this 4th match in about 5 to 10 minutes yet again. So yeah, we're gonna take a break. So yeah, get some water and go to the toilet or something. I don't know. But yeah, bye bye.
Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me will take our hearts and run free into the wild. Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight. We defeat all impossibilities. Yeah, you and me. We'll take our hearts and run free into the wild. Into the wild. Can you hear my heartbeat calling? Can you feel the love we're falling? Just take my hand and take me home tonight. Throwing caution to the wind, I'll take a chance and let you in. Just take my hand and take me home tonight.
Any angle. Destroy it, Boba! It's got me! With an ace right there!
Fire in your lighter.
Rolling like a made of dough. Just spin that pancake. Just spin that pancake.
Get killed, Jenny, and get one more on the back of get.
Oh, they tried.
It's a alligator.
It's just Omega. The headshot immediately, and the second head. Yeet, hiding in the shadows with.
Oh my god, I'm so high.
How to him just get traded out, and now 3 of them are in heaven, and Luca could be looking for a little bit of a play, but now he just sees the drone, and now he wants to push it.
Bleed and dry.
That's one out. Nice.
Fire in the hole.
The showstopper immediately gonna be used.
What you gonna do? What you wanna do? I know
Oh, back a move.
take a shot. What you gonna do? What you wanna do? I
I'm
feel
Omega
like
X
getting
with the
picture.
blitz.
I'm a big girl. Ground divider, you later alligator. I'm a big girl.
Any angle.
Welcome back. Welcome back, everyone.
안녕.
Yes, sir. I hope you had a good break, you know, a little short break that we had over there. Got some snacks, perhaps. Went to the toilet, got some water. Always remember to drink water. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. But yeah, welcome back, guys. And we are back with our 4th game of the night of this best of 5 series between Team Pricing K and Team Phoenix 1. So this 4th map will be played on Breeze, and it is going to be Team Phoenix 1's map pick, and they chose to start on attack first. So quite interested to see how these two teams play on a very, very different sort of map compared to the ones that we've seen so far. So far we've had a very, very large, how do you describe it? A very, very large change in the way that both of these teams played since game 1. I feel like Phoenix have played increasingly more chaotic, while Pricing K have played increasingly more orderly. So the contrast is very, very stark, and I feel like that's very, very interesting. So I'll see how Breeze kind of shakes it up, because it is an aim-based map per se. It is a very, very aiming reliant map. Not much of that chaos going on, not much of that how do you say, reaction, kind of like a reactionary play. It's more of like a proactive play, in my
Yeah.
opinion. So
It's
definitely
like-
interested to see how this goes.
It's an aim and also an info map, I feel. Like you said, proactivity. Like you need the early info to ensure the win.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting to see how these two teams kind of fare, because so far their playstyles have been very varying, but we have only seen maps that have kind of highlighted those kind of playstyles where like you can get chaotic, you can get a bit rowdy here and there, and then you can get disciplined. But for Breeze, the information gathering, like you said, is super important, and so these two teams might want to play a bit slower, or they might not give a shit at all and just go in. So we'll see how they play. I'm very, very interested. I'm seriously interested to see how Fryson K plays this, especially since the start of this whole series. Hopping into the map right now, it seems like the team comps are quite varied actually. We have a Jet on both sides, a Viper on both sides. We have a Sova v Sova, but we have a Sky versus a KO and a Chamber versus a Cypher. So different initiators, a different initiator, and then different sentinel. So in terms of sentinels, I feel like Chamber is most probably better in this situation, especially on Breeze. What do you think, Jay?
Well, I guess it would depend on the user. I mean, in terms of info trips and anti-flank trips, I would say probably Cypher's better because you have two. But as you said, Breeze is an aim-heavy map, and Chamber is an aim-heavy agent.
Yep.
Yeah.
For the Force as well as Headhunter, I feel like are very, very valuable, I guess you could call them abilities in this map. Rendezvous also extremely helpful to get out of sticky situations. It gets you from one end to the other very, very simply. And so I feel like Chamber is I mean, I personally really like playing Chamber on Breeze, so I feel like Chamber is just a bit better, but that I could be biased, you know? So yeah.
Are you a Chamber main, Mr. River?
No. No. I'm not.
No? Oh, okay, okay. I see
don't
you're a Killjoy main, okay.
No, okay, that not even close. That's but yeah, Dog with the Sheriff pushing up halls, a bit too aggressive there, peeks out into 4, Unmac picks up the kill. Oh boy, that's the opening first blood we have right now. And they are going to be moving towards this B side instead. A does not seem like the play. I mean, it is the right decision. 3 members of the side of Fryson K is on this A side, so they are going to make the correct gamble this time. Gio now in a quite difficult situation, but Rendezvous available to him to get out at any time. Do they spot him is the question. Yes, they do. Overstays his welcome rather. And Ermac picks up the kill. Rendezvous not even popped, as the rest of Fryson K gonna be moving towards the B side for the rotate. Ermac gets tagged for a bit, gets healed up though, so very nicely done. Groot gets one more to Shukri Papa. So far, no members. Oh, wait a minute, I lied. Phoenix, 2 members falling right now. 2 the members. Oh, wait a minute. Dave.
3 now.
Yeah, 3 members. But they are quite low.
One enemy remaining.
That's 1. And Ermac dashes out. R6, 22 HP. And eventually falls to Solgi. That is the first round. Going over to the side of Team Phoenix, who are going to be picking up the Spectres now, I assume. Possibly doing a fast rush onto A. Not too sure.
Jumping right click burst nerf, by the way.
Yes. Wait, sorry. Right click jumping burst nerf, by the way.
Yeah, jumping right click burst nerf, by the way.
But apparently not.
Yeah, nice kills from Dave right there, but apparently not enough with the little HP he and his teammate had left. Now coming to the eco round.
Shorty's being picked up. Frenzies as well. Oh, Marshall shot. This doesn't connect. And Ermac with a Vandal already in his hand once more gets the kill onto Shirty Papa. KO knife spots out a couple of members of Team Phoenix around the cave. Dave gets the kill onto Restaurant, but oh my, brilliant shot from Jian right there, right onto Groot. Gonna be taking the gun right there if I'm not wrong. Oh, no. A bit difficult, in fact.
Spike
Gets the
planted.
Vandal, but has 100 HP. It's a bit difficult for him to get onto site. Needs the help of Dong Dong, who does have a shorty in his hand. A brilliant gun. And he is going to get up to Halls, possibly trying to get the Spectre on the ground. Spotted out by the Owl Drone, gets tagged as well. Ermac getting one more for his troubles. Jiren does fall. 3k for himself. Dong Dong with a Spectre in hand, looking to run across or sprint across the door, I assume, to try to pick up that Vandal. Or maybe try to get a kill. Unfortunately, Shorty not doing just enough damage. Picks up one. Sugi picks up one for himself, as well as gets the Vandal. So 2 Vandals yet again for the side of Team Phoenix. While Fricing K now has to buy their own.
Yeah, we are seeing some half armor Vandals as well on Jin and Shirky Papa here. Economy is still not looking that good. They need to win this round to ensure the next round economy.
And this bonus from Phoenix doesn't really look like a bonus at all.
I know, right?
Yeah, Ermac once again super aggressive, coming into Halls. Shukri Papa quite well aware, I'm sure, of this push. So he is going to be playing a bit more passively. You're playing a bit slow. No peaks so far. No over-aggression. Cypher Cage. Covers mid. Oh, brilliant shot from RCX. Right through the door. Onto Potted Groot's head. Smoke goes out. Shukri Papa, does he peek out of the smoke is the question. He might actually just do that, and yes he does. He gets the kill onto Restaurant. Perfect timing right there. Gets one more. And RCX backs him up. Ermac gets the one with RCX, and there it is. Shukri Papa. 3 kills in that round. Brilliantly done. Timing was perfect as well.
Yes. Very disciplined for Shukri Papa there, waiting for everyone to cross before swinging out this trigger discipline. Really well done. R6 as well with the early. That was wonderful. Well
Yeah,
played out by Team Fry.
Oh, the Guardian.
The
of
Guardian.
R6. Yes.
I see.
And yeah, going to be another eco for the side of Phoenix now. Lost all their guns in the previous round, but not completely broke actually. Has a few Spectres in their hands, so might be able to do something here. Bladestorm being popped as well, so they're definitely trying to win this round. Ermac going to be looking for a bit of trouble here. Dashes in with the smoke. So far nothing happening. Rendezvous being used as well. Knives being swung left and right. Does he find anyone? No, he does not. Has a shorty in hand now. A bit of a weird position. Jiren picks up one more for the 3k, but Silgi there to trade. RCX looking down the sights of the Guardian.
Enemy remaining.
And Dave gets one for himself. Last player alive, Ermac with the shorty. Gonna be an easy kill for Shukri Papa. Going around the box. Very, very smart. For a nice easy kill for him. 2-2, evening up the scoreboard. And that is going to be Fricing K bringing it back.
Nothing much to say there. I mean, the half by an eco round. Nice attempt though. From Team Phoenix. And now we move forward to full buy rounds on both sides. The cam up at mid.
Surprisingly, Tour de Force has not been up. Is not up yet, so we won't be seeing any operator action for now.
It seems like they are going for a mid control this time.
Spike is all the way back at base as well, and Jiren opens up the round with a kill onto Groot. And now Phoenix need to reconsider their options now with their lost member. Going towards B tunnel. Might be walking towards Dong, but no, Ermac gets the better of him. Wow. A nice shot coming from him. Viper wall being used as well for cover. And just pressure being put on everywhere. This mid control is very, very much pressuring Fricing K right now, because they don't really know where they want to go. They are deciding on the B side though. Jiren is well aware of this, I'm sure. Has the rendezvous to get out. Decides to do so. Trademark. Tags Zexy. Gets an easy kill with the Vandal. Spike goes down as well. Swogi picks up Dave on the way on the rotate. One more for him. Oh my goodness. Shukri Papa very far away. Get the kill, but Restaurant there to respond. Jian now. 1v2 situation. Tour de
don't
force
think he
available.
knows.
And Restaurant looking the wrong way. Now Sugi doesn't have time. Oh my goodness! The disrespect coming from Jian. Absolutely amazing. A 4K for him. Survives the site take. And then retakes for his team. What a Giga Chad.
It's insane. I mean, that solo hold on B. I like how he wasn't greedy as well. Just tagging and realizing that he couldn't confirm a kill and TPing out. Waiting for his teammates to come for the backup. I mean, even with his teammates down, he's like, it's okay, I can do it myself.
I mean, that's actually...
Spectacular performance from
spectacular.
June.
It's absolutely amazing.
Yes.
And now, and just as I said that in the previous round, oh, I haven't seen Tour de Force, and now he has Tour de Force. There we go. So yeah, Tour de Force is going to be parted by Jian right now, and on this A side instead, you know. So we are going to have a bit of a change of roles here on both sides. Dong picks up kill onto Restaurant, who is, I just realized, back on the Viper actually. So interestingly enough, Restaurant being contained here from his agent pool. Gets one more to Seogi as well, so Phoenix already at a numbers disadvantage. You see here that Ermac in the smoke on his own with 1 HP. Not the wisest decision, not gonna lie. Coming from Ermac, R6 is a very easy kill. And now it's gonna be a 2v5 situation. Spike is in possession of the duo, but I really don't think there's much that they can do. Trip is gonna be in the way of Shukri Papa. Gets tagged. Aware of his positioning. They decide to move back, and Groot might be in for a treat. No, yes he is. 3 kills for Dong. Zexy, last player alive. Recon doesn't spot him out. Updraft, very interesting. Zexy doesn't find it. Actually, Zexy does find it, but he doesn't find Shukri Papa. Shukri Papa finds him instead. Counterpart gonna be taken down 4-2. Fryson K looking quite comfortable in these first few rounds.
Rising K really stepping up now. Economy is not hurt as well, looking good. We have the jet knives as well to secure the economy the later rounds. Everything is looking good for Rising.
Absolutely, and
Really impressive.
it's just the fact that I don't know, something just doesn't feel right.
You mean like
about
the
how
roles
Phoenix
have
plays.
reversed?
Yeah, exactly. It
Yeah.
reversed yet again.
Yes.
And Phoenix doesn't feel like they're playing cohesively enough. But Jian gets one more onto Ermac once again with the operator. Really popping off this game. I mean, he popped off the last game, but popping off especially in this game. Rendezvous being used to get out of that. Gonna be rotating away from mid. They're gonna be looking down B main instead. As the rest of his teammates gonna be covering the rest of his angles. You can see here that they are moving towards B. Is June aware is the question. Trademark is available and up, but Rendezvous is still on cooldown, so this is quite risky actually. Might get caught out. Never mind. Gets the kill onto Groot just as the cyber cage comes out. Viper's pit goes down as well, trying to get into the site. Snakebite goes out, and there goes the trademark 2v5 situation in the Viper's pit. Snakebite being used to delay, and I really don't know what Phoenix can do in this situation. Oh, wait a minute, I know what they can do. They can kill everyone.
30 seconds left.
Restaurant picks 2. Does he find more is the question. He's out of his Viper's pit. This is actually very, very good if he does catch someone off guard. Making it a 2v2 would definitely benefit him. Oh my goodness, Zexy finds one. Oh my goodness, they might actually win. He finds one more. They need to get the spike down. And they will eventually. Hunter's Fury comes out, but doesn't tag anyone so far. Shukri Papa, unfortunate for him, doesn't really tag anyone. And there's a Hunter's Fury on the side of Team Phoenix now that Shukri Papa has to deal with. Oh my goodness. A lot of time to work with here. Gets tagged by the solar drone, the recon bolt, and Restaurant picks up 3. The dynamic duo themselves somehow found a round win with 1 ulti.
Rastarin and Zexy here. Wow. That was a beautiful play from them. Very patient. Very patient.
Like super patient.
Yes, very patient in getting the kills. I mean, thinking that Team Fry K could have been overconfident this time and pushing the Viper's pit even without the plan down, you know?
Yeah.
It's almost as if they have to expect that because that was the only way to secure the round win. You have to find kills in the 2v4 before the plant.
Yeah, and we weren't able to find that. The Viper's Pit was, I don't know, the thing is that the Viper's Pit was a bit awkwardly placed as well. There was not much space to work with. So I feel like Fricing K could have just rushed the Viper's Pit and found kills.
It was actually a very good Viper's Pit because this Viper's Pit is actually used like in emergency where maybe like there's an operator or maybe there's, you know, the site is not fully secure yet and you do not have enough information. So when you make that Viper's Pit, you're supposed to plant at the edge of the Viper's Pit. You know how the Viper's Pit covered line at the edge in front of the pillar? Yes, over there.
The observers
Well,
giving
it
us
worked out. It worked out.
It definitely did. I somehow winning that 2v5 is very bizarre to me, honestly. I guess that was miscomms from the side of Fricing K as well. But yeah, very well played from the duo Phoenix. And now they do have enough money to buy now, so it's gonna be pretty swell from the side of Team Phoenix, who is playing quite slowly. Spike still in spawn, and they are going to be looking for some sort of over-aggression from the side of Team Fricing K. No spam. Just quiet. Just silence. Moving towards the B site. And Jian once again, on his own, has to deal with this huge issue that might be rushing down his face. Gets tagged, just missed the shot. A lot of things to deal with right now. Gets the kill, oh my goodness, and gets out as well. Rendezvous comes in clutch. And Jian, even though he's in a very, very stressful situation, takes the shot, gets out very, very simply. Dong, unfortunately, missing the shots. Backside, Shukri Papa gets one as well. Nope, Zexy picks up the kill onto Jian, eventually with the Hunter's Fury, uses it to tag Shukri Papa as well. KO ulti gets popped. And the rest of Fricing K gonna be pouring into this B side right now. Flash goes out. The dash doesn't hit. No, Restaurant gets the kill onto Dave, and Shukri Papa on the other side gets one more Sugi. Doesn't find it, but Restaurant there to cover for him. And that is going to be yet another round going to Phoenix. A back and forth once again for both of these teams.
Beautiful cleanup again by Restaurant. I mean, still, we gotta praise June. Sorry, June. Forgive me. Yeah, we have to praise for his Giga Chat moment right there. Wow. Like the calmness in him, like the whole B side gets the first blood before being out. But not again. He won't get that 4K hold again.
Possibly not, possibly will. Never know. But yeah, it looks like Team Fricing K is you know, on the wrong side of the map. So that's a free spike plant for the side of Team Phoenix. And you see here that the gamble on the side of Fricing K didn't really pay out. Ermac picks up the first kill of the round onto Shukri Papa. Groot finds one. Does he find another? No, he does not. But the Cypher ulti does get popped, so they know exactly where they are. Ermac gets one more as well. And Dong now in a very awkward position, fighting two members of Phoenix at once. Does get the kill onto Restaurant, but it seems like Ermac is right behind him trying to cover for Zexy. And they are eventually gonna fall. Oh, never mind! Took back my words. Dong survives in 1 HP and gets out. He gets the kill as well. And he is gonna be saving that Vandal for the next buy.
I see that Team Phoenix are now improving, especially in their site executions and also their post plans. I think what they realize is that June, as spectacular as he is, I mean, he is still holding B alone. And I
Yes,
think
he
they've
is.
just
That
been
is-
yes, and when they realized this, as you know, complimented them on adapting fast, analyzing the enemies, and I think they're just adapting and abusing that mid to B or in B main.
Yeah, and
But
here
now-
again, Halls now. One person in Halls gets taken down. Ermac picks it up with the Blade Storm as well. Going to be moving towards his B side instead. Look at the rotations coming in from the side of Frysing K. Already on the wrong side of the map. You see that Groot is already on B side, and he is going to be able to take a lot of space for his team, who is following in his suit. Jun, does he find the kill? Yes, he does! Oh my goodness! An amazing shot coming from him. Gonna be on the side. Oh, Ermac.
It's going in
A
again.
bit of the knives. Does he find him? Shorty comes in. The dash and the glide onto Jiun, and that is going to be him falling. The rest of team Frysing K going to be following up right now. Phoenix uses the Viper's Pit. Molly doesn't really find anyone. Trailblazer being used as well. A lot of util being thrown out everywhere, trying to get as much information as possible. Blind goes out. And it seems like Team Phoenix going to be playing backside inside the ulti for now. Possibly the best decision that you can make. Ermac picks up one more for the free K as well. Dave finds one for himself. And Ermac now 2 HP. Dave takes him down. 40 HP, 2v2. And there's simply no time for Team Frysing K to defuse the bomb. It seems like Dave is going to eventually fall to the spike. Does Zexy fall is the question. No, he does not. Wow.
Just nice. And that's a perfect spray for that situation.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, and we have another timeout coming in for Team Friday.
Oh, I don't think Jiun should have popped that before the timeout.
Oh,
Yeah, because I feel like now that they know that Jiun popped the Tour de Force things. Oh, they can't hear. I see. So I'm gonna. I see. So apparently, according to production, I didn't know that you will only hear the Tour de Force sound after the barrier goes down. So yeah, my bad. But yeah, another timeout being called by Frysing K, and I feel like Frysing K have been using their timeouts quite effectively. So you see what they do here. Not too sure what exactly they plan to do, but it for some reason every time they come out of a timeout, they play a lot better.
yes, they play it
seems
out
that way.
much better. They find a way. They always find a way. They're stepping up
Definitely.
for sure.
So we'll see how Phoenix responds, but Phoenix is doing their own thing. I feel like they're definitely gaining the momentum that they need, and they're definitely feeling this, especially Ermac. Ermac is playing particularly well this game. Can we bring up the scoreboard, please? Yeah, 14 to 8 and 2. So definitely matching with Jiun in terms of stat line. So both of them have sort of this head-to-head going on. Supporting cast of Phoenix doing extremely well as well. So props to them. And now they are going to be going towards this A side. Hall being pressured yet again by Phoenix. You can see that Ermac already so far up, and Jiun is just below him. Watching down doors. This Dong overcommit. Oh my goodness. A bit risky there, coming from Dong, but eventually gets out. Does he find another kill? Gets blind. They're going to be backing off for now. On the other side though, another kill going out for Phoenix, but no, Jiun trades it back. Another kill onto Groot with the Tour de Force. Picks up the Vandal for his teammate, I assume. And they are going to be making their way to this B site. But look at that! Look at the rotates coming from the side of Frysing K.
There's a misinformation. Oh, no. The Viper wall is up. He's gotten the information.
Oh, Dong. Wait a minute. Could do some major damage here, actually, to Phoenix. If Ermac doesn't kill him,
30 seconds left. Our spike carrier is
it
killed.
could be a bit of a weird
Spike
issue.
down mid.
RCX gets one with the restaurant as well. Ermac spots out Dong. And I think just as Ermac made those footsteps, Dong turned back, but it was far too late for that, for anything to happen. 13 seconds left on the timer, and I think they will get the spike down, I think. Oh boy. They
Just
do.
in time.
They have enough time. Just in time. And now, Frysing K need to abandon the Viper's Pit, sorry, and move away from this B site. The question is, does Jiun find anyone before any major damage can be done? Because RCX is looking pretty unhealthy in terms of HP right now. Zexy finds one. Jiun! Oh no! Finds the kill to Zexy, but whiffs a bit onto Ermac as Ermac picks up the kill for the free K, and that's going to be another round going towards Phoenix. Last round of this first half, 4-7 with Team Phoenix now with Phoenix on the attack. Definitely an interesting
feeling
position.
it right now. It's nearly a 20 bomb for Ermac. An amazing discipline from both of them. Ermac just hiding there below stairs just to secure the last kill on June. Well played.
Very well played, and I mean it's not even we're not even done with half of the game yet, and he has 17 kills. So imagine if he continued with the momentum, right?
Exactly.
So we can see the damage that this man has actually done to the side of Frysing K. Same for Jian, don't get me wrong, playing phenomenally as well. And now since we have the last round of the first half is going to be quite a slow one because you can see the defaults coming in on both sides. Groot getting healed up by the Sky as well. So they are going to be playing a bit slower. Maybe looking for Ermac to get some space on this B side. I'm not too sure what's happening. But yeah, the flash goes out. And 4 members... Oh, never mind. Yeah, 4 members of Frysing K on this A side now. June picking up a very crucial kill right onto the Cypher. You can see Dave on his own on this B side, well aware of what is going to happen. KO knife, sorry, goes out. Spots all 4 out actually, so they're well aware of where everyone is now. And the rotates are coming in rather quickly. Spike goes down. And now it's going to be a 4v5 retake situation for the side of Team Frysing K. Bullets flying through smokes as per usual. But no, very... Oh, wait a minute. Restaurant finds 2 somehow around mid. Very nicely done from him. But does he expect Shukri Papa to be dead? No, he does not. As Shukri Papa gets the kill. Zexy there to trade it out. Jayon there trades for him. Dave gets the kill. Zexy now onto Jayon. And now it's a 1v1 situation. Recon goes out. And oh my goodness, Dave with no fear whatsoever. Doesn't care about the recon ball. But does he have enough time is the question.
Just in time.
Oh
As
my
before.
goodness. Oh
Just
my
in time for
goodness.
both sides. Fair play.
That was extremely well played from Dave. Decision making
Yeah.
on point. Zexy using the recon bolt, trying to push Dave out of that position. But Dave literally didn't care about the recon bolt. Ran towards Zexy's face, just shot him in the face, and then went to refuse the spike. Oh my god. Amazing. That works. So
Now
very well done.
swapping
Very
sides. Well done, yes. Now swapping sides.
I feel like the Cypher is definitely more valuable on defense. I'll tell you that much.
Of course. It could depend on the user as well.
Yeah, you never know. Groot could be a Cypher prodigy on this map. Yeah, we shall see. Trailblazer being popped for info now. Spots out Jiun, but that's all they're gonna get as the Trailblazer does eventually fall. Dong being extremely aggressive actually. Pushing a mid, dash available to him. Groot, camera, spots out a few, but doesn't necessarily spot out all. And Jiun, just as he runs out, Groot looks away. Pretty unlucky from him. As he picks up more kills for himself, and he's gonna be going towards these. This is a very, very interesting area that I feel like a lot of people underutilize. And now Jiun putting up the pressure right now for the rest of his teammates to do more things. The retake coming in as well. Recon spots him out. Dash in from Ermac. KO knife as well, gonna be preventing some sort of ability from being used. But wait a minute, Ermac picks up 2 and Jiun responds with 2 more for himself. Picks up 1 more for himself for 4. And that is going to be a quadra for Jiun, who cleans it up for his team. Very nicely done from him. I have no idea what just happened. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
Well, June won the race here. Now June up to the 20 bomb first.
So you see who gets to the 40 first. Ermac and Jiun. But that will be quite far from now. So yeah, 6-7. Picking up the first round of the second half. Pricing K looking quite good. They do have the Spectres and Vandal in hand, in fact. Sorry, correct me because I'm wrong. But yeah, Sugi using the flash for that info. Doesn't really spot out anyone because look at how far back Pricing K are playing. Even though they have the firepower, they decide not to over-aggress. Restaurant knows something is up. And Dong has a very nice... Oh, wait a minute! Ermac doesn't find the classic burst shots that he needs. Eventually does tag him down to 46 HP. But they are going to be moving towards this A side instead. They're quite aware that there must be at least 2 people on this B side. And they're absolutely correct. RCX picks up the rotating Zexy. And they're going to be they're going to get an absolutely free side essentially right now. So Spike is going to go down. And I don't think there's much that the duo of Phoenix can do here.
Moving up, inching up to mid doors, hopefully for some exit frags here. A usual exit frag spot on Breeze.
Yeah, Shukri Papa, does he know? Yes, he does. He definitely knows. Yes. Restaurant unable to find the kill with the classic. Pre-fires coming in. Dong coming in from the other side as well. Flawless for the side of Pricing K. And that is going to be 7-7. Evening up the scoreboard. Pricing K with a rather large advantage here. All five members of their team have remained alive. Kept the Vandal up as well. So they're not going to need to buy basically anything. On the other side though, Phoenix in a bit of a sticky situation here. Momentum going to be shifted a bit from Phoenix to Pricing K, and there is going to be a tech pause right now. As if I'm not wrong, one of the members of Phoenix is having some technical issues. Yep. So we shall see. We shall hope that they get that fixed real soon. But yeah, for now, yeah, like long. Okay, the aim battles. It seems like the aim battles aren't that important actually. I'm not gonna lie with you, Dre.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be a lot more focused on it seems like whoever has the man advantage seems to win. So it's about the first pick potential, I feel.
Well,
so whichever team gets like the first kill, usually I feel like wins the round. And obviously that's the case, but I mean statistically at least.
Well, we're talking about Breeze in APAC region. So yeah. But I really like how solid Team Pricing K looks up to now. Mm-hmm. I mean, even with even with the full buy earlier, knowing that the enemies are an eco round, they realized they played it very patiently, waited for the Viper's wall. They did not greed. They also anticipated the push because, you know, Team Phoenix has nothing to lose. They might push and try to pincer them that they They played it very patiently and they played for the rotation. Brilliant.
Yeah,
they look very solid now. Yes.
Pricing K definitely look very different from the first map. It is I don't know what happened, but like their coach needs a raise or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. See here that they are already onto this B side. Not much that Groot can do, I feel. I see. What? Wait, what?
You were saying?
Okay, listen. Like, how, man? Okay. Shukri Papa now with 13 HP. Gets tagged through the box. Ermac with a very easy kill for him. Just right through the wall. Viper's wall goes out as well, so that's really, really nice actually. But wait a minute, Jian on the other side of the wall picks up a kill for himself. Ermac though, ready to fight, gets the kill to Jian, but Dong trades it out. And Zexy, unaware of the positioning of Dong, does eventually fall to him. And that is going to be yet another round going to the side of Pricing K. 3 rounds in a row so far for Pricing K, and Phoenix's economy crumbled.
Was that a little bit of a miscom there? Not knowing that Dong was a little closer than he should be to Zexy.
Most definitely. I feel like it was either a miscom or Zexy thought that Dave was also backside around him, so he was watching that angle. Is it
But
that?
we also have to take note that this court has a little bit of delay. A
True.
little bit of delay, yes.
Yes. So yeah, restaurant's going to be with a sheriff and a dream essentially, looking for some kills, but no aggression coming in from Pricing K so far. Just investing some util here and there, and they might pop in right about now, unless they decide to do otherwise. They should know that Phoenix is on the eco, so they do have the firepower to just run them down.
But as usual, as we said earlier, they are quite disciplined. They are not greeding it as well.
Definitely. Yeah, recon goes out, doesn't really spot out anyone. Restaurant though gets one. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
The dog.
Ermac gets
Ermac
another.
as well. And Silgi. Oh my goodness, Silgi! The double flash coming in, gets the kill. And now Jion on his lonesome has the spike in hand. Gonna be retreating for his life as RCX now trying to watch over, maybe potentially getting a few more kills.
30 seconds left.
But he does get spotted out, so they know his exact location right now. And look at that, Ermac just chasing them down. Ermac, it's like trying to like avenge his teammates essentially. My
One
goodness.
enemy remaining.
And yes, he does. He gets one more with the Blade Storm. Now Jian, with 13 seconds remaining, going to be planting on this B site.
10 seconds left.
Oh my goodness, the spy cam as well. Tags him out. Does he find it? No, he does not. Groot gets the better of him. And that is going to be a really solid round coming from Phoenix. My goodness. That was a thrifty as well.
Yes, that was a thrifty as well. Very nice to see. We have thrifty from both sides from the previous maps as well. I can see that both teams are very solid.
Thrifty.
You think I don't know how to get by?
What went wrong is the question, right?
I mean, like, the thing is, when you don't, they know you're there when you don't greed, right? And they're waiting for the Viper, Team Phoenix's Viper wall to go down before exit on A side. But the crossfire was set up already. And it's just unfortunate, it just happens.
Yep. I think the crucial kill was definitely Restaurant's pick onto one of the members of Team Pricing K, because that really like kind of spooked them while they were moving into the site. So I guess they had their doubts as they were running into the site. So very nicely done from Restaurant, and then the follow-up from Silgi was also extremely well put. So yeah, nicely done from the whole of Phoenix. No issue for Pricing K though, because they still do have the monetary advantage here as they charge into this B site. My goodness, 3 kills already opened up onto the site. And now Jian looking for even more with the rendezvous. Oh, the jump peek. Restaurant doesn't catch him out, and Jian gets the better of him. 3 kills for himself, and that's gonna be a 1v5 situation with Silgi, with essentially his full kit, but looking a bit undoable. Yes, it is undoable. The double peek coming in from the 2 Pricing K members, just enough to take him down. Flawless from the side of Pricing K.
Pricing K not taking any risk that round, like I said. Like we have agreed upon, like they are not that double swing perfect. Silgi goes down. I think it's just beautifully played. Well done. Yeah. But now economy hurt on Team Phoenix's side. We have some rifles forced. I mean, it's a half buy. They have enough, but let's see what they can do.
Get out of my way.
Truly don't know if this is enough for Team Phoenix to even do anything, because oh my goodness, Groot a bit too aggressive there. Doesn't get the kill onto any of the Pricing K members. KO ulti gets popped as well. Gonna be backing off beside of Phoenix, as you can see here that Ermac. I'm sure Dave is aware of this. Yes, he is. Trademark spots him out. And Dave now in this corner gets the kill onto Ermac. Very nicely done. Jayan with 30 kills. I mean 30 kills, I'm saying 30 HP. Soon to be 30 kills, not gonna lie. But Sogi now he gets the kill onto Dong. Oh my god, wait a minute. Sogi might find it. No, he does not. Yes, he does find one more kill. Zexy eventually falls, but he does take one down with him. Flash goes out as well. Sogi a bit blind. And Dave is going to pick up 3 for himself to clean up that round. 10-8. And that is still Fryson K on a roll.
Wow, I almost thought Silgi just lagged out there. I mean, he didn't even jump in cover. It looked a little bit like lag.
It did, kind of.
Yes.
It kind of did.
Yeah, but it could just be the full blind from flashbang. But no, full buys for Team Phoenix. They tried to play a little bit aggressive. I mean, they have nothing, as you can manage to pull off some thrifties with nothing to lose in eco rounds. But let's see how this plays out now.
They have the ultis available to them as well. A lot of ultis available on both sides, in fact.
Yeah.
Seekers can be used. Viper's Pit, Hunter's Fury as well. Seogi trying to... Oh my goodness, trying to spray down the smoke, but no, it's not enough. Jiun tags him instead, gets the kill. Hunter's Fury comes out, tries to delay the spike plant, but no, it does not. The reverse Hunter's Fury comes out for the counter. Zexy finds one. Shukri Papa doesn't find one for himself though. Viper's Pit goes down as well. And Dong finds one on the flank for himself. Jiun as well. This is going the way of Fryson K right now, as Restaurant picks up one onto Shukri Papa, who got tagged by the recon bolt. Unlucky from him. Not much time to work with at all. And it does look like Phoenix is going to be backing off from this spike. And it's going to be yet another round going towards Fryson K.
June?
Jiun?
June?
But does he know that Restaurant is in the corner?
Oh. A little overexcitement here.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Well, both teams are safe.
Yeah, both teams are rather safe, and the timeout is being pulled for the side of Team Phoenix right now. This is definitely a crucial turning point in the games. 11-8. 2 more rounds until Team Fryson K wins this. So I guess Phoenix trying to discuss some sort of strategy, some sort of comeback moment to bring them back into this game. Possibly go to overtime, not too sure. Or maybe just, I don't know, win all five rounds in a row. No clue what they want to do. But yeah, game plans are going to be formed right now.
We still have the Viper's Pit to work with, the Seekers for retake or an aggressive play, Cypher's Ultimate for info. Yeah, I mean, there's much to discuss right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I don't
They're
know.
they've been losing momentum ever since I think the
second half, yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since the second half, yeah, they've been losing momentum. So not looking too hot on the side of Team Phoenix, which is quite ironic because you know Team Phoenix fire, haha. Anyway, no.
Oh no, you didn't.
No.
Oh no, you didn't.
No.
But speaking of hot, okay, I see a little bit of overheating in. Someone seems excited for the 30 bomb to be his first, hey?
Yes.
Well,
And
we'll
I
just have
feel
to
like-
see.
You never know. The game might actually end before Jiun even gets his 30 bomb. That's the issue. Let's see here. Oh my goodness, what is this interesting strat we have here going on from the side of Team Fryson K? Zexy now has the opportunity to do something. Groot picks up the first kill on the Dong, but RCX is there to trade Dave as well. Ermac finds one more 2v1 situation. RCX Vandal in the Dream. Viper's Fit available, but being popped onto B already. Spike is outside of cave, and RCX has a lot of time to work with, so he is going to be looping around the entire map, I feel.
Yeah, clearing his back as well.
Potentially catching the Phoenix members off guard. We'll see what he does.
Toxins going up.
Crossfire set up for the spike drop that A main.
I'm going to be going back towards doors.
30
Is aware
seconds
of the threat of backside, I feel.
Toxin screen down.
I'm not too sure. Yeah, Restaurant only has a classic in hand. I feel like Restaurant and Ermac should have swapped the gun.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
wait a minute.
it's alright.
Never mind.
It's alright.
Ermac's cracked.
Ermac's like, I'll show you how.
Yeah, he definitely like shut me up real quick.
Yes, he shut you. He shut all of us up real quick. I don't need.
Yeah, I mean it's dangerously close. 26 to 27. Yeah, it could go either way, to be honest. So honestly, like, who cares about the game, right? Just care about who gets the 30 first.
I can see this. I can see it happen right now.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we have a very, very close game so far, once again, in this best of 5.
It seems there's a little bit of gamble here, River.
There is a bit of gamble, for sure.
Yes, there's a little bit of gamble, but it could be a very wrong gamble right now.
Fryson K definitely on the upside of this gamble so far. See that the members of Phoenix are in a very questionably wrong spot.
They are relentless, though. I mean, losing halls in the previous round, but they're willing to take it again.
Yeah, they are a bit.
Oh, he found one?
I'll find one. And does he find another? That's the question. Restaurant, does he peek out of the smoke? No, he does not. Spike gonna go down. Tour de force is popped as well. More things to worry about from the side of... Oh my goodness. Restaurant in a very difficult position. Tries to get the spray, doesn't find anyone. Groot finds one for himself. Unstoppable, this man. Just runs through the smoke. Good chat. Now June. Does he find one more? Yes, he does. Gets flashed by his own teammate, but Ermac has to look away as well. And now in a very, very crucial position. I don't know if they have enough time. I'm not too sure. Look at that. Snakebite comes out as well. And I don't think that Sogi can do much because the snakebite comes... What? Yeah, that's it. Diffuse, not enough time. And that is going to be another round going to Fryson K. 12 to 9. Match point.
I see a post-plan lineup attempt there. Despite it failing, I mean, the time was just not on Team Phoenix's side. And another round goes to Team Fryson K. Still stagnant though, June on his KDA. And I see Ermac catching up.
Most definitely they are.
We have the null command to work with to engage a rush of lightning.
Oh boy. KO ulti coming out as well. Oh boy, Groot. Looking the wrong way, buddy. Unfortunate from him. Gets taken down by Dave, popping the KO ulti. An amazing execute right now so far from the side of Fryson K. Really trying to finish up this game for themselves. Ermac now last player alive as Sugi gets taken down. Has this Blade Storm in his hand. Has a Vandal as well. 59 HP. It's looking pretty impossible for him, but if there's a will, there's a way.
59 HP.
Oh, the Blade Storm battle, the anime battle coming up.
Anime battle! Oh!
Oh, Ermac comes up on top, but I don't think he has enough time. Decay as well comes in, peeks out of the smoke. RCX gets the kill. That's gonna be 13 to 9. Fryson K with yet another game, under their belt for the 2 to 2, and we are looking at a game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, River, you did say you like reverse sway.
I did say I like reverse sweeps. Yes, I did. So yes, very nicely done from Fryson K. It does seem like Phoenix is losing a lot of steam. So I'm genuinely not surprised if Fryson K kind of take home the win. But Phoenix do have time to recuperate their minds. So see what they can do. And yeah, we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the last game. Bye.
Is it the garage slaughterhouse? Garage. Oh, that makes you fight someone else.
But next time he's here to close out.
Okay, wait.
This is so chaos for jumping. Just get shut down. Luca going for more. He gets. He goes for the okay. The dash goes in. Marshall gets the first kill. The main from my right click from Malabo. A second kill of the Marshall. GG.
Good. A.
Goes DG. Goes the ninja. Okay, for Steve.
He's getting one burst. He gets one. Will he get two? Yes, out there. Interest. Get with there.
And he's gonna beat Royal Kendo!
And Maple gives himself up, but oh my god, jumping is here.
He got this. Oh my god, Jumpix with another 4K!
They have to fight through this 5 hours. He's not getting around anything.
Oh my god, Steve! You insane animal!
Omega Roxy to get the kill onto Hank. Right now down to a 2v3 Omega outside. Another face shot into another close. Omega is going, but despite the kills, he will get the kill as well! Onto the movement first. Yes, he will. Another kill.
Good boy.
Oh.
He's lucky there. Oh, there's two!
Whatever rank you're in, so what we can land those hits.
They know there's two.
The CWL gets taken off by Roxy. First back. Oh, running. No stopper. Pick up out with Foxes. Move on. No. The tanks where they are. Oh, flashback. He gets the 4K.
He will have to.
He knows!
Exactly. Actually not going for the aggressive push by Yui. They're waiting on to the zone. I guess who gets 3-4! Do it, but still all things thrown out by Steve. Omega! Smoke spray and actually tags him out. Oh, no, they don't know where Mashiro is. Powerful, but no heal. Whoa, that's Malkia. No weapon in.
Gets a easily and
Should prop in showers and right off Awada. Killjoy long down being popped out. Will he get the third? Yes. Will he get the kill? No, he won't. He misses the shot. No time for Sandra. This is just stealing lunch mines of Fossil. Will he get the kill onto the will? He get
Vision, dead end. Alright, showstopper is out on Stewart. He goes right in his camp. Showstopper losing kill something. Much either one for them. And look at that. Oh my god, Moose just heading over. He can't check. But still, Sati continues to kill Milo. Did I use the turn? 1v1 scenario. Oh, can it break?
5HP!
AJ then, he gets the clutch for his speed. And Blazestorm was up for Cybers.
and right now. Oh, we can see Roxy.
Hello guys, welcome back to our 5th game, or game 5 I guess, of our best of 5 series of this Berryfam and BerryfamTS mini tournament. So yeah, grand finals, best of 5, gonna be the final game, the decider essentially of our entire night, and it is gonna be between Team Frysing K and Team Phoenix 1. This is Team Frysing K's map pick, and they have decided to go on defense first. So naturally you would expect the Frysing K to have a bit of an advantage this time, but we'll see how Phoenix 1 responds in suit. So yeah, so far we've had a very interesting change of pace from game 1 all the way to this, from all the way to now. In fact, like, I can believe the players are not only like tired, but the way that they play is very it reflects very much on how they have adapted throughout this entire series, and it's very nice to see both of these teams trying to adapt and adjust to each other's playstyle. We've seen the orderliness of Phoenix, but we've also seen the chaoticness of Phoenix, and then we've seen the not so cohesiveness of Frysing K, but recently we have seen a very stark improvement when it comes to their team play from Frysing K. So very impressive from them. And yeah, last game of the night, see how they do. I mean, it could really go either way, because for now we have Frysing K with all the momentum, right? But it's the last game, and there is fatigue, there is, you know, mental boom, there is a lot of stuff here and there. You never know what could happen, which is exactly why game 5s are always so unpredictable, you could say. So yeah, I'm quite looking forward towards this match, and yeah, what do you think, Jay?
I love third or fifth maps, River. I feel like yes, there is fatigue. Yes, the autopilot mode may come in, but it's where both sides, all 10 players are seasoned. They are fully warmed up, and they give it all they got. You know.
Yeah,
I'm very excited for this actually, and the fact that it's Haven, 3 bomb sites, all the strats. I don't know what we're gonna see. Are we gonna see brawling, like a lot of brawling with the Berryfam to combo with the duelist, or are we gonna see a lot of rotation play, mind games? I know this is very, very exciting.
Yeah, I feel like we might see a lot more aggression compared to Breeze and Ascent. I think we are getting a game that is something like Bind in the first. I'm not gonna lie. I have a feeling this game won't go back and forth. I have a feeling it will be a dominating performance from one of these teams, and that would depend on this very few early rounds in the start. And the reason being is because if you look at the team comps on both of these sides, right? You have the Breach as the enabler, and you have a Silver as well. So what you're looking for is enabling your duelist essentially, right, to go in, and we have a Raze and a Jet. So you would naturally expect to play quite quickly, or just to explode onto one of the sides, and I feel like that's exactly what both of these teams are going to try to do. Astra as well on the side of Phoenix, so it's going to be quite interesting. I think it's if I'm not wrong. Brilliant shot by Groot. Brilliant shot by Groot, not gonna lie. But yeah, sorry, as I was saying, I think Restaurant is on Astra because he's usually on Astra. Shukri Papa now. Quite pushed up. Oh, brilliant flash. Nice flash coming from the side of Phoenix. A very easy kill for them. Groot on the flank as well, behind enemy lines. Gonna be grouping up with his team once again. And Nanoswarm is gonna be used as well for his own safety. An RCX picks up a kill onto Ermac. Spike goes down. Dong and RCX now. 2 players on the side of Rising K, looking to retake this entire site for themselves. What? Excuse me? RCX? Excuse me, that's a bit sus, but okay. RCX with a kill right through the smoke, or headshot as well, in fact. So nicely done from him. Recon comes out, gets spotted. The tap comes out as well. Oh, the flash, but wait a minute, RCX is actually behind his opponents, coming in from window. And a Restaurant, oh my goodness! RCX with an ace in the first round, but unfortunately just not enough time to defuse that spike, and it's gonna be Phoenix picking up that first round, but honestly it feels like Phoenix lost that first round.
Honestly, I feel like they played it out really well. I mean, we're talking about map control. Right. Oh my god, catching off guard like that. I would care if I was June at that moment. And then anticipating like the opposite, but flashing, pushing C long. That was a, to be honest.
Honestly, I wouldn't. If I was Silgi, I would not have expected Shukri Baba to have pushed that far. But I guess that's just game knowledge for you. Silgi using that flash, really enabling his team in that situation. Drone gonna be used now as well. Oh my goodness! Wait.
Did it miss him?
I feel like it did not, because yes, exactly, because Zaxi does know that someone is in that smoke. So he is going to be firing his own shots. Buy around for the side of Team Phoenix. Double Vandal, in fact. Double Vandal and a Bulldog, in fact. So it's a lot of investment here from the other side of Team Phoenix. They're going to try their best not to lose this. It's a retake situation for Rising K. Smoke comes out. Aftershock as well. Doesn't find anyone just yet. Crossfire not available to them. Aftershock though. Does he find it? Yes, he does. Ermac picks up 2. Shukri Papa to the trade. And now the shorty, not enough. Restaurant with the 180. Oh my goodness. right onto Jiyun's head. And that is going to be 4 players left alive on the side of Phoenix, which is more than enough to keep their Vandals actually. So very nicely done from them. Minimizing the damage done and maximizing victory.
I gotta visit the Astral to place.
Rastorn with that disgusting mow down yet again, and look at what is in his hand right now, River.
Yes,
Look at
it's
what
the,
is in
the
his hand.
Astra with the judge.
Yes,
course.
I think this is exactly why he's there. Just caterpillar smoke myself, judge it. But yeah, it seems like they're moving up mid now.
Yep. Oh my god, Restaurant is getting tagged quite a bit though. Through the wall. Ermac gets the kill into Jiyun as the opening. Groot. Does he find the rest? No, it does not find Dave. Gonna be smoked off instead. Get stunned. They are gonna be moving towards A side instead. You can see here that the triplet of Phoenix pushing down together. And oh my god, what is happening in mid? I think Groot just got past Dave. I mean, Dave just got past Groot. Brilliant kill by Groot, catching off the rotation, but Shukri Papa there to respond. Spike goes down.
Right there.
And Restaurant now with the judge as per usual.
Oh,
no stars
no.
available though. It's gonna be quite the position for him to be in. Do they check him is the question. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, whoa. Restaurant just swings out with the judge. Doesn't care at all. A brilliant play from him. The smoke didn't the smoke didn't completely cover him, but he decided to just push through.
Should I play some stars?
Got the assist from the breach stand as well. He's like, okay, I'ma go.
Yep. Very, very well played from Silgi as well. I mean, not gonna lie. The support was there.
I mean, we have already talked about Silgi's initiator.
True. Seems like he's good with all the utility timings. Just
Yes,
very,
he's
very
very,
good.
very good in enabling his. Now moving for a heavy C-long, and there we go.
Ormac, my goodness. Ormac always finds these opening kills for his team, which is very, very
Crucial.
advantageous for them. They're very crucial, very advantageous for them. It's amazing. And now they're going to be looking towards this A side instead, possibly mid, not too sure, maybe garage. But yeah, they're going to be slowing down the pace just a bit as they make their way towards this B side. Stars going to be placed as well, smoked off. Dong, does he push up into Groot? That's the question. He's quite risky. And yep, he gets punished for it right there. Groot going to be getting that kill. Going to be taking this A side now. Silgi still being a bit of a nuisance. RCX is quite low. But Dave there to flank? No, Silgi there to respond just in time. And Jiyun with a Bucky in hand. Of course. And RCX with 12 HP and a Sheriff. This is not the most favorable position for team Fry Surprising K.
This can't possibly be a replay from round 1. Oh, wait.
Wait a second. Wait. You're not completely undoable.
Lack of time here, knowing he has to push in.
Oh, the double peek there coming from the team members of Phoenix. Just too much for them to handle. RCX falls as well. I'm pretty sure RCX could have saved the Vandal there if I'm not wrong. I'm not too sure what he could have done there. That was definitely
He does receive more money if he dies.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he dies over the round though. But yes, a brilliant utility usage for plan from side. Definitely delayed team Frysing K for that post plan, and it worked out for their repositioning. Doubles. It was just solid.
The gamble might actually work here for Frysing K because there are 4 players on B. Oh, sorry, 3 players on A, sorry. And 2 players on C, and all of the members of Phoenix are now... Oh my goodness, brilliant flash coming in from the side of Phoenix. Silgi once again showing him how utility is supposed to be used. Lockdown gonna be invested as well. Dong finds a kill, but no, Silgi there to trade. Lockdown doesn't really find anyone, just pushes everyone back for now. Rolling Thunder being used as well. And what can they do in this situation? Not much. Zexy picks up the first kill. No, wait a minute. They can do a lot because Gion is there on the side. Zexy eventually takes him down. 2v2 situation. Astra Wall is up. Restaurant picks up one from the flank. And he finds yet another on today for the 2 kills. Spike is going to go down for extra money, I assume. Oh, not enough time. Never mind. But yeah, brilliantly played once again from the side of Team Phoenix. I mean, I think they're back. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, I've seen Team Phoenix competed in previous tournaments, helped by the production of this and helped by. They have shown that they are quite consistent on this map, Haven. And I mean, yes, their Killjoy ultimate was anticipated on A, but wow, like they just countered it perfectly.
Precisely, and now the fault line gonna be coming in as well, trying to find some damage to do on this side of Pricing K. Ermac, does he find it? No, he does not. Gonna be spraying through the smoke, gonna be running away for now. And it seems like they will live, everyone will live to fight another day. Except for Dave though, because he gets sprayed through the freaking door. Oh my god. How did Silky even know that he was there? But okay, interesting. Nicely done by them. Groot finds one on the other side of the map as well. Spike going down onto B. And Dong finds one yet again through the smoke. Why is everyone just shooting
through the door, through the smoke?
And another kill for Dong with the showstopper once again. Marshall in hand. And both of the members of Pricing K are very, very low. Don't think that they can do much in this situation. Ermac gonna swing out, gets the kill. And that's gonna be 6 rounds in a row for Team Phoenix. Oh boy.
Oh boy, nothing much I can say there. I mean, it was an eco round for Team Pricing K. They tried to counter the previous round, the Killjoy ultimate, you know, counter them with aggression side, but that didn't get a thrifty. And now they decided, Jun, you know what? Just whip out the op, work some magic with it. Hopefully, we will get to see that this round.
Nope. Definitely, but I think they're on the wrong. Jian is definitely on the wrong side because look at the members of Team Phoenix. Rotates already for possibly coming in. Look at that. Oh my goodness, concussed and flashed and everything. Hunter's Fury coming out as well. Zexy gets the kill. Ermac finds one on the entry as well, leading the charge for his team. And the rest of Team Phoenix gonna be following in suit. Groot picks up one for himself around Garage, and now Shukri Papa as well as Jian. The duo, 1 Phantom and 1 Operator. Possibly looking to save perhaps, but Phoenix not allowing them to. My goodness, Zexy's so aggressive. And I think they're gonna hunt down Jian for now. Not too sure. The op comes out, gets 1 kill. Does he find another? Smoke comes in. Updraft for the distraction. Gonna be knifed. Oh my goodness! Ermac and Restaurant. Absolute menaces to society. Just, oh my god. You can't just do this, man. You can't just do that.
Well, we have the illegal, chaotic Team Phoenix back.
Yeah.
When you said they are back, I don't know what you mean. Back solid or you were talking chaotic, but I guess it's. Oh my god. I can see June wanted to control the there with Operator while the Raise and Breach control aggressive push, but it just did not work out.
Yeah, definitely did not work out for them. Now Phoenix with all the firepower that they basically need. Yet another Rolling Thunder being invested on the side of Phoenix, and now the response is the Hunter's Fury. Shukri Papa finds one. Does he find another? No, he does not. He does tag. He does tag one of the members of Phoenix in the process. Groot gets one for himself with the Vandal. June with a judge around Garage. Does he find one? We shall see here. Yes, he does. Right onto Ermac. Picks up his Phantom. And Dave getting one for himself as well. So 2v4 situation. Spike is down though. So it is going to be a retake situation. Rolling Thunder is available. Yes, and it is going to be used. Zexy gets the kill onto Jian.
Might just see a thrifty here.
Is it enough? Wait a minute. No, it's not, as he gets blind and Dave gets the kill. And that is going to be the round. Finally going to Pricing K.
Wow, Pricing K. Wow. With that half buy, I was actually not expecting much, but like wow, they just played it out well. Much better this time.
Definitely. And the
Yeah.
rolling thunder on both sides was invested as well, but Rising K came on the top, so value being one there in terms of ultimates. But the Blade Storm is up for Ermac, so that is something of concern for the side of Rising K. Not to mention that Team Phoenix just generally has like a lot of credits to work with right now. Looking for C-Long push, aggression coming in from Rising K on this A. Groot there to respond. Alarm bot going to be placed just for good measure. And there is going to be... Oh my goodness! RCX somehow keeps finding people through smokes with the headshot. Jiun finds one for himself as well. Gets the kill onto Groot. 3v5. Spike goes down somehow. And now it's a 5v3 retake.
Seems to be a post-plant position now for the C-Long on the side of Team Phoenix.
And it's not completely undoable, but it's going to be a bit difficult for sure. They do get tagged. They can't hear anything, so they must spray through. Recon goes out as well. Does he find anything? No, he does not. Sugi runs out of the smoke right into the barrel of at least 5 enemies. And that is going to be a flawless from the side of Team Rising K. So yeah, economy slowly recovering.
I don't know, the little chaos that Team Phoenix did earlier, I think it's like, okay. Alright.
Yeah,
Alright,
pissed
team.
them off.
Alright, team, come on.
Yeah, definitely pissed them off a bit. So
we're gonna
Rising
get them
K-
back.
Rising K, looking for some revenge, looking for some blood perhaps, and they are. It says this Phoenix is looking towards this A site, or towards the default rather, changing up the pace yet again in typical Phoenix style. Ermac missed the shot, and Gio yet again on top of another box. This man loves being on top of boxes. My goodness.
I mean, he was on the ground earlier, but he had a jump scare.
Okay,
know.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. It might be a little safer in the high ground.
Definitely.
Definitely not a Star Wars reference, but yeah. Moving on. RCX gets tagged.
Oh my god. Okay. Yes, we do have... Oh wait, Ermac picks up the first kill of the round onto RCX, so that opens up a bit of C. But they are smoked off, so they are going to be a bit wary of that. So they're going to be moving towards B or A instead, possibly. You can still see here that both of these players are literally right next to each other, just that one is above the other. And they have no clue what is happening.
The rat versus the rat sentinel now.
Yeah, I mean, it's Sentinel Rat moment. Groot,
Yes.
does he spot it out? No, he does not. Jiun finds the kill, but no Swogi there for the trade. And Dave, wait a minute, what is Restaurant doing back, all the way back here, man? What is he doing? Restaurant? Gonna be used as a distraction for his team. Oh, wait a minute! Swogi gets tagged with the blind, it eventually falls to Zexy. And Dong gets the kill onto Ermac, and now Restaurant as well as Zaxi, last 2 players alive. Dong trying to defuse the bomb, but a lot of util being invested just to get him off of it. Another concuss, another shock dart, and another star being put once again. Recon goes out as well. Literally nothing much that Dong can do except for save the operator. Good decision though from him, and that is going to be the round going to Phoenix. Wait a minute! Dong, a bit of a miscalculation there from him. Eventually dies at the spike, doesn't even save the operator. But it seems a-okay because Jiun is able to afford another one. He also has the tour de force available to him, so not too bad.
Yes. If this round goes south, he has enough money to buy a rifle for a teammate next round, and he is able to use it for himself. But now, on the Team Phoenix side, we have the Killjoy lockdown, and they are anticipating going up for this aggression here.
Yeah, and we're definitely gonna see it right here. See a look at the members of Phoenix just piling through the A main lobby gates, slowing down the tempo a bit. No, lockdown goes down. Jian watching very, very, very patiently on C-Long, not looking to to rotate anytime soon. Raise, satchels out. No Ermac there to cover. Shuki Papa does get one in the process though. Lockdown eventually picks up one. Ermac there with the trade. Does he find another? Yes, he does. Finds 3. Has a spike. Plant. Going to go down. And we do have a bit of breathing room. Tian with an AWP in hand. What does he do? Smoke as well. Ermac. Oh my goodness! RCX with the reaction time. Sees the gun barrel, flicks right onto his head immediately. And now Jian. Oh, in a 1v1 situation. Seogi! Oh my goodness! Seogi fling ring around a Rosie with Jian comes up on top for the clutch, and that is going to be yet another round going to Phoenix. Last round before the first half ends. 9-2 is the scoreline. Phoenix looking absolutely unstoppable right now.
Yes, they are. Speaking of unstoppable, they still have their Hunters run. However, on the side of Team Pricing K, we have the showstopper for retail. Let's see how this plays out. June with his ultimate, along with the C-long control again, gets tagged.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Jian. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, but Jian. Wait a minute. Jian picks up 2 in the process. Grudo finally takes him down. Now finds Dave as well. RCX finds one on the other side of the map. Is quite low though. Has a spike in possession. Gonna be going down right now. And I don't know if they see Shukri Papa, who is just behind them on this flank. Don't know if they expect this. As you can see, that RCX is being quite a distraction right now. You see a Zexy notices him going through garage. Oh wait a minute, everyone is just going round and round. Just but oh wait a minute. Shukri Papa finds one. Does he find the other? Groot gets the kill onto Shukri Papa. 5 HP, both players extremely low. Oh wait, R6 finds it, but does he get the defuse? I think he does.
Just in time.
Yes, he absolutely does. RCX finding the last bullet to the head onto Groot for the kill into the defuse. Very nicely done. 5 HP remaining as well. Just good stuff coming from RCX, which I gotta be completely honest with you, has not taken the limelight so far in this best of 5 series. RCX has not gotten much attention.
I mean, I did see a little bit of it at the start of the Icebox map. He was stepping up, but now I think like, wow, 5th map he's fully warmed up and he's on a roll right now.
Absolutely, and 9-3, definitely a very scary scoreline. I mean, not only you have like the premonition thing with like, oh, 9-3, scary kind of vibe, but 9-3 is genuinely a scary scoreline because there's definitely a way for you to win. But your opponent definitely has a way to, you know, take back everything you've basically worked for. So it is a bit scary for Phoenix right now. Turret are going to be spawning out a few members. The side of Team Pricing K. Drone doesn't spot out Groot. So that's going to be quite crucial. Does he find another? No, he does not. Shukri Papa finds one onto Groot and trades out his teammate. Oh, shock darts. Almost tagging the members of Team Pricing K. Does he find it though? Jiun. Oh my goodness. Ermac on the flank. Gets one. Does he find Jiun? No. Yes, he does. Does he find one more? Wait a minute. Shukri Papa in a very sticky situation. Picks up one more, but no restaurant there to finish it off. And that is going to be the first round of the second half, going towards the side of Phoenix, who must I add an amazing flank from Ermac. How did the trademark not spot on Ermac actually? Wait a minute.
Ermac could have possibly used one of his smoke to cover up the trademark and make it across the sea.
Possibly, yes. But there's also a possibility that Jiun didn't even buy a trademark.
I think I saw a trademark, but
oh, really? Okay. A bit weird.
Yes.
Okay. yeah, possibly the smoke play instead for the side of Ermac. Very nicely done though. I mean, it was worth the while. He got like 2 free kills on the flank as well. Gonna be a flash. Gonna be moving away from A main right now, backing off towards Zexy. Ermac picks up one, has the dash available to him. Gonna be dashing out of that aftershock. Jian gets the kill onto Zexy. Dave there to back him up as well. Dong as well. Oh my goodness, just bodies flying everywhere. 4v2 situation where Phoenix now have to retake the site. And I don't know, man. Frysing K looked pretty confident. And Jayan gets one more. Groot though with the... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, it's not enough because Groot walks into the crosshair of RCX, and that is going to be the second round going towards Team Frysing K. And interestingly enough, I just realized that they force spawn. They really force spawn.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they really needed that round. I mean, they had the plan down. Force buying is not really going to be a problem if they are confident enough to win that round out. But you know, I really like how Team Phoenix always causes paranoia for Team Frysing K with all the lurks from Restaurant and the flanks from Ermac. Like, they have to be wary, of
Yeah,
course.
they definitely do.
Even now.
Trademark isn't enough for flank watch on the side of Team Frysing K. But yeah, it does look like they
Well,
are going
June
to
is watching now.
Yeah, look at that. They have 2 flanks. What is this? Oh my goodness. Zexy finds the headshot, but he's using a classic, so pretty unlucky. Oh, wait a minute, June! He knows what was coming, and he definitely responded properly. 2 kills for him. The rest of his team members cleaned up the rest on the site, and that is going to be yet another round going towards Team Frysing K, who is now basically on their path to recovery. Economy is recovering, and I feel like they have found their groove, sort of.
Yes, economy is definitely recovering for Team Frysing right now. Of course, we see some half armor on Team Phoenix side, but you know, Ermac is still feeling it. He is still feeling it. We'll see what is going to be played out for this round.
Yuto being invested on A lobby yet again. Recon gets destroyed. We are going to have a bit of a slow round so far, as we are going to have Team Frysing K setting the pace, and they have determined that it's not worth it to go fast anymore. So that's exactly what they will be doing. Just looking for some over-aggression from the side of Team Phoenix, but Phoenix not budging at all, actually.
I suppose that's because they have the Killjoy lockdown for the retake. Maybe they are trying to play it safer this round, ensuring the round win. And their economy, of course.
Yeah, most possibly. But it does look they're looking towards this A side. They're slowly creeping their way towards it, and I think Ermac will spot them out just first. Let's see here that this fault line comes out as well. Very nice fault line, in fact. Ermac now on top of the box. A bit confused as to what is happening so far. Gets knocked off, but eventually finds it. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Phoenix with the Phoenix's sight hold is amazing. Zexy picks up 2, and Restaurant as well as Zexy get 1 apiece. Ermac a bit too confident. Walks into the crosshair of RCX. Last player alive though, 1v3. Groot does need to move now, as Seogi isn't the most healthy individual as of this moment. Spike going to be going down, no time, so he has to commit here. And he is going to be teleporting away, but it's just not enough time. Seogi picks up the kill through the smoke. Very nicely done from him. And that's just a really solid sight hold coming from the side of Phoenix. Didn't even need to use lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Killjoy was situated at C, so the lockdown retake was probably for A, but they just held it out so well. They had the crossfire set up, they it and played it out well. Well done.
Very nicely done by Phoenix. I guess there was a bit of what I noticed is that there was a bit of confusion going on with Frysing K, especially when they were entering the site. Especially when Ermac was, on top of the box. They knew that he was on top of the box, and then he dropped down. And Armac didn't kill anyone, but he kind of helped his team quite a bit because they were concerned about the jet mostly, which really allowed the rest of his team members to swing out and kill the rest. But yeah, very nicely done from them. Now, you see here, looking like a B push for Pricing K. The spray through the smoke, not gonna do much damage. Rolling Thunder perhaps might do quite a bit. Here it is. Doesn't really do much just yet. Lockdown gets destroyed as well. Shukri Papa gets a kill onto Groot. They're gonna be smoked off, and now Restaurant inside the cubby right now. So a bit interesting. Gonna be taken down by Jaehyun. Dave picks up one for himself as well. 1v5 situation. Zexy gonna be opting to save this Vandal for himself, and just letting the round go for now. Probably the smarter option. And yeah, definitely too much B control given up there by the side of Phoenix. Zexy picks up one. Does he find another? No, he does not. Decides to back away. But Jaehyun running after him. Oh my goodness! Zexy, that was a big sus, my guy. Gets the kill into Jaehyun.
Zexy was just
somehow.
ready. Zexy was just ready. But yes, for the B side, knowing that they are stacking heavy A and a heavy Raj and D, B might most likely be a little bit free for Team Pricing K to engage upon. And of course, we are talking about Chamber and having a Chamber and, you know, to do a fast stun and B and just keep out back to safety. They post stun with the rest of them. I mean, it worked out just perfectly for Team Pricing K. They played it out really well. And now
Yep.
they have now in terms of economy, we have the Chamber's ultimate on June for, you know, for a unfortunate round, and we have Rolling Thunder, and we have Omen's ultimate to reposition. Like, they can play this out like in a lot of ways that they want to right now.
And that's exactly what I feel like they're gonna try to do here. The timeout does benefit both of these teams quite a bit in
Yes.
this scenario, because it does give Team Pricing K to have a bit of leeway, a bit of breathing room essentially from the chaos that is ensuing on the map right now. So yeah, but does benefit both these teams. But I do think that Phoenix did decide, or like was determining how to finish up this game in that last timeout. So we'll see exactly how they do that. Judge
Oh,
on
no.
Restaurant once again.
River.
My goodness,
No, I'm not
he-
ready for this.
he always does something with this gun.
I'm not
man.
ready for this. Okay, River. Ready.
This guy is crazy.
He's crazy. He's a
He
psychopath.
might get spotted out by the recon dart though. I'm not too sure.
I don't know, but they seem to be playing contact though. They're not throwing any util. They're gonna walk up with contact.
Oh
Oh,
boy. Oh boy.
oh boy, oh boy. June got two, but will Restoring get? Oh,
Wait a minute. What happened?
oh,
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was. What? I was capping when I said he would do something. Restaurant picks up three for himself. My goodness, for the judge as well. The long range comes in. The thrifty comes in. Oh my goodness. Restaurant with 3 kills on the judge and the rest of the team following up. The chaos ensuing right now is absolutely unfathomable. It's what? Huh? What just happened?
River, correct me if I'm wrong, okay? When Dong satcheled into sight to entry and check the angles, right, for the team,
Uh-huh.
was he blinded by his
Yeah,
own omen?
He was blinded by his own omen. Yes.
Oh no, that was a crucial info gathering that like Dong had to make that. If he
Yeah.
saw that, oh no.
If he wasn't
misplay.
blind, he could have just killed the Restaurant.
Exactly.
The rest of the team would have been alive. A bit of a miscomm coming in from the side of Team Pricing K, but Zexy in the meantime, Hunter's Fury picks up 2. Ermac whiffs the shot onto Jaehyun. Dave there to back him up as well. And it is a 3v4 situation. Match point, might I add. Spike in possession. Restaurant somewhat on a flank. On the position for the rotate.
They have definitely instilled the paranoia in Team Pricing K. Jun is now constantly watching the flanks, expecting 1 or even 2.
Yeah, and they are opting to move towards this A side instead. Probably an A hit. They have the Into the Shadows if they want to use it. but I don't think they're opting for it. They're just going to smoke and take the site. Seogi has the fault line available to him when the spike goes down.
30
And
seconds
that
left.
is... So far, no tag so far. Zexy using the shock darts as well. Spike gonna be going down.
Spike planted.
And
Whoa!
wait a minute, Dave
took
with an
the
operator.
operator. I did not expect that.
I did not expect that too, but no Sogi and Zexy there to back their teammates. They back each other up essentially. And Diffuse comes in, Jiun with no HP. Nothing much that you can do. Yup, Cosmic Divide goes down, and that is going to be the game. Zexy with the last kill on with the Vandal, cleaning it up, and that is going to be your final scoreline. 13-6 is your last score for this game, and your last score is also going to be 3-2 in this series. And there it is, your champions of the BerryfamSALTY tournament, Team Phoenix. Good job, guys. Good job.
Well
Very
done.
well done. Very well done. Yes. But yeah, I mean, okay. Was I wrong about the whoever gains the most momentum in the early stages of the game is going to win? Wow, what happened? Wow. Haha. But yes.
Ooh.
So yes, thank God my predictions were right. But yeah, Phoenix, with the amount of momentum that they got in the first few rounds of the game in general, I don't think there's a lot of things that you can do to stop that momentum, especially on a map like Haven, and especially when Phoenix themselves started on attack, which is, as you know, is a very, very, very setting the pace kind of side, and that's exactly what they did. So yeah, very, very nicely done, and very, very nicely put from the side of Team Phoenix. Well played as well from the side of Fricing K. Reverse sweep didn't actually happen. The two games were a very valiant effort, I must say. Good job, guys. But just the final push was a bit lacking. So yeah, congrats to Phoenix. Very well played from Fricing K. And yeah, I mean, any words to say, Dre?
Not really. I mean, both teams showed so much adapting, so much just so much progress in all these 5 maps. They performed so well. It was so exciting to watch, and all I can say is well done to both sides, and nice try to Team Fricing K, and we're so glad to have, you know?
Yeah, the evolution.
Good job,
from,
everyone.
The evolution for best of 5s is especially interesting, I feel. Because even though it's tiring for the players, it is definitely an interesting experience to get through, because you can see how these players develop over a very short period of time, which is very, very fascinating to watch. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching the tournament. Thank you all for joining, and thank you Team Salty for sponsoring this tournament. All of the prize pool basically comes from them. So yeah, we'd just like to give a huge thank you to them. Wouldn't be able to host this tournament without them. So yeah, do check them out at Team Salty. And yeah, thank you to production. Sweat is in the background in my ear, essentially. Good job, Sweat. Thank you very much for producing this whole thing. Thank you to Jay as well, who is currently in the call, all our admins, all of our tournament marshals. And yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for casting with me, Dre. Really
Thank
appreciate
you,
it.
River. I appreciate it too. Thank you.
And yeah, last thing is that we have a VCT Champions Watch Party happening in September. And if you want to learn more about that, it is going to be mostly in the Discord, but just for your reference, it's going to be in KL and Quill City Mall. And yeah, if you want to sign up and register, there's going to be like a lot of food, a lot of hype and shit. And yeah, y'all should come. So yeah, come join the Discord. So yeah, thanks for joining. It's been a great time, and it's a bit late now, so everyone should either sleep or play competitive. There's no in between. Yeah, my Sweat just laughed, by the way, because he needs to play competitive. But yes, good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.